there! I hope you're having a good Monday. Hi, Zay. Thank you for the horn. I was just about to unmute. I swear. Dear, I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I had a migraine, took a day off work, and then managed to miss like one of the worst set of train delays that I ever could have had. So you know what? Not great, but also awesome. Oh dear. I'll take that. Well, I'm just clearing my desk off from some of the sequins I've been cutting because they're still on the desk, and I don't want to start with sequins all over my desk. That's no good. Let me change screen really quickly. There I am. It's unfortunate because of the angle of my camera, you can't see the terrible things I've done to this mannequin. I wish you could. I wish you could see like a little bit higher. Oh, sorry, I just smacked my camera. That's not going to help. I pinned the head to this, but it makes it look like it's got the longest neck, and also the neck is like two different widths, so it's just like a neck that goes like it's so gross. It's got an uncomfortably tall neck. Yeah, I like it a lot. Hey diddle, how goes it, Minimal? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I don't think I want to know. What do you mean you don't want to know? It's a monster. Why wouldn't you want to see it? Also, I wanted to do this as an update because I was getting worried, and I was like, I wonder. So I took all the armor off the dress and weighed it as it is at the moment. So I've got half the scales pinned on it right now. So it does have about 30 something scales on it. No, 25 scales. It's got 25 scales on it so far. I weighed it with just the scales. No armor, just scales. And it weighs 2 kilograms already. And that's just the dress. that's with none of the armor we've made. And yep, that's as with half the scales. No armor, no tail, no wings. It's gonna be really heavy. It already feels heavy. Because it feels like a 2 kilogram weight, right? Oh god. Bagger, welcome on in, Skies. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's actually a pajama top, but it's really comfortable, and I was like, you know what? I fancy some comfort today. We're just doing a lot of scale making. Let's be comfortable, so I just wear my Batgirl pajamas. Time to put in support on wheels. Yeah, it needs like a stick up it so that it can hold the dress up for me, because the petticoats are really heavy because they're made of cotton. I am going to put some supports on the arms for those though, just so that it's not digging in too much. And then the tail is heavy, and the dress is now also heavy. Yes. Oh dear, I love it. Yep. The thing is, I knew it was going to be a heavy costume, so I'm not like completely in the dark about it. But like feeling it come together, it's like I need to do some working out. I can't lift this costume. I was in town, I saw someone order fish and chips, and it was the most massive piece of fish I've ever seen. And no one laughed. No one laughed at your cod joke? Whoa. Oh my god. Maybe, because cod does sound quite similar to God. I guess it depends on your accent, but like for me, they sound very similar. Maybe they just thought you went, oh my god. Cozy outfits means cozy motifs. Very, very important. We're having a cozy day because we're not working any new territory right now. It's just like getting stuff sorted. I have actually beaded all the scales we've already made. I have a few left in here that didn't go into that row, which is why I know we probably need about 25, but they've all had their ends beaded now. So there's beads on the ends of all of them. And all the ones that are pinned on the dress right now, I keep gesturing behind me, it's hung on the wall. All of them on that as well have also been beaded. So we have beaded quite a bit. And I say I beaded quite a bit in the background. Unfortunately, no one from chat helped me there. It's a very rare time. God, what? That is early. Heck. Well, I hope you're okay. That's very early for first thing in the week. What else did I do? Oh, you can see these. If I've been beading it over here, there's like a whole pile of beading on the other desk. But anything that I didn't bead on that desk, I've just been pinning on the mannequins. So some of the really long parts are done now, like all of this. I need to print out a couple more pieces still, but I haven't got around to it because it takes up desk space to do this. And I was like, I'd rather get the beading done, I think. But I do need to print out a couple more. I have still not digitized, but I have drawn it. The piece for the head. So there's like meant to be 2 discs that come off the head, and they have some quite large armor on them. So I was just gonna print it straight onto the purple and have it like that, but I need to digitize those still. I think there's 6 pieces to digitize, maybe 7. It's not too bad, honestly. Each piece is like a maximum of 4. Again, it sounds like a lot, but it's really not when we've done a 30-piece embroidery. So like, I'll take that. 4's okay. You never asked. That's true. I should have. When I was stuck home on Saturday, because I was migraine-ish, I should have posted on Twitter and been like, "Hey, can someone come help me with my beading? I have a migraine. can you come over and help me? I'm not well." I completely forgot. Sorry. Next time I'll remember. Right. What was it that I'll need to start? Actually, that's one thing I need to check. Do I have the pattern nearby? Because I don't know when the last time I saw this pattern was. And I swear, I can use one of the ones I've already made and make a new pattern. But I have a pattern for this game. And it's none of these. God damn it, me. Why are we like this? We're an absolute hazard. Where have I put my scales pattern? Does anyone know? Does anyone remember? Because it would have been last week, I think, that I would have moved it. Anyone got any vague memory of where I put that? Not in there. And let me change screens so you don't just watch me like flailing. Not to that. That's definitely not the screen we want. Sunkai, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I have misplaced one of my patterns, and it's not a very big pattern to misplace. I don't know how I've done it. It's almost impressive, because I swear I had it on my desk all week last week. I didn't, it doesn't look like it. It's like a little gap behind my desk, so stuff can fall there. I don't think this time it has. Good, where do I actually put it? Oh, is that it? Wait, what is that? Oh, it's biscuits. No, that's not it, that's biscuits. That's alright. We'll make a pattern based on one of these, and I'll just use that. Any of these look good. I'll use this one. That looks nice. Oh dear. Right. Where is my paper? Will it fit on this? This is like a scrap. No. No. Unfortunately, that's really thin. That's okay. New pattern ahoy. Where is my paper? There it is. I'll probably find it after this stream and I'll be like, I'm an idiot. I'm a silly. Do you check under your seat? I have now. It's not under there. Oh, you meant like under. Well, it can't really fit under there. So this seat, like, unfortunately, pins can fit down there. But anything else, no. There's a mattress. Oh dear. Good weekend? It was okay. It was okay. I hope other people's weekends was better. Just one of those weekends where your brain's like blah blah blah. I can. The other thing is, I can kind of feel a migraine right now. It's not that bad yet, but I can feel it. So I'm just having to be a little careful about my brain deciding that it's just gonna go. I've been really good today though. I have not had anything too sugary, and I've been trying to play it very safe. So hopefully that pays off. The hope would be that pays off, and then I don't get the migraine. Because yeah, I thought I had like sleep stuck in my eye for the longest time this morning. I was like, oh my god, is there still sleep stuck in my eye? What's going on? Why won't I wake up? And I was like, oh no, there's not sleep stuck in my eye. In fact, I just cannot see. My vision has been taken from me. That's okay though, because what we're doing is pretty damn simple, honestly. Where are the scissors I need? Another good question, actually. Where have I put them? God, what have I done with all of my stuff? Where did it all go? I've just lost it all. Also, Opossum, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sorry, you're like, you came in, I've just lost everything. I don't know where I've put anything that I own. It's alright, we're having one of those days. Oh dear. Az, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for popping by. We are having to remake the scale pattern because your girl lost it. I really don't know where it is, honestly. It could very well be anywhere. I will have a good search after stream, but it's probably just gone. It's probably just gone. Oh yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, you know what? I've been really good. I've not done anything that should aggravate it. So really, it should reward me by not giving me a migraine. That's my thought. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna do it like this because I kind of want it to match on the other side. It is look neater. Look neater. Oh dear. Oh no, I hope everyone else had a good weekend though. I hope you got up to cool stuff, or you maybe relaxed a bit. Sunkoi, how goes the cosplay planning? Is it going well? Oh, also, I think, I don't know if we'll see them today, but I think Hut Armories might also be considering entering TwitchCon Amsterdam with their Aries build, which is very cool. They've been working on it on their own stream for quite a while, kind of similar to us, where we've been working on it for a while now. But they're another Twitch streamer, so that'd be heckin' cool. Get a hot entry. I know they had a question mark in their title though. That's why I'm like, I'm not 100% sure they're doing it, because they were like, TwitchCon Amsterdam entry? Question mark? So maybe if they get it done in time, they'll do that. The Aries build would be so beautiful, right? It'd be very different for the armor category as well, because it's obviously made out of metal. The only thing is going to be, I suppose, I don't think that falls outside the rules. Some cons don't let you wear full metal builds, but I'm sure Hut's done their own research on that, so they'll be in the know more than I would be. They need to stay far apart, huh? Because you're just hooking on each other constantly. Let's move that out of the way. There we go. Right. We need to cut it out of purple, and we need to cut it out of curtain for the thickness. Let's get some of the purple first. I think there's going to be, some weird shapes cut into this right now because of when I was doing the helmet. But that's okay. Oh, not in my tea. God damn it, me. I was trying to stream like 2 minutes ago. Don't put stuff in your tea. I have realised a flaw in my TwitchCon plan. My passport is out of date and getting a new one could take a while. If you need to get a new passport, you're going to want to send that out right now. I would say, I think it's like 10 weeks, which you do have 10 weeks until actually having to go to TwitchCon, but you'd want to get that out like immediately if you want to fix it. Because even if, I mean, this goes for everyone as well. Like if your passport's in the last like half year of its life, you won't be able to use it either. Or something like that. Yeah. And passport expensive. I don't know what that was. I think that was chalk. I don't know how that got there though. I kind of felt like chalk. I kind of wish I hadn't put my finger on it. Okay, I'm just folding it a little further to try and get the most out of this fabric. I need a lot of these scales, so... Although I do think the majority of this purple fabric now, other than a couple of trims and the wings, is just going to be used for scales. This is now just scale fabric. Assuming I'm going to get in, which is unlikely. I don't know, I don't think it's that unlikely. Well, it depends. Right now, there aren't a lot of entries either. So you might just get in because there aren't a lot of people entering. But that doesn't mean that's going to stay the case. I know that definitely more people might end up entering TwitchCon. But right now, it's been like 6. And we're expecting a total of 20 finalists. So, I don't know. Where are you at, cosplayers? Where are you at? Come over here. Come over here to Twitch. Build something for TwitchCon. Amsterdam. Or San Diego, but like, Amsterdam. Go. I actually don't really need to draw around this, and I forget every time that I could just pin this and we'd be done. But I don't, and I draw around it, and it's unnecessary. Oh well. It's alright. Yeah, because I'm only trying to get like a rough outline when I do this. Because I won't be using those lines to end up sewing it anyway. It's alright. It's alright. I feel like making the same mistake over and over is just, you know, that is just part of my cosplay. That's what I do. Oh dear. Right. I do want to give them a fair seam allowance so that there's a bit of wiggle room with the curtain fabric that we're putting on the inside, since that is the pattern I'll be following. Go. And all the way up. If I might have accidentally put the scale pattern away thinking about it, so it might actually be exactly where it belongs in the folder of patterns, because I've been doing a lot of tidying recently. I might have just accidentally tidied it away, even though I still need it. Wheel. There we go. I'm looking at it and I'm like, could I just fold it over and do the other side? No, it's alright, we won't be lazy. No laziness today. It's not like there's a time limit. I can spend as long as I need, so might as well spend the time so that it works. No lazy. Not today. Ah, I should say as well though, I know you're saying not too many people it looked like entered TwitchCon, but if anyone is entering, let me heckin' know. I'd love to come see what you build. What I kind of wanted, and I don't think this is going to be the case, I wanted there to be like 100 cosplayers suddenly on Twitch. And like, it's like, ooh, which cosplay are you supporting? There's all these cosplayers, and then it would get whittled down to 20. But the way that it goes, it looks like the 20 people that enter might get in. Like, come on, please, if you're a cosplayer and you're looking for a costume competition to enter, try TwitchCon Amsterdam. Give it a go. There are a couple of rules. The costume can't have been entered into any other competition, which I know that's going to mess a few people up if they've entered their costumes into other competitions previously. But other than that rule, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know. I think we're good. Those are pretty good odds. That's, yeah. But I want it to be like, you know, that there's so many people entering and it's like this massive competition and people are like fighting for those top 5 places. I want it to be really epic and like interesting and yeah. But I have a feeling it's not going to be I have a feeling the top 20 people are just gonna like 20 people are just going to get in because 20 people are going to enter. Oh dear. I mean, don't get me wrong, all the cosplayers I know that are entering and have watched that are entering are all absolutely fantastic and would absolutely deserve a spot in a competition like this. I'm not trying to say that they're only going to get in because, or like we're only going to get in because not a lot of people are entering. Like, they would get into probably any costume competition that they enter. Yeah, right now it doesn't seem like there's a lot of competition. And I'm a competitive being when it comes to this kind of stuff. I like competition. I'm a big fan. So it'd be really nice if there was a bit more. Oh dear. But hey, that's just me. That's just me. Oh, and have like epic music playing in the background while we all fight for like those 5 spots in our categories. You know? Oh dear, Rambo! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. The rules. The heckin' rules. How you doing? Long time no chat. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Because we were both in the same stream. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, yeah, Antonio, welcome on in. You turned into competition talk? Yeah, so right now, it doesn't look like a lot of people are entering TwitchCon Amsterdam. It might change and a lot of people might enter and like do most of the crafting offline and then do like the last little bit online in May. That might happen. But right now, I haven't seen so many people taking part. And yeah, it'd be cool if there were a few more. No, you like competition, huh? Arm wrestle me. I would, but I'd win. And then what? I don't want to make any of my viewers feel bad. So I can't do that, Rambo. It goes against my streaming philosophy. I don't make anyone feel bad. My massive arms. Oh dear. Aim for Peaksbox anime vibes. Yes! Yes! Where like everyone's trying to claw their way to those top 5 spots and then it's another competition after that. Like it would be, this competition is so well set up for that kind of like momentum. But yeah, you need more people to enter first. It looks like for Crown, TwitchCon doesn't have enough notice, and Crown, a lot of people are still wary about cons. And yeah, understandably. He's ongoing, massive jelly arms, very strong, very big, very scary. Because I do all this crafting, I get strong. Strong from crafting. Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame because, like, I genuinely. But first of all, Crowns is a wonderful, wonderful competition to enter if you want to meet other cosplayers. Like, I would recommend that one so highly because you get to meet so many people so quickly and people that are really passionate about cosplay. It's such a nice competition. I definitely recommend it. And then obviously, I love Twitch. I'm here all the hecking time. So I'd love it if, you know, there was a bit more. There had been more notice, or that the way that. Phone, do you want to come? The way that TwitchCon was advertising it, I don't know. I just want to. I want to see more people really going for it. Yeah. Nicest thing about the international comps, which I learned the hard way, is all the representatives bringing home country themed foods. Yes! Wait, did you not bring any food? I was there. The cosplay competitions are like a picnic. You gotta bring snacks. That's a thing. Oh, bless you. No. Cosplay competition equals picnic. And everyone, or like potluck? Picnic? Potluck? Like, everyone brings snacks. I remember the amazing Canadian maple syrup sweet. Maple candy. Is that the maple candy? Like it's basically just sugar in shapes, right? If it's the one I'm thinking of. I get that from my family whenever we see them or whether they visit. I had some recently on stream because we had family and they always bring maple candy and I love it. It's just sugar. It's just sugar, but it's really hecking good. Okay, you guys need to move up there so that I don't. That's 4. Remember 4. Everyone remember the number 4. I need more than 4, but that's a good start. Wait. Oh, I guess what would I bring? I would bring, I guess from Wales, Welsh cakes, because there might be other people coming from like England and Scotland, so I wouldn't bring anything like else. I suppose I'd just have to bring something Welsh. I feel like Welsh cakes is not a bad option though. Oh dear. Sugar, ingredients. Our mods come in eloquent voice. Thank you for the heckin' phone. 4. Oh, I entered my first in-person comp a couple weeks ago and gifted some biscuits to someone who seemed like they had a sugar crash. Oh, bless you. Heck yeah, biscuits. I guess I could bring tea, but I'd just be giving them like tea bags. I don't know if anyone wants that. Welsh cakes are good, yeah. I was just wondering if there was anything else I could bring or if it'd just be Welsh cakes. Because I do think they're good. Is it a bit obvious? That's my thought. Oh, they actually sell that local to us. Okay, yeah, that's a good call. That's a bit different. I qualify for crowns. I'm stealing what the US rep did the last competition. She's sewing embroidered cute iron-on patches with the comp logo. The cosplay's handle is so cute. Wait, that is cute. Love the idea of regional snacks. Heck yeah. International events. Yes, that's the wrong pen. Good idea though, Jelly. Very nice. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Good British chocolate. Oh, that's true to be fair. We have nice chocolate here. We like the chocolate. I could bring some good solid British chocolate. And then I feel like Amsterdam probably has really good chocolate too. Oh, I could bring digestives. I love digestives. I don't think anyone else would be massively impressed, but I like them. Dear Seeker's Act. Oh, that's cool. Sankoi, get yourself a heckin' snack and have a nice luck. Thank you for popping by. Oh, dear. I like the idea of bringing digestives. Digestives and some Welsh snacks. Yeah. Bring back some special Amsterdam chocolate. Oh, heck, yeah, I will. I'll probably predominantly buy food. Whenever I go on holiday, I'm like, food, eat. Eat the cuisine. I really like food. Yeah, I'll definitely bring back predominantly food, probably. Oh dear. There we are. If I have any suitcase space, that is. My costume's pretty big. I am tempted, leaning towards whether or not I should enter the larger than life category. I don't know, because I don't really feel like a larger than life build. But also, the extra money would pay for extra suitcases, which I might need. I might need those extra suitcases. Oh dear. Oh, you meant special. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you everyone for helping me. I have dumb brain. I have very dumb brain. Oh dear. I'm here like, oh my god, yeah, I love food. I eat everywhere. Careful which cafes you buy brownies from. Yeah. I think a lot of people go to Amsterdam for that. And you know what? Yeah, that's fair. Listen, if it doesn't help my migraines, I have very little interest in it. And I know for some people that kind of stuff helps. By never having done anything, I can attest that it doesn't help me. So then I'm incredibly salty about to this day. Because you hear online stories of like they can just eat like special brownies and then they feel better and they don't have migraines anymore. And I'm over here like, well, that would be heckin' fantastic. Except that doesn't work for me. I just, yeah, feel worse most of the time. Everyone around me is having a good time and I'm here like nursing a migraine again. But you know what? I probably visit them because it's different from the UK and I like that. Dear, how is the cult doing? Not a cult, but welcome on in, Grobbit. I hope you're having a good day. What would you do, Grobbit, if I banned the word cult? Like, the word cult was like on a list of words we didn't allow on the channel anymore. What then? Yeah, probably a lot of special chocolate. No! Honestly, I can't even eat that much chocolate because it'll give me a migraine. The whole trip's gonna be like me like dodging left and right the foods that will give me migraines. But also I want to try everything. I want to try every food. I love visiting countries and eating food. I just think it's fantastic. Oh dear. I hope I can enter TwitchCon next year. I'd love to see you at TwitchCon. I think that'd be so cool. I'll be honest, I don't think you're going to have too much issue getting in. Both because you make very good costumes, but also because the entry rate is not very high. But, I'd love to see that. Not only because it'd be cool to see you at the event, but also because then we get to watch your making process on Twitch again. Oh dear. Look, have good luck, Shifty. Good luck with your luck. I hope it goes well. Migraines suck ass bone. Oh, sorry. Migraines suck ass, bane of my existence. Goodbye, thank you. I was like, what the hell is the ass bone? I don't think I've ever heard that before. The cult shall never be silenced. Well, you see, I have the power and I could silence a specific viewer who won't stop calling me a cult. I don't know what I would make. Well, I'm assuming you'd be going into the sewing category, right, Amazonia? Like, I make the assumption. Maybe not. Maybe you'd do something larger than life or something SFX based. But I made assumptions and I could be wrong. Try and find someone else right now on TwitchCon who's going to be entering the sewing section. See if you can, anyone. See if you can. If you can, by the way, I would be very happy. I'm looking for my direct competitors. I want to see them. I wanna start friendly beef. You know? I wanna be like, hey, we're entering the same thing. Ooh, get out of my spot. Ooh, you know? Like, not actually being mean. The ass bone. Well, it looked like ass bone because I couldn't see the comment. My ass bone. Oh, it could be your coccyx, right? That's the one that really hurts if you hit it on your butt. The coccyx. It could be that, maybe. That could be your ass bone. There you go, we got you one. Now you have an ass bone. Oh dear. 0 comp plans after Santa. I might enter Wonder Woman when I'll be doing her final Arctic. That would be armor. Haven't seen anyone enter in the comp, to be fair. I've got a few. I found a few. I think Hut is entering with Ares, so I'm assuming Hut would be entering into the armor category. Sunkoi is considering making a costume for it, but it depends on the time and passports and stuff like that. But they were considering it for sure. And then there were a few other cosplayers I found. There's a French and a Spanish who their cosplays look fantastic. I genuinely wish I spoke the languages so that I could understand what they were doing half the time, because it just looks so good. And they were, let's see, Andrea was, I think, making one. And then, oh yeah, I've been watching a bit of Gem Kadechi. They're making a Monster Hunter armor, and I think Sunkoi was thinking of making Monster Hunter armor, so they should get in contact. Have a little look. And then there was also, who was it? There was another one beginning with E that I, oh, there it is. Elethin cosplay, who I think is going into the armor category. Elethin, I think, either is a tactical genius or maybe just didn't know. I think Elethin is making the same costume that won the last in-person event, but I could be wrong. I was like looking at it, and because obviously I don't speak French, unfortunately, I was not sure, but I'm pretty sure they're making the same set, like the Monster Hunter armor set, but again, could be wrong, and it might not be for TwitchCon because I don't speak the language. It's a very detailed set, very, very detailed. Coccyx? No, coccyx. I now see you facing off with another cosplayer. Jelly throws a strike, spaghetti arms. Oh, 1 HP damage. Heck yeah! A solid 1 HP. That's why I want to find other cosplayers that are doing this. Gem, I think actually does do some of their streams when I'm awake, so I might actually be able to watch some of them, which is nice. And they speak English on their stream predominantly, so I can understand what's going on. But I think they're entering the armor category. I've seen Hut and Ares, and that's it. Yeah, so Elethin did theirs a while ago, because you only have to title your stream for like 15 hours of content. So theirs was a while. Like theirs was when I was deciding whether or not I wanted to enter, so like a month ago or so. And then Gem even, has only just started, I think. Maybe not just started the costume, but only started putting the stuff in the title, and it's the Aknosom cosplay from I think Monster Hunter. Not something that Monster Hunter is not one I'm fully, I don't know as much about, to be quite honest. I've played a bit but not very much. But I know the outfits are fantastic, so I'm sure that's going to be very impressive too. It might mean in the armor category, if for instance Elethin, Sunkoi and Gem all got in, that there'd be 3 Monster Hunter armor sets in the final, which would be pretty intense. There we go. I don't know anyone entering Crown in the UK other than me and my best friend. Now that I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still going to MCM, so I'll still be there, just not entering any competitions this time. Just glowing in the sun, probably. I'll just be outside being a disco ball. Oh dear. I'm like debating whether or not to take the spear. I don't think that I will. I think I might take something else instead, because the spear is going to be a pain in the ass to transport, to be honest. I was just thinking about taking it to London. I was like, no, not if I don't have to, I think. It's gonna be a pain. Dear. Asses should have bone. It's the most. That's true. Like an exterior, like crab sort of cage, like an exoskeleton. Yeah, my butt exoskeleton. For safety, for sitting down, you know. Have your butt exoskeleton. Oh dear. Nice. Okay, there's another one. I've never played Monster Hunter, but love the designs. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point they're pretty well known for their armor sets. Like, they are just beautiful. And yeah, there's just a lot of amazing cosplays that come out of Monster Hunter, especially for armor. Because I'd say Final Fantasy XIV is another one which has created a lot of really cool cosplays. But I think it just comes down to the amount of detail in those sort of designs. They are like a cosplayer's dream. Yeah, I completely understand why people cosplay from those two a lot. I mean, I've cosplayed from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, like the designs are just beautiful. Beautiful. Like ass armor. Yeah, like ass armor. Very important. In fact, I think I have pretty solid ass armor in this costume because no one's getting to my ass in this. Like, it is so thick and so heavy. Not my ass, the costume, just to be clear. But it's very thick, it's very heavy, and you'd struggle to get through it. I could have worded that better, but that's okay. We'll live with our mistake there. Oh dear. Yeah, I think the petticoats are still one of the heaviest parts of the costume. They look light, but then when you put them on, it's like, oh! See, you just quoted me and now you've had your message held. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But yeah, you quoted me, your message got held. Clearly I am talking outside of my moderation. Dude. Well. Oops. I think we'll still need quite a few more after this round, but that's okay. We're getting through it. We're making headway. 25 scales is quite a lot to make in one day, so we're doing a good heckin' job. Honestly, cutting out the fabric as well is probably one of the most time-consuming parts. Did I not do that line? Oops. That's okay. There you go. Now you have it. I have heard thick and heavy ass. What happened? I was being taken out of context, actually, Rambo. I was being taken out of context because my ass isn't thick and heavy, but my petticoat, which covers my ass, is. Oh dear, just to be clear. My ass is so thick and so... No, I didn't say that. By our own rules, jelly should be banned. True. Who'd take over? I don't know if anyone would want to take over this channel. Listen, you can take over, but you have to finish the cosplay for me, okay? If someone comes and finishes my cosplay, there's still quite a bit of work to do, so don't worry. You'll have stuff to do still. If you finish my cosplay, there you go. You can have it. Is anyone going to TwitchCon planning to cosplay just for fun? Out of interest? Are we just having some, like not for the competition? I know I keep asking if anyone's entering the competition. But is anyone going, like, and cosplaying for heckin' giggles? For a good time? That'd be cool. Be heckin' cool. Dipped. Why there's so many quotes? Rambo, I need help. That's why. I'd put in an ass flap to go for the toilet. In the petticoat? You'd need like 4 ass flaps for one petticoat. What the heck? Luna, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Terrible con weekend over on my own. Wait, you had a bad con? Oh, Luna, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's not what we want to hear. We don't want to hear anyone having bad con experiences. I'm sorry that that's happened to you. I hope the week goes a bit better. And maybe the next con goes better too. Oh dear. I hope you're safe also. Oh, you're so sus. What do you mean? I am a sweet bean. Sweet bean number 1, no sus. Actually, no, sweet bean number 2, because B is sweet bean number 1. I'll be sweet bean number 2. But I'm still sweet. Cosplay for just funsies? What does that mean? You need to tell me there are people not handsoming into the wee hours of the night on a Friday. Huh, I need to try that. Diz, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your costume is coming along well. Oh dear, how goes it? Yeah, what do you call it? A fun cosplay. Like, you know, maybe you buy it maybe you put it together from pieces in shops. Maybe you just paint like a little bit, but you don't make the whole thing. Or maybe the costume just doesn't take you 10 years to finish. Who knows? I don't. Not in my wheelhouse, unfortunately, but maybe someone is. I'd love to see it. I'm so sorry. Boning is going to consistently get a hit there. Sus bean, no sus bean. Sweet bean. It was no panels. The contest had unfair judges and I could barely breathe in there. Oh no. That's definitely not what you want to hear. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what were the judges doing? Because generally, judges are impartial, they give you good feedback after an event, stuff like that, so it's a really good way of growing. What were these judges heckin' doing? Oh dear, I have 10 meters of steel burning in a shopping cart I'll be ordering this afternoon. See, I've picked mine up from here and there, like, consistently throughout the costume, to be quite honest, because a lot of the places near me are just stopping selling boning. So, like, I did this last year, or the year before too, when I showed it on stream, and I had, like, 30 meters of boning, and I got it for 33p! I was like, nobody wants it anymore. So it was, like, it would have been 11, no, how much was it then? It was, like, ridiculous, like 1.5p a meter or something, if I remember correctly. It was stupid cheap. I can't fit another one in. That's okay. We did pretty good there. We did pretty good. Oh dear. Sewing term to be sus. Boning gets us a lot here. We've boned our arms, our legs, and we did a built-in bra and corset. And we've done a second corset for the tail. So we've done a lot of boning, and every time we have to do boning, it's let me just permit everything. Twitch, please. It's not a lewd term. You're making it lewd by bringing it up constantly. It's fine. Well, I understand outside of this stream, maybe. But in this stream, boning, good. Looting, not good. Oh, dear. Now going there again. No, I don't blame you. 32p? Nice. Yeah, it was very, very, very cheap. I think it was 33p, but I could be wrong. It was ridiculously cheap. I didn't even need boning when I went to buy it because but I saw it and I was like, there's this whole roll of boning that's being sold in like one massive roll for like just over 30 pence. Like, yeah, all right then. All right, I'll take your whole roll of boning. Very hecking nice. And I used that for so long as well because I don't bone things that often here, but I used that for so long. When I always had boning to hand, that's why. Because I bought it really, really cheap. Also, I'm cutting this out because it's difficult to do this in this workspace. Everything's slippery fabric. God damn it, get back in there. Oh, there. Momo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, bonk Automod. Bonk them. I was not the only one disappointed because they're not going next year. That's fair. Oh dear, Twitch is like, seamstresses out of context are gonna get us in trouble. All these makers and crafters won't stop talking about boning. What's going on? Why are their channels so horny? I don't understand. I thought they were making clothes. But... oh dear. Well. That's fine. It's fine. We'll be turning the moderation down again next month. So we have really high moderation on at the moment because we're taking part in Women's History Month, which is awesome, and I really, really like it. But it just meant that you had to up the security a little bit, hence why everything is getting pulled by Automod. Oh dear. What a bone ring. Sus bean. No sus bean. Only sweet bean. Only sweet bean. Also, thank you for the lurk, Momo. Lush and uncut. The best. The best. Oh dear, yeah, I don't like cutting it from big piece. No. And I will say, it came in a box, this boning. Once you removed it from the box, it was a bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. It was all over the place. And you had to like hairband it together to keep it in here. But other than that, it was great. Oh dear, prove me wrong. I prove you wrong every single stream, Rambo, by being a sweet bean who doesn't do anything sus. There you go, there you go. You want kebabs? Understandable. Understandable. I'm actually not very hungry right now because I've already eaten lunch. Starting later is nice because I've had a proper meal already, so I'm not going to be getting hungry the entire time my stream running. Like, dinner, lunch, food. One cosplay won in 2 different categories during the contest. So I've not really done a lot of cosplay competitions that are entered into categories. In fact, TwitchCon will be my first, where I'm specifically entering as a seamstress rather than just entering and then being put into a category probably. But it's the first one where I'm putting myself in that category. So it would be, if I am going in and being judged, for instance, on my sewing skill, I would be surprised to win the armor category. You know? That'd be a bit odd. Not to say that it can't happen, I'm sure, because costumes that do... what's it called? Lots of different materials. Help. I can't remember the word. You know what I mean, right? They do a bit of armor and a bit of sewing and a bit of electric. Multimedia, thank you, that's what I meant. Multimedia. I think they tend to do the best in costume competitions. Obviously, that's a lot of skill and, you have to be good at everything. They do often win, truthfully, especially at smaller competitions. If someone's coming with a multimedia build, the likelihood is that one will win. But then these aren't categoried events. I don't know if it's different there. I mean, a lot of the time you can see the judging behind the scenes, I suppose, so you probably know and I won't. But yeah, it would be a bit odd to me if you were entering into a certain category, unless you won overall and you won sewing, or you won overall and you won armor, and then I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. I could understand that. Oh dear. Quoting Jenny on boning is just too easy. We've got so many boning quotes as well. Getting hard times with Milk and Critical Role costumes. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely. Well, I'm glad it's not put you off at least. Heck yeah. I've had bad experiences at cons, but never at a costume competition. Like, don't get me wrong, I've lost a lot of costume competitions. I've, won absolutely nothing and walked away, with nothing. But I've never had a bad experience at them. Like, they've always been places where I've learnt, where I've met lots of costumers, and it's been, a really good time. But yeah, I've been very lucky in that regard, I suppose. Here, you really can't win in 2 categories. It is a rule that you only win in 1. Okay, well, yeah, that's trash then. Even if they're the best, if it's a rule that you can't win in 2 categories, they shouldn't have broken it. Also, Morrigan, every time I see you, you have cuter emotes. How goes it? I hope you're having a good heckin' day. Some cosplayers can be dicks. Oh, for sure, Jan. But, because cosplayers are human and there's a huge hobby at this point. Yeah, there will be cosplayers that aren't nice. But as with most hobbies, it's not the majority. Yeah? Because if it was the majority, no one would do costume competitions. Because one of the best things about costume competitions is to meet other cosplayers. Yeah. There's always going to be someone who comes in and says, well, this cosplayer sucked, and so I'm not going to do cosplay anymore. Or in any hobby. I'm just using cosplay as my example because that's my hobby. But I'd try and convince you not to let that stop you giving it a go. Yeah. Oh, you've had bad ones? The one that I had to take to court was even the worst. Oh God, Amazonia, what the heck happened? Did they do something heckin' illegal? Oh yeah, that's bad. If that's the case, get them out. We don't need that in cosplay. None of that. Oh heck. I won the local one, which was a very last minute decision to enter, and I think the multimedia definitely helped. I had the same thing. With my Sylvari costume, I entered on the day. I did enter ahead of time. But I only started making the costume 2 weeks before the competition, and that's also when I entered. So I didn't even know the costume was going to be finished. But and it was a very quick costume, but it had stuff with like a 3D gun. It had, I'd made everything. Like I'd made all the flowers, everything like that. It had all its fabric was painted. It had custom lace. It had things printed. It was like a bit of everything. And I also had foam work on the head because my whole headpiece was made out of foam. And then I just made it into the shape of leaves and stuff like that. And I had foam ears and all that kind of stuff. So I used foam, plastics, a lot of fabric, a lot of painting. I made everything custom. I did custom lace. And there were other very, very good costumers there that I thought would have won because I thought their costume was better than mine. And in my mind, they still were better than mine. The thing was, they only used foam. And even though I would still say their foam build was better than mine, I think I won because I used everything. I used all materials. I love those I compete against. It's just the judges who are trash. The judges gave favorites or have favorites. Good judges won't have favorites. I stand by that. I mean, I have lost a lot of costume competitions, and most of the time it's to people that are better than me. Good judges don't play favorite. And I also like harsh criticism. If I am missing things, even if I win and I'm missing things, tell me. When I come to you, criticize me. I live off it. I love negative stuff. No, I want to grow as a costumer forever. I want to always get better and better and better. And for that, I need judges to tell me what I'm doing wrong. Tell me what I can do to improve. Oh dear. Lol, Google Amazon in cosplay and warped con. I'll put it in the sidebar. I don't know if you want me to go over this live on stream, so I won't do this live on stream, but I'll put it there because I am curious. Like, what happened that was so bad that had to happen? Oh, wait, you have like a whole thing in Cosplay Journal. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, but it looks like they apologized. I'm making furniture, so I need lights and other fancy stuff. Heck yeah! Electronics? Sick. Sick. We love that. We love that. Feeds on negativity? You're right. Specifically eggs and negativity. That's my food source. Nah. Con refused me to pay me for prize winnings. I was like, no, pay me. And then they landed me online and tried not to pay anyone because they had no money. I ended up having to take them to court and won. Yeah, well, that's literally ridiculous. Yeah, you don't do that. If you're promised prize winnings, even if it's not first prize, even if it's like, you know, fourth, you still get those winnings. Yeah, that's trash. That's absolutely trash. I'm sorry that happened to you. So another beautiful design. Heck yeah! I love a beautiful honey druid. Heck yeah! Love that. Oh dear. Damn it, they gave me pictures in my head when you said eggs. I was sucking on. Okay. You're gonna have a bit of a no for that one. No, too far. Weird. Oh dear. Oh, was it only that long? Losing competitions is always learning experience. I've been doing this for 10 years now and lost many more than I've won. Every time I've been able to learn and know why I didn't win. Sometimes because your prop isn't finished well enough, sometimes the costume doesn't have enough high level skills in it, and sometimes you realistically should have won, but that's what you get to learn from every experience. If you can't control the judges, you're never entitled to win, even if you think you should. Eggativity, yeah, I love eggs. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I truthfully don't think it's difficult. I don't think I've ever gone into a competition expecting to win. The ones that I have, I've been very, very grateful for. And I think the multimedia skill is why. If I'm being totally honest, the things I'm bad at, thank you for the horn fries. The things that I'm bad at are things like performance. If there's a performance aspect, terrible. I love being on stage, but I'm just a smiley, happy person. So when it comes to portraying a character, like, that's not gonna happen. I'm just a smiley person. I did not expect me to win, but I felt my friend who got third place should have got a better one. I mean, I often feel like that too. Like, when I have friends that enter the cons, I'll look at them and be like, I feel like you should have placed. But at the end of the day, I never sat in the judge's room with them. I never had the ins and out of the costume explained to me. And a lot of the time, it does come down to really small things. Like, they might have been at the same level of quality as the third place winner, but the third place winner might have used more materials, shown a little bit more competence in a variety of skills. And you just don't know until you talk to them. Like, you might not even see half of it because it might be in, like, petticoats and things like that. I mean, I feel like it is just something that happens, where you'll look at people and be like, well, why didn't they win? There's normally a reason. And, you know, again, I'm not going to go around asking other competition entries, why didn't you win the competition? Why not you? I thought yours was the best. Because then they'd have to go through it again. I don't like that very much. I think that's probably a bit mean. Especially if someone's, like, feeling a bit sucky about not winning. But, normally there's a reason. And, I mean, this is no, like, oh, they weren't good enough kind of thing. Just, like, it's difficult to see all the work that goes into a costume unless you're one of the judges. And when you're one of the judges, you'll have it explained to you in detail why a costume is so difficult or complicated or cool. Like, for me, I put like 40 hours into my petticoats. You will never see them from the outside. You wouldn't even know that I made them, but I did. And that's an extra skill I can add on that might give me an edge. But no one looking at my costume from the outside would ever see it. Also, anime, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about cosplay competitions a bit. I love cosplay competitions. I'm sad that a couple people here have had bad experiences with them, and I hope anyone entering TwitchCon is only going to have good times. Good heckin' times. Oh dear. It's also hard to judge from an audience perspective. Yeah. I've judged comps where audience members have been like, why didn't that person place when they were the best costume, but a good chunk of it wasn't made by them, or the insides weren't finished well? And having first-hand done the actual prejudging, you never know as well as the judges. Yeah, this is kind of how I feel, but I'll be honest, I definitely come from a slightly different background, because I was entering classical guitar competitions from like a really, really young age. You are put on the stage, you do gala concerts, you are judged against other children of your age and older. And from an audience perspective, if you don't know the ins and outs of music, in classical guitar specifically, you can't judge it. You can't judge. But these particular judges were always very, very high-grade musicians, and they could judge. So there'd be times where, like, I liked his song better than yours. Okay, but mine was technically more complicated, and thus I won. And maybe, well, I thought he had a more energetic performance, so he should have won. But maybe this other person executed their maybe more simple song to perfection, and that's why they won. Yeah. I mean, that's probably why I respect judges so much at this point, because I've been judged in things since I was like 7. So I have a lot of respect for judges, and feedback and stuff like that. I'm also very used to losing. I'm about as used to winning as losing at this point. Yeah. Oh, thank you for putting the cosplay in there. Like, con have favorites and favoritism, so I'm just done with that con in general. No, that's fair. Like, that's absolutely fair. You have to go places you enjoy. Yeah. Hello there. Hello there. How goes it, Line? I hope you're having a good day. Stop going there this year. Fair. When did you win the cosplay competition? I can ask whatever I want. Why did you win the cosplay competition? Because of my fat, fantastic ass. That's why. The judges saw my fine ass and they were like, that's a winner right there, and that's why I won. There you go. Oh dear. Judging is so hard. I love doing it though. Heck yeah. I've never done a competition before, but I can imagine it's hard but a lot of fun. There are a lot of really big benefits to entering cosplay competitions for people that want to improve their own costume crafting, and also people that just want to have fun. A lot of people enter the day and they just have a really hecking good time. You meet so many cosplayers by doing cosplay competitions. It's a really good way of getting feedback about what you might want to improve on over time. Sorry, I must allow my fat ass into the chat. There we go. And, you know, it's just a really fun experience as long as you don't mind being on stage. If you do mind being on stage, there are other cosplay competitions like the Ultimate Online Cosplay Contest where everything is done from you. You take your own videos, pictures, and you submit them. A lot of it's on stage. I remember when I was new to concert cosplay, seeing someone win an MCM that looked relatively simple compared to the big armors and wondering why I won. Looking at it now, I appreciate the skills so much more. Yeah. I love a good craftsmanship competition that the judges that do not get up from the table to look at the costumes. Oh, probably my favorite thing in the that have judges that do not get off the table to look at costumes. Probably my favorite thing in the world. Having all my work just looked like some of those give sign off and they were almost done. 150, so nope, they were not even close. Jesus Christ, that sucks. Not just the content, but everything was a negative time. That's fair. I hope the next one is better, Luna. Also, Creates, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Fair enough. Fat ass does it every time. I still need to allow fat asses. That's fair. I only join for fun, but the one wins. But when one win both novice and master, oh yeah, no. I actually don't like that. You're right. Now that I know the categories, because you shouldn't be able to enter both novice and master. Again, not really a thing that's done here in the UK, but I've seen enough of them. Should be that you enter one and then other people enter the other. Otherwise, without trying to be rude, the master will win both every single time. Because, of course, someone who's been doing cosplay for 10 years is going to be a little better than someone who's been doing cosplay for 1. Like, that's just how it is. You're gonna have more of a portfolio of stuff, more stuff at home that you can work with, better access to things. Like, of course, they probably will end up winning. But that's why you have a novice category. So that people that are a bit newer can also experience it. Yeah, no, I didn't like that. Didn't like that. Oh dear. Look, thank you for the like this. Take care. Good, just in work at the moment. That's fair. Why did you win that? Oh god. Amazon, no! My mods will see that. My mods are gonna see that and they're gonna be like, why do we support this lady? Yeah, we won't copy mods and master at the same time, they're Moosey Susan. That's what I'm saying, yeah, that's not fair. If they're good enough for master, they should have been bumped up to the master's category. Yeah. I mean, I think online cosplay competition does it really well. You can't have been making cosplay for like more than a year if you want to enter the novice category. Simple. You've been making cosplay for more than a year, get out of novice. Like, you might not think that you're better than novice, but you simply can't enter it because it's for people that are just starting. And that's so much better. Like, having like a time scale you can look at and be like, well, I guess I've been cosplaying for at least 3 years, so I'm only feel like I'm new. You're not a novice anymore. You can't go in the novice category. Go out. It's so much easier to like put yourself in categories. They should have been, yeah. I wish we had tiered competition in the UK. I do too. To be fair, the ones that I've been to that are smaller, there normally are quite a few prizes to win. So like, for instance, like performance and the youngest, like a young person's category too. So there definitely is some sort of bringing in people that are a bit newer, bringing in a good age range, things like that to encourage more people to try. But I do think having novice and masters, like just for people that are much newer to cosplay, would really shine a spotlight on upcoming cosplayers. I think that'd be really nice. But we don't really have that here. I haven't seen any cons that have done that. Oh dear, you see what I'm saying? That seems like a convention's fault for bad organisation for contacting them to raise a grievance. Yeah! Contact them! Raise a grievance! A nice one. Unfortunately, I think with a lot of these things, if you go haywire, they don't answer, but understandable, yeah, seems stupid. Yeah, that is stupid. Techno, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing well. Returns from timeout with a grin. Oh, good, good. You still being a cheeky chap? If you continue, I'll just ban you next. Be careful, be careful. The hammer, I don't get to exercise my hammer very often. It's like excited. Novice, intermediate, advanced, masters wouldn't be bad, would it? I think you have to be a little careful because, what do you call it? It is difficult sometimes to see the value in your own work. Does that make sense? I think a lot of the cosplayers think that they are not as good as they are and may undersell themselves and put themselves in a lower category, but then because they're really good, they'd automatically win. I think you need like the ultimate cosplay competition where it says, if you're novice, you've been crafting for less than 1 year. I think that that's a really good way for people to be like, I fit into that, or I don't fit into that. And they can organize themselves quite easily. If you do have that kind of system, I think there has to be something like that. I think having even just a novice and a master's for people that are much newer would be good. Oh dear. Ah, you're good, Jan, it happens. 100%, yeah. I am well too, thank you. The Mafia, no Mafia! And like, this goes for everyone here as well. Because we've been talking about winning and losing. If I don't get into TwitchCon Amsterdam, that's fine. It's because I wasn't good enough to get in. And that's okay. If I do get in, and if I don't win anything, that's okay. It's because I wasn't the best one there. And I don't want anyone going on tirades on my behalf. If I need to go on a tirade, I can bloody well do it myself. Let's see how many we've made as well, because I need to keep count. I think there's no need to separate advanced and masters. That is 3 is enough. To be fair, I'm okay with only 2 beginnings and advanced. If you separate it too much, creates too little of a challenge. Yeah. JK, don't ban me. We'll see. Nah, we're good. They won tickets for next year and money, but for that reason I'm happy. I did not, because I'm not going next year. That's a very fair point. Right, that's 5. Good, I like that, yeah. Oh dear. I think the better you are, the more possible improvements you can see in your own work. Quite possibly. I mean, there are people that are just very much perfectionists, and any work they do will never be quite to the standard they're looking for. But I think, for me, I wouldn't put myself in a master's category for costume, because I see so many things I need to improve on, so many things that I'm not good at yet, stuff like that. I'd never. But by the categorization of the online cosplay comp, I would have to go into the master's category. And that's absolutely fine. It's just knowing which one I should be fitting myself into can be a little difficult. I've done 14, so I need 11. Quick math. Oh dear. Contact the insurance company if you don't win. No, you will not. There'll be no tirades on my behalf. Causing you to undervalue your own work. Yeah, for sure. I completely agree. I mean, I guess the same amount of time depends on how large the con is. If a con was prominent, 200 plus cosplayers, I think it'd be beneficial to have 3 to 4 categories. Oh, get ready. There are some big events. That's one thing I do struggle with, even after doing it for so long. I don't know how I cope if I don't qualify for Crown, but like, that's on me. It's my own internal problem to deal with. But that's the thing. It's like, it sounds really harsh to be like, if I don't get in, it's because I'm not good enough this year. But like, that's how it is. Or I didn't sell myself enough. Or I wrote about my costume and I missed out everything that I did and I focused on the negative parts of the costume. That would also be my own fault. But like, it might mean the costume would have been good enough, but me describing it was absolute goddamn garbage. And yeah, I've seen people do that and it's heartbreaking. Oh dear. I think you went on a rant about this the other day, Amazonia. We've talked about it before, but like, not talking trash about your own costume when it's being judged. No way I place myself, to be fair. What are these pieces for? Anime, these are scales. Oh, and Nightbot very kindly just put some links in the chat. The first one is a link to the costume we're making. It's a really big costume. Final Fantasy Tactics Mateus is big. If you want to see the picture, that's the first link. If you're a cosplayer yourself and you're looking to enter a costume competition, the second link's Shibjam. Get that one. Novice sport only because I'd never compete before, but after that I've done master. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of the time that is how it goes, because the novice category is for real beginners. I think that's fair. Oh, but yeah, known within the category is like on point by defining who's in the category is mainly catered to. As you said, with novices being fresher than 1 year. Yeah. I think it's because, like, specifically for costume competitions, we spend so long and so much effort making them essentially a piece of ourselves, and to tell us not good enough to win does hurt. Yeah, it does. I'm not trying to be like, I get told that I've not even placed, and I'm just there, like, on my way. No, it is upsetting. It is upsetting to not place, but it's no one's fault. It's like, I wouldn't even say it's my fault, you know, I craft to the best of my abilities. If there is someone crafting better than me, of course they deserve to win. But like, every time I've gone to, especially big competitions, and I've not placed, or like I've not done very well, and there's a lot of criticism afterwards as well, because it could be really hard to go up to the judges and be like, could you please criticize me more? I know I've just lost horrifically in this competition, but could you please just go another round? You know, tell me everything I've done wrong. It can really be hard. If it is, that is like a really rough patch for you as well. You can normally email through the same email that you've been invited to enter. You can normally email them back and ask for your criticism another day. Yeah, or your feedback, not criticism, feedback. How much does the costume weigh in? So far, the dress alone is 2 kilograms. With no armor, nothing on it, just the dress. No, it has 2 layers of scales, but no armor. Yeah, viral cosplay Twitter thread about not showing off the bad parts of your costume. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, yeah. I mean, I've heard people, because especially the small cons, sometimes you can hear people talking about their costumes. I've heard people go in and be like, don't look at that bit, you know, I haven't quite finished that bit, but the rest of this is finished. It's like, they're gonna look. If you say, they might never have noticed. Don't say it. Don't say anything. And the question, I've had it, is if you were to make this costume again, is there anything you'd improve? No. Nothing. It's fine. It's perfect. Thank you. I'd improve nothing. Like, don't list off a long list of things that you could have done better. It's... It is kind of a trick question. It's a mean one. But the amount of people I've heard say something, it's like, stop! You're ruining it for yourself. Oh, anime, thank you, I appreciate it. It's gonna be really fun, this one. I've never done any cosplaying, I don't think I ever will, but I do enjoy seeing how creative people can be. My creativity never escapes my fingertips. I believe you could. I believe it could. Yeah, 2 kilograms, it is gonna get heavy. Yeah, even if you win, get feedback from the judges, because there's always like, yeah, like the one that I won with, it was only like a local one really, but I won with Silvari. I got so much feedback for, so much, and it's valuable feedback. I mean, a lot of it was that my performance was lacking, which it was. I knew that before I even done it. It was lacking, but they talked a little bit about other parts of the costume and longevity and stuff like that, and it's really useful stuff. A lot of it was that I hadn't had any issues yet, but it looks like this is going to be an issue, and yeah, it's really handy stuff to know. Best I could do is braid like keychains. Heck yeah, I can't do that. Could you improve this cosplay pause up there? No, that's not what you do. Don't tell them anything. Secret. Don't tell the judges that you want to improve your costume, ever. Unless it's something like, I would have managed my time a bit better so it didn't take so long. I guess that's alright, but nothing that they can look for. Don't tell them, no offense Amazonia, don't tell them anything they can look for. That's a secret between you and the cosplay. You don't tell people those things. Secret. Oh dear. Yeah, people really do be liking to self-sabotage and say all of the gritty details of their costumes. Like, your honesty is commendable, but stop. Never tell people this. Oh dear. I made a tool to braid 7 strings into a key. Oh heck yeah, that's pretty sick. I can already point out things wrong with Sansa and she's not even done, but they're probably things others won't notice. Well, that's my thought too. There are things with this costume that I'm not gonna say, because it's TwitchCon costume competition and this is Twitch. There are things where I would have liked to have done them better, and were I to make them again, they would be better the second time. I'm not telling them that. Absolutely not. God no. Let me not self-sabotage myself to a costume competition I really want to enter. Jeez. Oh dear. You wouldn't think it happened that often. And there are questions judges do ask you to like catch you out. I like fully agree with that. Like the question of, is there anything you would have improved if you were to make this again? I've had that a couple times. One time I did say some stuff. And then after that I learned you don't say the things that you could have improved on. But yeah. I think the most valuable feedback I've had was from Crown Championships so far though. That's where I learned a lot about, because the thing is, when you're looking at other cosplays, sometimes it can be difficult to know the amount of stuff they've done or the amount of stuff they bought because the quality is so goddamn high, right? So that's when I learned that other cosplayers were making their own trims and petticoats, and like a judge told me, like, listen, the cosplay, the bits you've made are fantastic. However, you didn't make any of your own trims. You didn't do the petticoat. Like, all of the embellishment is bought. Normally there'd be no issue with that. But the other people that entered made their own. And I was like, oh. Oh. And I genuinely would have had no idea because I just thought it looked so good. I thought it was like perfect. And I was like, well, you know, they probably bought it too. No, they didn't. They made it. And because of that, I will be marked down. Comparatively, at least. Or they'll be marked up, I suppose. Yeah. You're telling him on stream though? No. And you know what? I believe you won't go tell anyone, right, Zay? Secrets. If you were to go back in time and start making sounds, how would you change your costume? I'd start by not attempting this costume. I'd never make this again. If I went back in time, I'd take my, like, 700 hours back. Thank you. Oh, dear. I use yarn and you pick whatever colours you want. It's lovely. Heck yeah. I bet it is. That sounds sick. Just as a Dutch, you should be fine. Dutch people are very friendly people, especially Dutch ladies. I don't know. I feel like they'll be really, really nice, and then they'll have those tricky questions. Also, I don't know necessarily. Normally, for the for other in-person TwitchCon events, the judges are, one of them will be the previous winner, and then the other 3 are normally like either professionals or semi-professionals in their industry. They might not end up being Dutch. Some of them might. The presenters probably will be. But I don't know that the judges will be, because the judges might just end up being industry professionals. Ah, no improvement needed with confidence. Yes, with confidence. Thank you. That's a good point, though. And welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I finally found the Demon Slayer manga books that I missed at the con. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I would never make this again. I have multiple people ask me to commission this, and I have to say, no, stay back, Satan. Yeah. The thing is as well, like, you're the same, right? But then you've also got quite expensive fabric usage. If I was to commission someone for what will probably end up being 1,000 hours of work, if you were to pay me, like, £10 an hour for my 1,000 hours work, you see how this adds up? do you see how this becomes like an incredibly expensive costume, which no one would buy? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Nah. And I don't even have like that's not even factoring in like the materials used. I know for me in particular, like, I haven't used very expensive materials, so it's not like a really big cost. But the time taken is ridiculous. Oh dear. Here they use previous winners too, but for TwitchCon EU it might change. Yeah, I'm wondering if it might, because technically, has anyone won TwitchCon Amsterdam before in person? I don't think they have. So I don't exactly know how it's going to work there. I guess we'll be test bunnies. That's all good. I'm okay with being a test bunny. Oh dear. Hello everyone, I'm stopped at the hatch in front of, oh god. Do some DVD matches. Oh, that makes more sense. I read that backwards. I was like, who the hell's Freddy? Why are they interrupting you so much? Oh dear. No, that's fair, that's fair. And £10 an hour isn't even what you should be charging. No, it shouldn't. For skilled work, it would be more. But, like, yeah, it's just not gonna happen. There hasn't been a TwitchCon Amsterdam yet. Yeah, that was kind of my thought, is I didn't think there had been one, but I also didn't want to sound like an idiot and be wrong. 30 quid and upwards an hour, mate. Yeah. For what will probably end up being 1,000 hours work, like, that's an insane commission. Like, that's just not feasible. Yeah, so that's why I don't do commission. Again, there's a lot of reasons I don't do commission. One is that I wouldn't enjoy it because I don't like that kind of stuff. But 2, yeah, it would be unfeasibly expensive. Also, thank you for the party. That is what I do. But in like the nicest possible way, like give it a go. Give it a try. I might enjoy making it. we like to party, we like to party. We like to party, we like to party. We like to party, we like to party. The Venga bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. There's been a TwitchCon Berlin. Can't remember if we had a cosplay contest there. I don't think. I could be wrong. I don't think there has been one in Europe yet. It's a preferred deity here. Speed and good luck. Thank you, Ad! As part of this beautiful cosplay. Oh, bless you. Loki, speed and good luck. Loki, speed and good luck. The fastest Loki. Oh. Oh dear. I don't know how that works, but I like it. Oh, Crackles, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Always a vibe. It is a vibe. That's a good way of describing it. Why did this costume take you so long, Jelly? We were vibing. We were vibing. So it took me a really long time. But honestly, I have been working pretty quick, at least recently, when we're working on this costume on stream. Like, we do get pretty sizable chunks done now live, like the helmet, the tail, things like that. Like, we have been working kind of fast. It's just that a lot of the methods we're using to make this costume are slow. They're just slow methods. And so there's not really a whole lot I can do to speed them up. They're always going to be slow. Had nothing to do with the fact a very expansive and technical difficult costume. Nah, just vibing. It was just the vibing that took us hours. Like, yeah, so why did it take you 1,000 hours, Jelly? Well, for 300 hours I was crafting, and for 700 hours I was vibing. I didn't want to, like, interrupt my vibe for the costume. So here we are. It's taken a really long time. Yeah, it's mainly the methods we're using are slow. But I enjoy them. They are methods I like, and they suit me very well, because on my sick days I can still costume. Which I think is all I ever really want. I just want to have a costume I can work on whenever I want, really. And this is a costume I can work on whenever I want. So, yeah. There's always something for me to do, regardless of how my health is. And I really hope they don't ask me why I chose this costume. Because I don't really have a good answer that doesn't involve my health. And I don't really want to bring my health up in a judging scenario. Like, I'd rather that not be any sort of factor. But, like, that is a fair portion of why I picked this costume. Probably the biggest portion is because I knew that with the methods we were going to be using, that I would be able to craft it even on migraine days. But I don't want to tell the judges that. Because then I feel like it's my X Factor sob story, and I'm really not into that. Feel that hard. I wish I could be faster, but I am going fast. Yeah, it's just slow techniques. It happens. Welcome to TwitchCon 27. I intended this costume for Twitch 2022, but you know, vibing. I think people will understand, like, it's just correct prioritization of time. So I don't think anyone will be like, oh, how did that happen? It's like, no, that's really the only way it could have happened. You know, we have to prioritize vibing. Yeah, recently we've been going pretty fast. Even when we're vibing, we're crafting at, like, speed, I'd say. Excuse me, that was a really high one. My bad. Please ignore. I really hope that wasn't very loud for you. Oops. Oh dear. Majaffers, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm sorry if you came in just as I hiccuped. That's my bad. I have very obnoxious hiccups. Oh dear. Oh yeah, Squeak. You want to see some real speed? Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. We probably need to wait for my friend to arrive for that. We have 3 pieces left to print. 3 pieces left to print. And so then we'll have 4 pieces left to bead, and then everything is beaded for the bodice as well as an update. I've been like chugging through it in my own time, and the only other pieces that will come along that I will then have to end up beading are things on stuff we haven't made yet, like the arm wings and the headpiece and all that kind of stuff. So there will still be more beading that I'll have to do after the bodice is finished, but the bodice is such a huge chunk of the beading that it will be a lot less after that. Heck yeah. My ears, I'm sorry! Oh dear, no worries. I do the same about 240 times a day. Yeah, I have very, very high-pitched hiccups. I should say I really can't help it. Like, it is not something that I have any control over, other than that I know it's about to happen just before it happens. I have no ability to control the pitch, the how loud it is, but I have these like one-off hiccups that I do, and they are a pain. Like, you're at work, you're behind the till, you look the customer in the face and you screech. It's difficult. It's difficult to explain as well, because I only ever hiccup like once, and then they'll leave. Oh dear. What's the regular wage in the UK? How much earned a day? The minimum wage, is it £9-ish? £9 an hour, I think? Yeah, I rounded up to 10 because it was an easier calculation, but I think it's about £9. It used to be a bit lower, I know that, and then it went up a little. Not as much as it should have, but it did go up a little. Oh yeah. There we go. Our minimum wage is $8.91 for over 23-year-olds. 23, does the age matter legally? Yep! Oh yeah, I remember this when I was 18. And I was like, you know, working to support myself, and I'd earn less than all my co-workers because they were over 25 and I was 18. And it's the idea, I suppose, that until you're like, that you stay home and you don't leave the house. But like, I did. I moved country. Oh dear. Paid £5.50 an hour for doing the same job as a 25-year-old. Yeah, yeah. I was also living on my own, and, you know, it's difficult as well, because you'd have to explain. I still have this now. Well, I'd love to visit my family every week, but there's no way I could afford that. And I think sometimes it can be difficult to understand unless you look at how much people earn. And it's like, yeah, so this ticket is one week's earnings? Yeah, it's not. Nah, it's not gonna happen. I can't do it that often. Dear. I mean, this is just a big problem in general, though. It's not like that's a me problem. That's like an everyone problem. Oh, yeah. I can get 6 out of this. Doing pretty well. So we should aim for getting 6 out of this, because then that will be my 11 that I needed. I think we could. I think we could get 6 out of this. I have confidence. There we go. Put that down to like there. Yeah, there we go. Upper lesson! Welcome on in! Yeah, it seems pretty oblivious for people who are more independent. It's not always by choice. Yeah, obvious. Sorry, not oblivious. Blah, 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 blah. Obvious. Yeah, it's not always by choice. Exactly. And a lot of people will move for education and stuff like that. Depending on where you move to, you don't get the same grants. So it's not like you're even getting any sort of help. Grants and loans. Yeah, it's... Because I went from England to Wales, most of the people that I studied with paid a third of the amount that I did, because they stayed in the same country and they had good deals because of it. But when I came to Wales, I paid triple the amount. Like, it's just how it is. It's not anyone's, like, any person's fault, like, as far as the people that I know. Like, I'm not going around blaming my friends, being like, how dare you pay so much less for me than education. But, like, it is steep. It is steep. I don't know, I feel like the system could maybe do with a little bit of an update. Not that it's, I think, going in the right direction from everything. I'm not going to get too much into it because we are bordering on political, and I'm like, we're not going into that. That's not this channel. I'm an idiot, not someone who should be talking about politics. Yeah. Income low, can't do things. Dear. Yeah, they're just exploiting teenagers, yeah. Oh dear. I see you have weighed the dress. How chunky has it become? With no armor on it and just the first 2 layers of scales, it weighs 2 kilograms. Majaffas, 2 kilograms. And that is not including the other half of the scales I have to put on it, and every armor piece. And there's 42. I was just like, it probably doesn't weigh that much as a base. I lifted it and I was like, this feels a little heavy. This feels a little heavier than I thought it'd be. And yeah, it is a little heavy. Also, I need this to be a little bigger. That's okay. Oh my god. Yeah, it was, it's okay. I need that wake up call. I need it. Do I have to redraw this? I think so. I think I do. That's okay. Let me redraw it. Because it's too close to the edge. Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, do I need to redraw this? Why? Also. Brain says thing. I don't know. Wait, how much does it weigh? I saw someone mentioned but didn't get the number. Can you still carry it? I can carry 2 kilograms of weight. It's 2 kilograms, add 2 kilograms. And yes, you know what? My arms may be basically pale noodles, but I can carry 2 kilograms. I swear. I might do some working out before I wear this to a convention though. We could do ring fit streams. We could do some ring fit adventure. Fun. Oh dear. Well, Swag tells me you're gonna feel it in your legs the rest of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something, I think. Because honestly, my legs are really strong. I probably won't feel it in my legs, but I will feel it in my back. Because my lower body is so much stronger than my upper body. Because I walk for 11 hours a day over the weekend, and I wear weighted shoes. That was my choice. I choose to wear weighted shoes. I just, you know, was like, oh, it'll be a bit of a workout. And then at work, I'm like, with my massive weighted shoes. Oh, dear. That's okay. It's okay. You do stand around at your day job, I suppose. Yeah, I don't stand. There is no standing. Standing is bad. Standing will make you feel worse at the end of the day, but I do a lot of walking. Like, we're talking like 20,000 steps easy. Oh dear, same. I'm built like a T-Rex. Yeah, Opalescent, that walking build. Oh dear. Built like a rock climber waist down. Honestly, my legs are really strong. But my arms, you can see them. Look at them. They don't even get bigger at the top. I just have like the same width of arm the whole way down because I don't do anything with them. My arms are just like noodles. And yeah, they're really weak. So I think, and my back as well, because I don't do a lot of lifting, my back and core are not so strong. I've just got really strong legs. Really hecking strong legs and an okay core. I can do the thing where you have your legs on a bar and you pull yourself up very easily. Upside down lift things. I don't know what they're called. I don't gym. I can do that very easily. And I can do a lot of that. I get a bit dizzy, but I can do it. I have to hold myself up. That's not true. Your elbow joints are wider? Oh yeah, right you are. That's... God. Because I've got my arm slightly up, it looks like my arm gets smaller at the top. like it goes over the elbow and then it shrinks. Oh yeah, I got stupid arms. They're not very strong. I need to get them to a better place probably for this because I'm gonna cry. My arms make me laugh. Too much. I got stupid arms. It's fine. We'll fix them. I still got quite broad shoulders from rowing, so I think I can get it back. Oh dear. I got a badonkadonk and a beer belly, and that's it. The rest of me is pretty average, I guess. Oh dear. I've just got legs. Strong legs. Nothing else. Reasonable core. Strong legs. On the go much. I applaud myself as I enter the room. Heck yeah! No, oh. Are you having like a solid snake situation? Fair enough. I think a lot of people aspire to that though, to be fair. You know what? I'm not gonna say that I'm not included as well. I am included in that lot that aspire. Where am I? This one, am I? You're very confusing, but that's okay. I know you're trying your best. Is this okay? Yeah, I think so. Oh dear. A solid snake situation? What? Hey, do you not? You probably know it. I'm probably just not describing it well. Like, I can't do a solid snake voice though, so I don't know if I can actually tell you what I want to tell you. I need Vile Mods to come in and do the solid snake impression. It's like the... Oh, what is it? Something to do with the guards. Yeah, it's like, Colonel, I can't get around the guards because the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting everyone. I can't remember the meme, but I'm sure you know what I mean. Snake got badonkadonk. Also that, Snake has got a fine badonkadonk. I've seen the music videos of Snake dancing to to things. They're great. If you've not seen it, like, people have like a 3D model of Snake and they have him like dancing to like Hatsune Miku. 10 out of 10. So funny. I remember finding them in university and being like, what? What? Like, what is this? How did this happen? I love it so much. It makes me insanely happy. Watching Solid Snake dance to the tunes. Yeah. Oh, I found the thing. Are we approaching creepy or not? I could transfer some of mine to yours. What, you mean like I take your ass? I don't think that's allowed. I think if you do that my body would reject your ass and then my butt would fall off. Which is not what I want. I don't want that at all. But we can't do that. Not for the good of the boot. Absolutely not. I'm dummy thick. That's the one! Oh, dude. I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass keeps alerting the guards. Yeah, that's the one. I could use some transfer. I need to get rid of unwanted fats. We're just moving stuff around. Listen, you can take my skinny arms. I'll take your fat ass. 10 out of 10. Done. I won't have any arms though. I need some arms. Also, you'd have 4 pairs of Oh dear. Oh no, that's how it's meant to go. I decided to get some body modifications. What did you get? An extra pair of arms. What? Why did you do that? Oh dear. Ban is monster that eats human body fat. Oh really? If you wish to donate, that sounds pretty good. Starting your family and get your fat depending on how you handled it. Mine went to spy. Oh dear. Yeah. What makes... I don't know. I think my body weight is largely dictated by whatever migraine meds I'm on at the time, honestly. It is crazy how much those meds can make you change weight. Like, you'll be flip-flopping all over the place, and you'll have no idea why. It's because of your migraine medication. It is a pain, though. It is a pain. It's not the best. That should be our last 6 once I get these pinned and cut out, and then we can start looking at doing some of the insides. I know this takes a really long time, and I'm sorry. There's not really a way of doing this any quicker, though. Like, this is how it has to be done. That's okay. We get through it. Put that in there so it's safe, because I'll need that again in a minute. Oh dear. If you could move my belly to my chest and arms, it'd be like the rock. Yeah, you could do Popeye. Like Popeye, their muscle just moves around all over the place. Like whoop 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 whoop. You could do that. Just become Popeye. Oh dear. I would like to have slightly stronger arms, to be quite honest. I think a stronger back and neck as well would be good for me, just for some of this weight. So yeah, why not? Maybe we'll plan in once the costume's a bit closer to completion. some Ring Fit Adventure or something. Get me started. Has anyone else here played that game? It's like a game where you have, funnily enough, a ring, and it is an adventure to help you keep fit. Anyone played that? Oh dear. I think there's a lot of running, which is not something that I could do up here though. I'd have to probably move because I don't have a floor here. So I can't run. I'd like a faster metabolism. Oh. I don't know how you get one of those. I think that's like some people just have a faster metabolism than others, right? The thing is, if you have a faster metabolism, it'll also be difficult for you to like do stuff like gain muscle. Your muscle won't stick very much. I guess it depends whether you want to be muscular like me or not. I want to be muscular. Not like I am muscular, I'm not, but I would like to be. I could carry all the costumes if I had a bit more muscle. Go. And cut that one up. I need to make sure that that outside bit there goes on the inside eventually, because otherwise it's going to be a bit obvious that I messed up the drawing, but that's okay. We'll work our way into that when we get to it. Cut that out. And then we're gonna have all the ones we need. I can start working on the heckin' insides. That'll be nice. We still have to cut out 25 of the curtain pieces, but it's a bit easier because I'm not folding things over. They can all, well, I might end up folding things over, but mainly like they can all be individual. Makes it easier to fit them into gaps and stuff, honestly. And that's very close, but that's okay. Okay, worth it. Worth it to not have to use another piece of fabric. Very worth it. Get that out there. It gets hot in this room already. I actually was gonna post this, but then I was like, nah, I'm being a bit stupid, I won't do that. But I think it would have been fun. Which was, I saw the weather forecast, and every day it says cloudy with sunshine, and it's like 14 degrees. I think we're having a heat wave. That's so hot. 14 degrees? Jesus. To be fair, they have said that we're going to be having a heat wave next April, or this April even, and I don't know how I'm going to handle that. Honestly, I don't handle the heat very well. I'm not a hot lady. I need cold weather, please. Oh dear. Great deal for losing weight. You eat less just to save to survive. Yes and no. I think that's a really difficult one though, because like, yes, if you can cook and you have the time to cook and use fresh stuff, it is a lot cheaper. But then the counter argument is most of the people that rely on ready meals, it's because they don't have time to cook because their job works such stupid hours. It's like very much a give and a take. Like if you are doing a job, for instance, nights, and you do 12-hour night shifts, and you do that 4 times a week, those are going to be very difficult days for you to consider getting up and cooking because that's such a long shift. I know when I worked, I did 5 shifts a week, and I did sign for this because in the UK you can't work more than a certain amount of hours without signing. I did, don't worry. But I did 4 11-hour shifts and 1 6-hour shift every week. And because of my travel times, on those 11-hour shifts, I was out of the house for about 13 hours. I was out for like 9 hours on the 3-hour shift as well because travel's so bad on Sundays. So yeah, I was out a long time. I was out of the house for work more than I was in the house. And if I didn't have someone who was helping me with cooking and stuff like that, I would not have cooked. I wouldn't have time. I got home, showered, ate, and slept. Like, gone. For my next shift. Took it in for a picnic for the park. Oh, that sounds heckin' lovely. That sounds lovely. A freshly baked jelly? Honestly, I think so. I think that's the direction the weather is making me head. Then I might just become very, very hot. Our outings always include food, so I suggested a buffet. We were laughing hysterically. I mean, I'd take a buffet. Buffets are fantastic. You can eat anything there. Oh, heck yeah. I'd go to a buffet. I don't know if there are any buffets near me, it's the only thing. I know there used to be, but I don't think there are anymore. I guess maybe they aren't as popular, but I don't understand how that could be the case, because you get to eat everything at a buffet. Well, I like them. There's a low pressure that's been all over Europe for a little week, which come from Sahara, and it's like double-edged sword. Being poor doesn't necessarily make me smaller because my body just hoards the fat from whatever I had one meal. Yeah, I think as well, again, like, it is a privilege to have the time to cook. There you are. Whereas sometimes when you look at eating healthier, they just assume you have that time. Whereas even for me and my long shifts, I don't have kids. I don't have like any other responsibilities. I just have to do my 13-hour shift and get home. I couldn't cook at that point. There's no way. No way. If you're in a nice position where you have time to cook, then yeah, that's a heckin' good position to be in, and it is a lot easier to like balance a healthy lifestyle with that. A lot of people are not. I hear this a lot in like, you know, you do so well, Jelly, because you cook in the house, whereas most people your age can't even be bothered to cook. And then I look at the people that I work with, and I'm like, it's not that they can't be bothered to cook, it's that they don't have time. They work stupid hours, like I used to, and, you know, it's basically impossible for them to fit that into their schedule. But it's not because they're lazy people, or they just can't be asked, or they can't cook. It's that, you know, they don't ever have the time. I don't know. I had the time but not the energy. That's another thing. A lot of people just don't have... I can't cook a lot of the week for probably similar reasons, right? If I have migraine symptoms, my perception isn't good. So I can help out, but I can't use a knife, can't use any of the hot stuff in the kitchen, which does kind of push me away from a lot of cooking. Normally what I tend to do is on whatever day of the week I'm feeling good, when it happens, I'll do a lot of cooking that day and I'll put it in the freezer so that I have contributed to the cooking, because otherwise there's a lot of days I can't cook. This might just be an overprocessed US food thing, but I found rice, quinoa that can be microwaved for frozen veggies in the microwave-friendly bags. Throw some cheese on it and it's quick and covers most of them. Heck yeah, nice. That sounds pretty good actually. I'd like to be a stay-at-home dad, which a wife does all the work. Don't care, I'd love that. Heck yeah. Even if you have time to cook, sometimes having the energy and motivation to cook healthy is also a challenge. Again, I agree with that. You know, you've done a whole shift on your feet, you're exhausted, and then you're like, I could make that healthy salad that I should be making, or I could whack a pasta bake in the oven. I could add, you know, heap tons of cheese and maybe some cream to thicken it up. And like, yeah, it's not going to be healthy, but like after a really rough shift, maybe that's what you want. It's difficult. And again, I'm in a good position at this point because I live with somebody else, and so we can kind of share those kind of things. And so when they're having a bad day, I cook. When I'm having a bad day, they cook. Easy. So it means that we can consistently have home-cooked food. I mean, that is also kind of important for me because I have dietary restrictions, but it does make that a lot easier doing that on my own. There are days where I don't think I'd even eat if I was on my own. Like, I didn't have any support whatsoever because I wouldn't be well enough. And so I just wouldn't eat. Like, I can't use anything in the kitchen. I guess I'll starve. Mostly microwave meals, yeah. I work a standard 9 to 5 now, and the health issues are still there, especially the day that keeps me on my feet, which is most. Yeah. Not to mention taking the time, plan, and shop for healthy ingredients. Yeah, like you got to get them to your house. We're lucky in that we're somewhere that people deliver food to, because I can't carry bags without giving myself a migraine. It was one of the most common triggers I had, was going down the shops to get some more milk and getting a migraine on the way back because I'm carrying something. And if you're not in an area that can have that, again, it's going to be difficult for you. My girlfriend loves to shop at Bloomingdale's. I bring her mail and they're twice a week. What is Bloomingdale's, Mop? Also, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We have all of these. Actually, I'm going to put them back in there. You can all hide in there for a bit while I get the curtain fabric, which is somewhere, I'm sure. That's not it. That's okay. Is it right in the bottom again? Of course. I love taking everything out of this and then putting them all back in this again when I inevitably put the thing that I need right at the bottom. I love it. It's my favourite. I should be able to fit something in here, I think. That looks like somewhere I could fit something. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, anyway, that's my opinions on cooking. I think if you have the ability to cook and you are able to regularly, it is a really easy way of keeping on top of the stuff that goes into your body. But I think especially with a lot of younger people who are on lower wages and stupid hours, it's just not a very easy thing to do. And I think mainly I just really don't agree with like the putting people down that can't cook. I think being like, not as in like they can't cook as far as like learning, but like they don't have the time to prepare their own meals. And I see a lot of it in yeah, you know, if you just cooked your own meals, you'd lose weight quickly or you'd gain weight quickly and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, if you have the time, then yes, that's a really good option. I'm a lucky bean. I have the time. Which is good, because I also really enjoy cooking. Even if it is only like once a week. I like it. I find it to be, it's like a time that takes me away from everything else I'm doing, and I can just like kind of relax. I find it to be relaxing. It takes me away from all the problems going on in the world, and I can just sit in my kitchen and cook. We have a sofa in our kitchen because I like to sit in there so like, I always want to have a sofa in my kitchen. It also means when we have guests over, they come into the kitchen and it's like, stay. That's where we stay. I can make a cup of tea in like a split instant, so we stay in the kitchen. And I think when I have my own house, that's something that I'd like to keep. I'd like to have a really nice, comfortable chair or sofa in the kitchen so that we can continue our kitchen gatherings. I like that. I think it's a really nice place to hang out. I mean, in the UK home as well, it's good if you make tea, because it makes it really easy to offer someone another cup of tea without leaving the room and making anyone feel awkward and stuff like that. Heckin' good stuff. It's a department store chain. Oh, okay. I feel like I've heard of it, but maybe only in movies? I could be wrong, though. It like rings a bell, but I don't think I've seen it in real life. Yeah. Maybe I've seen it in movies. Oh dear. I'm having to do 25 of these as well. This is where my hand's gonna get covered in biro, but that's okay. That's okay. I am ready for that at this point. Happens every time. Covered in biro. Biro. They're in the States. I don't know about Europe. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe it's like this is one of those things you get in America, but you don't get it in the rest of the world. Although I feel like there are, you know, things are spreading, right? I would like to go to a Walmart. I have heard a lot about Walmart, and I would like to go one day to a Walmart, I think. Because you always hear about them online. Like, you hear about people getting something at a Walmart or like having a weird interaction at a Walmart. I want to go. I want to go see what they sell at a Walmart. Also, it sounds like they sell everything. Oh dear. Bucket list. Go to Walmart. I'm sure there are people in this channel that can complete that on the bucket list today if they wanted to. But for me, it'd be quite difficult. Quite difficult. Giant Asdas are basically Walmarts owned by the same people. Oh, are they? I've been to a large Asda. Not for a long time. I think there was one back home. Not quite the same chaos vibe. But yeah, I was going to say, Asda's pretty, like, everyone goes in, does their shopping, leaves. It's like, there's no chaos. There's no like, I don't know. It's not that of an intense experience. But when I hear people talking about Walmart, it's like, oh yeah, let me tell you all about Walmart and the people that I've met there and like, you know, all the things, and like I picked up some weird stuff at Walmart, and it's like, I want to know what weird stuff you picked up at Walmart. I want to know. What'd you pick up? There we go. Oh, actually, this might still be better this way around. Yeah, it is. Ooh. How many have I drawn? I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Not bad. Not bad for a start. 7. Good start. 7 and covered in ink. Hell yeah. They can be an experience, although the ones in southern US are apparently really nice. They're a bit of a mess up here in the northeast. How does that happen? It's the same brand. They just not look after half of their stores? Jesus. I wonder if the closest thing we have over here would be Primark, do you think? Sounds similar to B&M's. Oh, I love B&M though. B&M, fantastic. Yeah. Savings, B&M's? Heck yeah. Very, very good. Oh dear. Okay, I'm just gonna get this bit cut out so that I can go from here, so that I don't Oh, that reminds me. I had somebody at work tell me I sounded like a. I have to wait till Shifty comes back so I can tell Shifty this, because Shifty's gonna be like, I had someone at work popped when I was serving them. They were like, "Oh, you seem like such a lovely Welsh girl. I love your accent. I love the Welsh accent." And I was just there like, I felt like such an imposter. I'm not Welsh. I don't think I've ever felt like so much of an imposter as when this little old lady came up to me and told me that I sounded like a nice Welsh girl. What do I do? What do I do? Oh dear, I want to break this lady's heart. I'm not a nice Welsh girl. Oh dear. I really want UK curry recipe. I don't get it. Is it wait. We don't have a curry recipe. So Jan, over here, we just really bloody love curry. So we don't have like one curry recipe. Like there's not a UK curry like there's a Thai curry. I'd say the closest you might get is chicken tikka masala. That's probably the most UK curry you'll get. And then you'll buy it at Indian takeaways. But only because it was like, I think originated in this one. Oh dear. Primark has the same vibe? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, there's like a pretty chaotic vibe in Primark. I think that's the closest I can think of to the stories I hear from Walmart. I know people that have worked at Primark and apparently it's rough. That's a rough one to work at. And I'm like, you know what? I've worked in clothes stores, but like, yeah, I think personally, I think Primark's probably a pretty difficult one. People really don't treat the staff well in that store, and like people get rowdy and loud. Oh dear, mission failed successfully. Yeah, I was very complimented, but I also I'm not Welsh. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, I'm British. Keep me as British, not Welsh. British. Oh dear. UK has giant cultural crossover with Indian culture in a few areas. Difficult to the point you where UK Indian specific recipes and cultural aspects that you won't find anywhere else. Yeah, that's a really good like summary, honestly. It's like there are recipes like chicken tikka masala which you probably will only get here. Like, well, like maybe you can get it in other European countries as well, but like that was from here. But it is like a very much Indian inspired dish. Yeah, it's just because it was made in the UK. Is it still the UK's national dish? Is chicken tikka masala? I can't remember if they changed it, but for like a long time, it definitely was chicken tikka masala was the national dish of the UK. And yeah, that was... it's kind of crazy to me, but honestly, it doesn't surprise me that much. Because when I think, like, don't get me wrong, fish and chips is nice and stuff, but like, when I think of where people go and get their food, most of the time, it's from like Indian takeaway or maybe Chinese or something like that. I feel like, or pizza, none of which is, you know, British food. But like, that's what we get. We just get, you know, an Indian takeaway. Oh. Yeah, it's a big crossover. Interesting, didn't know that. There's a lot of versions of it here. Explains why it's seen as a curry all of the non-Indian people order. Yeah, it's yeah, basically. Wasn't tikka masala actually American English though? Maybe. I thought it was British, but it might be American English. Let's check. Let's do a chicken tikka masala search. Find the origins of a curry I never had growing up, but I've had as an adult. Chicken tikka. It was one my parents were always a bit like meh about. I want the Wikipedia page, actually. I'll put wiki. because I'm just getting lots of recipes. Okay. This dish was popularized by cooks from India subcontinent living in Great Britain. Yeah. The chicken tikka masala is composed of chicken tikka, marinated in spices and yogurt, roasted in the oven. Blah, 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 blah. The origin of the dish is not certain, but many sources attribute it to South Asian community in Great Britain. Some sources also cite Glasgow as the city of origin. That's in Scotland. Chicken tikka masala may derive from butter chicken, a popular dish in the northern Indian subcontinent. The Multicultural Handbook of Food Nutrition and Dietetics credits its creation to Bangladeshi migrant chefs in the 1960s after migrating to Britain from Bangladesh. At the time, these chefs developed and served a number of new inauthentic Indian dishes, including chicken tikka masala. That is how I would describe it, an inauthentic Indian dish. It'll be in every Indian restaurant, but it's like, yeah, from here. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a weird one, honestly, but like, it's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, you knew it. Yeah. It's a UK dish. Yogurt makes chicken tikka taste better. Heck yeah. I like pasanda. Pasanda's a nice mild dish, to be fair. I prefer it to a korma normally. I've had a couple nice kormas, but like normally when we order a curry, we'll get one that's milder, just in case something's a lot spicier than we were expecting. But I like chili chicken. I like the sags. I like sagaloo, sag paneer, anything with spinach. I'm a big fan. I actually really like paneer as well. So sag paneer is like, oh yeah. Aloo gobi? It's the potato and cauliflower one. That's good too. I like that a lot. I like a lot of the side dishes. I like the vegetable curry that comes with the biryani. Oh dear. Secondly, the pasanda, yeah. Korma's nicer big brother. Yeah! I don't really need the sauce of chicken tikka because it's not super dried out like it is in the UK. I do like tikka, but it's hard to find a veggie version. I'm not that keen on tikka. I think because I didn't have it growing up, so I've only really had it as an adult or from like packages, and I've never really been that much of a fan. I never order it, that's for sure. If somebody gave it to me, I'd eat it, but like, yeah, I never go out of my way to get it. I love paneer, same. I didn't think I was gonna like it, because again, not something I really ate a lot of growing up. I gave it a go once I left home, and I was just like, yeah, oh, yeah, that's it. Oh. There's a place near me that does a fish Hyderabadi. That's delightful. I've basically lived on Indian takeout for a while. It's good. Okra curry, try it. No meat, just dried okra. It's really difficult to get okra in this country. I've tried a few times for like jumbos and stuff like that. Or gumbos, not jumbos. What am I saying? Gumbos. But it's really hard to get it, and it's often out of stock. Like, even if like Tesco say they do it, you go there and it's like, there's no okra. It's gone. Chicken tikka with lemon, lime, and aioli is pog. Like a pog meal. Heck yeah. I just want sag. Give me everything sag. It's my favourite. It's been my favourite since I was like 10. I was like, I like the spinach one. More spinach. It's just so good. It's just so good. Sag paneer probably is like a really high one for me. I like that one a lot. I probably would really like if they mixed sagaloo and sag paneer, so I could have potato in it too, and then I could have potato paneer and spinach. Oh dear. UK compared to America just hits different. Indian food in America sucks, but they do better Mexican. Oh god, yeah, Mexican in the UK. There are some chains that do well, but like, we don't have a lot of it, and it's a shame, because I think most people over here actually really like Mexican food. We don't have anything that good. America is oily and gravy. I like gravy. Gravy is good. Yeah, original countries do it better. I'm purely talking Western bastardization, yeah. I was gonna say, like, there's not gonna be anything like going to a country and trying where the places, like the dishes originated. There we go. Not orienteered. I didn't orienteer. Like, and I'd say that goes to anywhere though, like, probably same with Mexican food. Probably the same with a lot of food. Like, you go there to try the food. I love food. This is just another I really like food section. Cindy Hybrabadi. Oh, Gravy is too overpowering. Fair. Also, Gamer, welcome on in. Hello, Ninja. I love Fortnite. That's me. Ninja. In case anyone was new, actually, I should probably let the older fan base know. I am actually Ninja. This is my crafting form. That's why my hair's blue. Nothing to do with personal taste. And like, also, how old is Ninja? I'm pretty sure I've been dyeing my hair since before they were born. Like, maybe not, but like, close. Oh dear. Nah, Ninja just has good taste with hair color. I also didn't know who Ninja was for the longest time. People kept having to tell me because I don't do Fortnite. Oh god. What other curries do I like? I like onion bhajis a lot, but then I'm very picky on them. Like some places I just don't. Some places do it a lot better than others, I feel like, with onion bhaji. So sometimes it feels a bit hit and miss whether you're going to get one that you like or not. Because there's definitely been times where I've ordered them and been like, damn, that's like a highlight of the dish. And then times where I've got them and been like, oh, it's burnt or it just doesn't taste quite so good. Oh, I do like onion bhajis. Onion bhajis, again, childhood favourite. I've been having that since I was a wee lass. And I've always really liked it. Yeah. Ninja is 30 years old and married. Listen, then I'll just have to be like, what, 60? No, not 60. 40. There you go. I'll be 40 for now. maybe 15? So I'd be 45? There you go. New jelly age, 45. I think most people know that already, that I was like 45 years old though, right guys? Like it's just general knowledge. So I'm trying to fit the most of these in that I can as possible and not waste space. It is inevitable in some of this, but I'm doing my heckin' best to not waste space. I think the first picture of me that I have, to be fair, with like coloured hair, I think I was like 4 years old, 5 years old. So I've been colouring my hair for a long time. Like they used to do these things, so like I always wanted to dye my hair, but then my parents were like, you know, you have to finish school first, otherwise you're gonna get banned from school. So I would sometimes when I was really little have it done in the summer holidays. I'd get like colourful, not dyed, just like paint put over the top of it basically. Yeah 45, you're 45. You absolutely 45, absolutely. I'm not 17 though, that's not true. I'm definitely, listen, you need to like add nearly 10 years to that age and then you got me. I'm 26. I'm definitely not 17. This is why I always get ID'd for paint. Absolutely not. Not that young. Is your hair permanently dyed or you recently dyed your hair? So I dye it every 3 months. I do different colors to be fair, like on stream. From the point of view of you guys, I've had green hair that looked blue on camera, but I was green. Green hair was the first color, and then I was pink for a really short period of time. And then I was pink and yellow at the same time, so I had like Battenberg hair. That was really nice. I enjoyed that a lot. A lot of upkeep on that one, but that was really nice. And then I went back to like reddish pink. I put red in, but it always faded to pink. So I'd be red sometimes and pink other times. And then I went back to blue last summer. Yes. No you're not. Legit, you don't look a day over 21. Oh, you! No. 26 I am. Oh dear. I was never allowed to dye my hair non-natural colours and I went neon orange over the summer months. Who encouraged me? My parents helped me dye my hair when I still lived with them. But they knew for a really long time that this was going to happen because like I had been talking about wanting to dye my hair for years. And like for all of those years, I was just like, I just want to dye my hair a different colour. I just want it to be colourful. I want to change my hair colour. And I've now been, I'm pretty sure every colour, I think, dyed like dead. Yeah, my hair's really dead. Really dead. It's been dead for a long time. Oh dear. Blue is cool. Like, actually, if you think about it, cool word, blue color will come to your head. Heck yeah, it's true. Cold hair. I wish my hair was cold. That'd be fantastic, but it's not. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think I've done all of them. I did, if I go around the color wheel, I've done yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, green. Yeah, I've done all the color wheel. I've done pink. I've done pink a couple times. I think I've probably been pink nearly the same amount of times I've been blue in my life. I've done silver. I've done blonde. Yeah, I've done basically every color. So at this point, it's not like, what color have you not done yet? No, I've done all of them. Listen, we've done every color. I've been dyeing my hair for a long time. But it is nice to go through phases. I do think my next hair color will probably be purple. I think. I haven't been purple for a while, and purple's really nice because a lot of purple dyes will actually fade to like a really nice sort of baby blue, or like a strong, maybe slightly stronger than that, but it's like that kind of like tone where it's like a muted blue, and it looks really nice. So I might go back to that at some point. Plus, purple would not be too difficult to put over my current hair. I mean, I'd bleach it first, of course, but you know, that's my thought. And left eye square dyed my hair bright pink. Heck yeah! We did the same thing then. I've been using color conditioner, and it's helped keep my hair healthy. Yeah, I did have color conditioners for some of the colors. Excuse me, sorry, chicken. But I had to, not for this one. Blue I don't really get. I don't find that it's that bad because I can dye it so infrequently, because I only have to do it like once every 3 months. I'll normally do a hair mask the same week that I dye it. And other than that, it's normally fine. It's actually pretty good. I've got pretty healthy hair at this point. Show hair, then pretty good. Oh dear. So far I've done white, blonde, blue, currently pink, like candy floss. Heck yes. Heck yes. Pink's such a fun one. It is. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay very long in my hair, which is why I've not done it more. I had it with the yellow, but I probably won't do it again for a while, just because it fades for me very quickly. But I loved the colour. When I dye it, I always felt like, yeah, heck, you're pink. Oh dear. You know more colours than LGBT flag. JK, guess please. Oh, you're good. I know, I just think I've done most of the colours. Blue really hangs around, it does. I'd say the same with green and purple. Anything in that kind of section of the colour wheel sticks around for a really long time, or it fades into another colour. Most of the time, blue. It will, if you do blue, it will fade to like turquoise. Green fades to turquoise, and purple fades to strong blue. So they all kind of like, even when they're fading from your hair, they still leave a really strong colour behind, which is part of the reason I like those ones so much. I just like that I don't have to be dyeing it more. Like, I don't want to dye more than every 3 months. It's really nice. Heck yeah. Can we get job while dyeing our hair? I have. All of my jobs as an adult I've had dyed hair for. I think when I got the current job that I had a shaved head with like white hair in the middle of like I had white hair there, like in the middle, shaved all around the side and backs. Yeah, and they were like, "School, I have tattoos and everything," and I was like, "Can I come in?" They were like, "Yes, you're good." Fine. I mean, I can't say that's going to be the same in every country. I'm sure there are some places where that kind of stuff is discriminated against unfairly because, you know, we're chill people. But, you know, most of the time, I've not had any issues getting jobs. My CV speaks for itself. Also, Moto, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. I had some pink hidden under my blonde at the back for some time, but my hairdressers are getting rather expensive, so I had to stop doing the pink to save money. Yeah, it is expensive to get it done at a hairdresser's. When I had white and grey hair, I had that done at a hairdresser's because I didn't want to damage my hair. That's a really hard process for your hair to go through if it's not light, not naturally, and my hair's nearly black. So I didn't want to do that myself because I knew it was going to damage it. And it still got damaged from that, but less. But other than that, I've always dyed my hair my own colours. Yeah. If you don't allow it, there wouldn't be a fun company to work for anyway. True. I used to wear colourful wigs to work. My boss didn't care. I never saw someone in white dyed hair, not including old people, of course. Because my hair grows in nearly black, I don't know if you can see any of it right now. I don't really have a lot of it. Nah. I've dyed it reasonably recently. But because it comes in really, really dark, I'd leave it at like a... What do I leave it at? A 1? I shave around the back and sides to like a 1, so you could just see my hair coming through, so that it didn't look like completely bald, it looked like dark, and then I had really white on top. I loved the contrast. The contrast was really fun. Having the white and the black on my hair, I was like, hell yeah.
No, that's a lot of damage.
It was a lot of damage. Vile! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a nice morning. How heckin' goes it? I love seeing your modeling. That was very heckin' cool. If anyone doesn't know, Val was doing modeling on stream. Very cool. Oh dear. Purpose will be defeated. Yeah. Blonde hair is actually rare to have naturally. Yeah, I know. Blonde hair is less common. I know a lot of people that are blonde, but then also I come from the UK. so those kind of hair colors are a little bit more common here. I'm sure there are some places in Europe that they're pretty common too, but brown hair is the most common, which is what I have. Just really, really dark brown hair. I think if I could change my natural hair color, I would have made it a little bit lighter brown. Because it's so dark and because I'm so pale, it does actually make me look paler. Not ideal, but that's okay. You know, we get by. How many have I done? I've not kept count. I've done 7 already. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I need 7 more. Okay. I got worried for a second that I just was going well over the amount that I needed. Was a new one for me. Hi, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. I hope your week is going good. Heck yeah. Before coming to Earth. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if I'm thinking from like a dyeing perspective, I would want really light hair. But if I'm just thinking of like how my natural hair suits me, I just need it to be a little bit lighter than it naturally is. It's very dark. Oh dear. It's alright. It's alright. At least it's reasonably healthy these days, so I guess I can't completely complain. It's been a while since I fully destroyed my hair. I've been careful, very careful. No destroying. Go. So this will be 20, and then I just need 7 more. Not 7 more, 5 more. I needed 7 more. Now I only need 5. How long have we spent today, by the way, just cutting out scales? Over 2 hours. Jeez, that's a long time. To be fair, it's that kind of process. It does just take a while. I'm cutting out a lot of things. Ooh, that's a long one. Oh dear, so that'll be 21. I could probably fit one in this bit that's going off to the side as well. Make back some of that space. Let's put that one there. There you go. And get another scale. Got my hands covered in ink. Covered in ink. Have to get all this off again. That's okay. We could do that. But yeah, 22. I need 3 more. 3 more. And that's all the scales that I need for the day. I'm not going to be making any extra today. It's already a lot. A little girl, I really had really red hair, but it turned a mousy brown during puberty. At least when I go to I try to go red, still pulls the colour very well. Heck yeah. I think we distracted your work. Nah, honestly, we've been doing pretty well. Don't get me wrong, it does still take a lot longer to stream work than it does to do it by yourself. I think most crafters on Twitch could know this. If you do something on Twitch, it will just take you twice as long as if you were doing it by yourself in the house. But we're actually making pretty good time for this because this is slow work. You know, it's not too bad. I mean, if you look at it a different way, I've already cut out over 30 pattern pieces in 2 hours. That's a lot. So yeah, well, it probably still would have gone a little quicker if I hadn't been streaming it. It's not been that much different. There are times we get a lot more distracted, that's for sure. Oh dear. So many times. There we go, get that down there. Okay, that should be all of them. Let's cut these out quickly. Oh dear. Before my blonde, I had burgundy hair. First dress I went to didn't want to do it because it would go orange and they didn't see me leaving with incomplete hair. But I'm pretty sure they were just really judgy about my dress style. Went to the current hairdressers and they were happy to do it and got bleached blonde in one setting. I had something very similar before I found my current hairdressers. So I went to 3 hairdressers who refused to cut my hair because I had it shaved. I wanted to keep the shave and then the bit on the top. They said they wouldn't do boys' hairstyles in a hairdresser's. I'd have to go to a barber's if I wanted my boy's hairstyle. And I was just there like, ooh, okay. And I was turned away by several places because it was a boy's haircut. Which I guess, kind of, you definitely see it more on men. But like, I don't know. It wasn't, most hairdressers have razors. And it wasn't that complicated, I just wanted the bit at the top left. I think they were worrying that I wouldn't want to keep the hairstyle after they cut it. But like, nah. Oh dear. I was genuinely upset after one of them as well. I remember I got turned away and I went back to Shiny and Shiny was like, could you not get a haircut today? And I was like, no, they told me I have to go to the barber's because I want men's hair. I remember Shiny being legitimately angry about it as well. And I was like, yeah, it's not really great. I could understand if the excuse was, I'm really sorry we don't have a razor, and so we won't be able to do the haircut you like. That wasn't the issue. The issue was it was simply a men's haircut. And, yeah. And again, it would be another thing if it was from one hairdresser's, but it was from, like, I think it was 3. One of them even, like, pointed me to another barber's and was like, you can get it done there. They'll do it for you. But I was like, I just want my head shaved. Why has this become so tricky? What's so hard about this? I'm not a hairdresser, so maybe it's more complicated than I think it is. Except no, in this case, it's definitely not because I've shaved my own head. God. Oh dear. What are you actually making? I mean, what kind of dress? Exclamation mark cosplay will show you the cosplay we're making at the moment. My hairdresser does boys' hair as well, and he only has shaved, sides shaved. Yeah, like, it is kind of more normal that they would do it. Oh dear. There are still some places that do cuts based on length rather than gender. Much prefer them. Yay for gender inclusion. Yeah, because, yeah, technically it is a cut that's more complicated, more common in men, but that doesn't mean women haven't had that haircut. Like, I was not the first woman to get this cut. Absolutely not. And it definitely affected me at a time where I was a bit more self-conscious, because I'd had like a lot of patchy hair before this, which is why we ended up shaving it in the first place. And then they were just telling me I couldn't have it done. I was just like, I'm self-conscious already about my hair because it's patchy because I've not been well. Oh dear. Gamer, if something doesn't get through the first time, I'm getting to it. Maybe don't try to put it through another time. In fact, for that, I shall deny them. No. Oh dear. I know at least one barbershop who are men only because they wanted to protect men who have been in abusive relationships. Yeah, and that's absolutely fair. If that's the reason that you've got it there, all good. And same for females as well. Like if you have a woman's only hairdressers for like specific reasons, or again, if you just tell me like you don't have a razor so you can't complete the haircut, like fair enough. I won't take any personal offense to that. Like that's okay. You don't have the equipment to do the haircut I want. Okay, that's fine. That's not an issue. The issue is being told that I can't have my hair cut by women because I want a men's haircut. That's where the problem comes in, where it's like, oh, because again, for me, that was really felt like the only choice of haircut I could have at the time because I'd had patchy hair, because I wasn't well. And it wasn't terrible, it's just there was a couple areas where my hair wasn't there anymore. So it was like really mild, but it still made me self-conscious, right? And so then to be told that I now, because of this, had to go get my hair cut out like somewhere else, it was like, oh, great. Oh dear. Now I just shave my own head, so damn easy. Heck yeah! And a lot cheaper. A lot heckin' cheaper. To be fair, I have found a really good hairdresser. They're really chill. They're always nice. I've talked about them before because they took my confidence from 0 to 100. And they're just very relaxed. I think that's the main thing, is like being relaxed about it. Oh dear. Wait, that does sound really done. I'm sorry, you look like a boy. Yeah, so I'm here like, listen, I'm 100%, I'll associate as a woman. I identify as a woman. And like, I'm just a woman. I'm just a simple woman who needs a haircut, please. But yeah, I found somewhere that it is a gender neutral kind of style one. They do barber and they do haircuts. And I went there because I thought they were more like, at that point I felt like that was my only option, right? I was like, that's the only place I can get my hair cut. But I went there and they were really chill. I have my hair cut with all the other women and we all talk about each other's hair and it's a really nice chill time. And honestly, that's all I wanted. I just wanted to not feel like it's not, to be fair, like I get my hair cut by a man. I do. But like with women not being told that I can't have my hair cut here. And I told them about what had happened to me before and they were like, yeah, that's reasonably common. We do see that a lot. So it's not just me that's had this experience from the sounds of it. It is quite a few other people. And they said if somebody wants to go downstairs and get their hair cut at the barbers, that's fine. If someone wants to come up here and get their hair cut in the hairdressers, that's fine. Sometimes you may have a man doing your hair rather than a woman, or a woman doing your hair rather than a man, if it's more towards their speciality. But you can get your hair cut wherever you want. It's just wherever you feel more comfortable sitting. And I was like, yes, that's what I want. I just want to feel comfortable and not feel like I have to go like somewhere that I'm not used to. Because I think that's what it is. It's not that I think barbers are bad places, and I'm sure there's a lot of women that are very confident with that. But that would have made me nervous because it's new for me, and I don't like new things. I get scared. I get spooked. Unless it's new food, I get spooked, you know? Done with that hairdresser. I know that Teacup had issues getting a pixie cut. Yeah, which is literally, a pixie cut is a female. Like, it is predominantly women who get that. And it's crazy. I know you muted me. Gamer, if you keep going on about it, you're gonna get timed out. The reason I didn't, that was me by the way, and the reason I didn't let it through was because you had a go at me. And because I'm a petty human being. If you have a go at me, that's it. Bro, or she, I'm not sure who's modern. It was me, and because you had a go at me before I got to it, I deleted it. Because I'm petty. And because I don't like people having a go at me on my own stream. Or my mods, to be quite honest. If you were legitimately having a go at my mods, you'd have been banned. Banned before you could have blinked. No one has a go at my mods. That's not on. If it had been a mod gamer, you would have been banned 5 minutes ago. If it had been someone else's decision. Because you know what? The mods here, we heckin' care about them. Thank you. We heckin' care about our mods. They're good heckin' beans. We love them. They look after this channel. They make sure people are safe here. They do it out of the heckin' goodness of their heart, and they don't deserve shit from you. Oh dear. Also, it's your stream, so you decide what goes anyway. Yeah, most of the time I let everything through because unless it's like a slur or something like that. But if people are being rude to my mods, they go. Simple. Oh dear. Also, Galaxic, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. What, like derriere damsel? Funnily enough, we literally have higher moderation settings than anything else, any other time, because we're doing the Women's History Month. And yet, derriere damsel is not gonna get removed. But I'm glad, because I honestly could always do with more derriere damsel in my chat. Oh dear. Aren't some mod spots? Technically. So, because we have Nightbot as a mod. But the reason we have Nightbot as a mod is so that they can basically influence the channel. You need Nightbot as a mod most of the time if you're going to have it, because otherwise it doesn't have permission to post things like links, which we need. We need links to in our things for our mods and stuff like that. So yes, Nightbot is modded, but it is only for all of our moderation is done through Twitch. It's only for, what do you call it? Like links and helpful things for viewers. Yeah. Oh dear. Heckin' big mod love. Heck yeah. I can talk about them now again if you'd like to hear about them. We have 4 beautiful, beautiful mods. Beautiful. Stunning. Absolutely gorgeous. So we have Shiny, who is the silent mod. You'll never hear Shiny. Shiny has spoken 2 lines in the last 2 years on Twitch while I've been live. One was to help someone with a link to one of our charity streams, and the other was because I forgot what my favorite animated film was. And he put it in the chat for me. Most of the time, Shiny helps moderate outside of stream. So like, for instance, if I'm like, we're getting a lot of trolls, I'll be like, Shiny, would you mind just keeping an eye on the stream for me? Also because I second guess myself a lot of like, have I been too harsh with something? Have I been too harsh with a ban? A lot of the time Shiny helps me with that. Also Sours, thank you for the follow. Very heckin' kind of you. Our second mod was 0. So that's not Grobit. That is 0 full damage. 0 full damage is not a streamer, but they have been so overwhelmingly helpful, especially when I started streaming. They were our first active mod on the channel, and they've just been fantastic. They bring good vibes, they bring fun topics. They just basically help me a lot. And also, you might have seen them sometimes in the Discord posting links to things like, you know, events going on and sales and stuff like that. So that overall, they're a heckin' helpful community bean. We love them. We love them. Ah, dear. 0 doesn't stream. That's because when I was putting it in my title that we were playing with other streamers, and then we were also playing with 0. So I put like exclamation mark Shifty, exclamation mark Dem, exclamation mark B, and then in brackets 0 doesn't stream, because I couldn't fit stream in because my title was so long. So I just had it the 0 doesn't stream. And now whenever you do exclamation mark 0, it says 0 doesn't stream. Oh dear. I like that you're using regular scissors. There's certain scissors for cutting cloth which are made out of pure steel. So these, can you see? These are Singer scissors. So like the sewing brand scissors, Singer. These are like 60 years old and they're fantastic. I know they look like really regular everyday scissors. These are high class scissors right here. Family heirloom. That's why it goes through the fabric so easily. Lucky that it actually says on them. It literally says on them, Singer, Inox Stainless. And then the code number. Oh heck! Winged! High class scissors for a high class crafter! Thank you so much. Winged, how goes it? Wait, Jesus Christ, 20 months? Thank you so heckin' much. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We've just been going up talking a little bit about how nice our mods are. And like, basically just being like, yeah, mods are good. Yeah. Number 1. I think we've got through 0. Because yeah, 0 doesn't stray. Zinger. Nice. Singer, not Zinger. Singer with an S. And then we get to our 2 mods that do stream. So Deimos and Shifty. We had Deimos as a mod first. And Deimos added so many commands, so many useful tips. Basically like a lot of technical stuff that I just didn't know. I just didn't know back when I started streaming. I was completely in the dark about how all that worked and how it started. And even now, like, when we're having, like, they basically notice issues in the chat. Like, you know, we're having a bit of an issue with people looking for this. Could we make it a command? Yes, good, let's go. Stuff like that. Honestly, so heckin' handy because I have dumb brain and I genuinely don't notice until someone points it out to me and I'm like, oh shoot, we are having issues with that. I guess I need to fix it. And Dem is the first person which you can actually check out on their own stream. And then Shifty. Shifty is such a heckin' sweet bean. So Shifty is somebody that I know in real life. They have been a friend of mine for a very long time. Having someone like that in my streams has been so heckin' helpful because sometimes, again, I overthink things. I worry that I'm doing things wrong or that I could be doing things better. And they're so heckin' supportive. Very heckin' supportive. And again, they do help out a lot behind the scenes too. I'd say that with our entire mod team is like the work you see them do on stream is like 5% of the work that they've helped me with. Because we don't really have a lot of issues with moderation that I can't handle myself, as far as like we occasionally get trolls, we occasionally get bots, but it's pretty damn rare for us. So a lot of the stuff they do is just quality of life stuff, and it has all helped so heckin' much. Yeah. Oh dear. We just covered Zero. Shifty was the one you played RE6 with, I think. Yeah, it was Shifty. It was heckin' Shifty. A lot of people were like, you guys seem to get on really well. And I'm like, yeah, we've known each other for like, what, 8 years? 7 or 8 years. It's been a hecking long time that we've been friends. So we do get along pretty well. We met each other, I think, on the first week of university. Yeah. I think that's also where they got the name Shifty from. Maybe. I don't know. It could also just be their name. Set up quotes in your stream. Already off to a great start. Yeah, well, listen, I'm not going to say that the mods aren't also trolls, because they are, but like they're good trolls. They're like chaotic good. That's our mod team. Our whole mod team is chaotic good. Yeah. I'm still at the zombie dog. I can't take it out, but I have no. Guys playing together was a lot of fun. That and the game itself is ridiculous. Yeah, I'd love to do more streams with Shifty in the future. Whether it's Resident Evil or something else, I don't really mind. It's just at the moment I'm kind of like knee-deep in costume, but when this costume is finished, I'll have a little bit more freedom. You know, I always wanted to play Animal Crossing with Shifty Luke. Go over and, you know, just destroy the island, stuff like that. Not actually destroy his island, but, you know. Makes for fun streams. Absolutely. Abso-heckin-lutely. Oh dear. So yeah. Well, there you go. There's my rant on why we love our mods over here. They're all fantastic in their own way. They all help so much. And yeah, rant finished. Now you know. And like, honestly, I don't really care too much if I'm disrespected. Because like, that's alright. I disrespect myself constantly. So like, that's cool. But you don't disrespect my mod team. No, nobody disrespects the mod team. You're looking at an instant ban for that. You can come in here and tell me, like, you know, I've got weak legs and my noodle arms wouldn't even be delicious in soup. And I'll be like, that's fine. That's okay. But as soon as you tell me my mods are poop, you get out. We don't have that here. Oh! To you too, Val. Oh dear. I think it's just kind of the same mentality that you have like in work. At least I have in work. It's like, I don't really mind if customers are rude to me, but if I see customers being rude to like one of my like fellow colleagues, oh, get ready. you know. Like extra points if the colleague is new. Whew. Doesn't heckin' happen. Not on our watch. We don't allow stuff like that. Did you just disrespect me? Never. I would never. Vile, I'm sure your arms would taste delicious in a soup. Yeah, don't worry. I never say that about you. I don't know if that's a compliment you want to hear, though. Oh. I can feel my ears today. Are my ears stiff? Do people's ears get stiffer and looser depending on like the mood they're in or like the weather? Because I feel like my ears are stiff today. I can feel them. Arm soup. Please don't eat my arms. But Wig, what if you had delicious arms that would make up for noodles in a soup? What then? What then? Arm noodle soup. Also, hi Wig. Well, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Also, Mint, welcome on in. I hope you're also having a good day. Hi, we're just talking about cutting people's arms off and turning them into soup. As a replacement for noodles. To be fair, I wouldn't do it at the moment. Like, I have some really good noodles in the house, so I don't think arms could quite match the springy texture that I look for in my noodles. I've got some really good noodles right now. I like them a lot. I've got a nice variety too, so depending on my mood, I get different noodles. You're not using them right now, it's fine. They can. It's the muscles on your head tensing. Oh. And I feel like I'm about to have a migraine. Listen, we're not doctors, chat, but do you think I could maybe take my ears stiffening as a sign that I'm about to have a migraine? Oh, because yeah, so right now, let me show you my ears. Do I have a camera for this? This one? Yeah. Look at them. They're so red because they hurt. Because they're really stiff right now. So my ears are like, can you see like the red bit in there? They get really red in this bit. But yeah, they're just red in general because they hurt. This one's not too bad, but this one hurts. Yeah, there you go. Ear comparison. A healthy ear. A painful ear. Oh my god. Yeah, it like feels like it's crushed. Oh, I can change camera. You don't need this. Sorry. I'm like really close up in my face just so you can see my ear. There you go. Oh dear. Maybe do some stretches while you're at it on my ears? Like... Will this help? I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna do it. Your migraines could start by tensing the muscles that wrap around part of your head. Yeah, so we kind of already know that my neck has issues. I didn't think my ears did, but we knew that like these get very, very painful. The muscles up both sides of my neck as I get a migraine, and then they stay painful the entire time. So until my neck calms down, my migraine won't go away. But also generally, like if I go and get my muscles checked out, they're fine. They just tense up before my migraine. It's like, we've always had that as like a warning sign, as like if I touch my neck and it starts to hurt, it's probably something about to happen. I'm not a medical professional, but I know some ear massaging. I've heard of ear massaging. Yeah. I wonder. Your eyeliner's perfect. Thank you. It's the only makeup I do. That's why you can see my spots, Jan. It's because I don't wear makeup except eyeliner. I have one that was here. That's not a pimple, that's my mole. Listen, that's never going away. We keep that forever. Unfortunately, I was born with quite a large beauty mark, but that's okay. But meant for neck stretches, yes. Yeah, like I do neck stretches every morning. Because I'm trying to like prevent a migraine. But yeah, rubbing the back of your neck can help a bit. Yeah, so actually, this was not given to me. This was given to me by a professional. This was professional advice. If you have head pain, please go and speak to a professional and don't listen to me as a heads up. Also, Lamp, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Because yeah, head pain can obviously be a symptom of something a lot more dangerous, always. But for me, when we had the diagnosis of migraines, they were like, get a golf ball and roll it in your neck, or have somebody else if you can. So I get somebody else to do it. And they roll it up and down my neck, and apparently can really help with your migraine once you're having one. Now, I don't find the golf ball helped so much, but I do find solid tubes rolling up and down my neck sometimes make it feel a little better for a short time. Like, yeah, a rolling pin to the back of the neck kind of thing. Just careful with the pressure, obviously. Neck rotation helps me out when I get bad headaches and migraines. I don't think I could do much of the stretching while having a migraine. Yeah, so I do it in the mornings, but not when I'm already having one. But the neck rolling I do. I get the same advice, but with a tennis ball. We were both told to put balls in our neck. Heck yeah. When I first heard it, I was like, they were like, yeah, so basically we're going to be trying you on some different painkillers and stuff like that, but what I would recommend is getting a golf ball and rolling it up and down your neck. And I was just there like, what? What do you want me to do? Yeah, I've had that. I can't ever find it when I need it. We have it right next to the bed. Right, we have 2 golf balls and they are right next to the bed. So that I also have, can I show you? If I have to run and grab it. It's like a massager, but it perfectly fits around your spine and rolls your neck. The only issue with is it screams. But other than that, it's really good. I'll go get it. I'll go show you. It's like a really old-fashioned one. You'd find one at like a charity shop probably. 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get it. Hopefully Shiny's not asleep. Let's see. Got it. Sounds amazing. Yeah. It's like old-fashioned, looks kind of like a hedgehog, but it's got these two sets of like hard wooden wheels. The issue is it's like not super quiet. It kind of screams. But it's great because this bit's like not too big and then it has rollers on both sides. So if you put it up and down your neck, it's like perfectly slots around your spine, but then it also screams. So there's a bit of a downside. You have that, it's good, yeah! Like a manual massager. It's good. It's good, it's great. Honestly, it feels great everywhere, but like, for me, it's always the back of the neck that I want. So I'm always going like, yeah, like that. Oh, it's fantastic. It's like 4 golf balls. I love it. To the sound of screaming wheels. Welcome back to my cosplay. How's it going, Sunkoy? The squeak. Yeah, the squeak is intense. Was just gonna suggest oiling it. Maybe oil. We've been thinking about it. We've been thinking about it for the longest time. Like, should we just get some oil for this thing? And we have not yet. Like that. It's fantastic. Dying voice. Yeah, you can't listen to me on audio only. Dangerous game. I can donate you my remote control toy truck to be used to massage your neck extra large. Like, you're just like, alright, hold still, Jilly. I'm gonna massage your neck. Like, fall up and down. Nah, to be fair, that's good because you can manage the pressure on that. And I like quite hard pressure on my neck when I'm having a migraine. Like, I don't want you to go soft. I want you to, like, be worried that you might break my neck. Go hard. And, yeah. So that's great because it's just fantastic. It's just fantastic. And you can probably find those in charity shops near you, or maybe I guess thrift stores if you're not in the UK. I don't know. They're always called different things, but like the second-hand stores, because they used to be quite common and now they're less common. Oh, fantastic! I love it. Oh, such a beautiful addition to the household. Yes. Okay, I don't have very many pins left because I've used so many of them pinning the other scales that I'd already completed onto the costume. But we will try our best. We will do our darndest. Oh dear, the noise would probably be less for the toy truck. Probably. I could also just oil it one day. I feel like I saw one of those a while back and had no idea what it was. Yeah! So they are like little manual massages. So that you just roll it. I mean, I think it's probably more used for backs and legs and stuff like that. But you just roll it up and down and the really hard balls on the side just like push into you and it's fantastic. I think if you got one that wasn't this one, or maybe you bought some oil with it, you wouldn't have the same issue of it squeaking constantly. But like, it's really good. And yeah, for this, because it just slots them over the spine. Fantastic. I'm gonna look for them now. Yeah, look for them. Find one. They are good. And they're easier to use than a golf ball because a golf ball will try and roll off your neck. These, they're solid. They're not going anywhere. You can also use beeswax on it. Yeah. Honestly, I should use anything on it at this point. It's kind of like it's struggling, isn't it? You can hear the struggling. Oh dear. That's all right though. I still love it. Right, now we're just pinning one of these to each of these until I run out of pins, and then I will sew them, and then we'll keep going. Oh dear. Instead of oil, that way it can smell better as well if it goes on you. It's good for the skin. Oh, that's true actually. You know what? You're thinking with a very big brain. I remember once, I nearly threw up when I did this by the way, and I would not recommend it. I was having a migraine, it was just starting. So I maybe had it for like an hour with pain. And so I was like, well, I probably have to do something about this. This migraine's on its way, right? And I don't know who suggested it, whether it was me or if it was Shiny. We were like, let's put icy hot on my neck. and see if that helps. Oh god. The smell of it was, I was just constantly, I couldn't get it. I felt like I could taste it. It was awful. It was just awful. I had such a bad time with it. Like, I felt so sick the entire time, and I couldn't get that smell off me. Oh my god, it was terrible. Would not recommend. Don't use icy hot on your neck for migraines. It's terrible. Oh, it was a bad migraine. Like, it didn't help the migraine, it just made me feel really sick. 0 stars, would not recommend. Yeah, you're right. 0 stars, absolutely would not recommend. It's awful. It's just, oh god. And like, the worst bit was like, Shiny was just there like giggling. Like, you put icy hot on your neck for a migraine. I was there like, Shiny, I feel sick. I can't handle it, the smell. Oh my god. It was bad. It was bad. I didn't like it. And I got teased at the same time. Blech. Blech. Oh, understood. Have you smelled biofreeze? I have not. We only really get like a couple of like heat and cold ones. Like very, a few. Not very many. Maybe if I went to a bigger pharmacy I'd find more. But yeah. That's not one that I've had. Does it smell good? Or does it smell bad? Then again, you never know what's going to smell good to you during a migraine. Something that you normally like the smell of might smell like absolute trash when you're mid-migraine. You never know. Smells way better, but has at least the cooling option. Very minty, yeah. See, now that, I can't handle it. I don't know why. I like the smell of mint. I think mint smells delicious. During a migraine, it makes me want to throw up instantly. Like, ugh. I can't handle strong smells when I'm having a migraine. I really can't. I can just, we have a couple of scented candles that don't like completely throw me over. And there have been times where I've sat in the hallway with my face in the carpet with the scented candle nearby because I can't handle anything else and I just need to press my head into something hard. And, ugh. So I smell dust and berries. I think I was there for a good long time before Shiny found me. In the hallway like, eh. Oh dear. I mean, it's terrible when you have headaches. It's so relatable, yeah. Berries and dust. Like, sometimes it just hits you and you're like, well, that's it. Let me just curl up on the floor and die. That's it. I cannot continue. But yeah, most of the time it's more to do with like, something smells in the room that I would normally have my migraine in. Like, maybe there was a bowl of food from earlier that I hadn't put downstairs yet. And I can smell it. And I just can't handle being in that room. So I just go lie in the carpet somewhere else. Because I just can't handle the smell from that room now. Even though it's like a food that I've eaten earlier in the day. And like, it's not bad. I can't do it. It makes, oh, I feel so ill. It's difficult because depending on who you are, I know some people are like, they do just like, they're sick a lot during migraines. That's just how it is. But like, for me, that's not the case. Unless something smells really bad, I don't, or there are certain medications that unfortunately do it, but like, I don't normally feel sick with migraines that often. But, the smells really do get to me. Like, I just can't handle so many things. Oh, wow, that's really interesting. I wonder why smells have such a strong effect. It's like the same as like, I find hearing things is the one I tolerate the most. So like, because migraines are basically your synapses attacking your senses a lot of the time. So you're just like, there's no reason and there's no like there's nothing's happened, but your body decides, we attack all of your senses. That's why one of the most common symptoms of a migraine is aversion to light. Oh dear. Also, Nicholas, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. But it cannot just be aversion to light. And some people will find that they don't have an aversion to light, but listening to anything hurts. So it could be that you don't have the issue with the light, but you have a lot of issue with sound. And smell, it's less common for people to be affected by smell. But I think it's still like 20-30% of people with migraines will have severe aversions to smells. So it's like, it's not like a stupidly small amount. It's not like a fair amount, like nearly a third of people. But I think it's a really high amount for the sight one. Anything like visually bright. And Yeah, again, sometimes I struggle with hearing things, but normally it's just because the pain is so intense that listening to anything is, I can't take anything. I can't take smelling anything, I can't take seeing anything, I can't take hearing anything. It's just too much, and it hurts. I think the lights is the easiest one to explain to people if you've never had one, because for me at least, it feels like any, like, specific patch of light in the room is beaming straight into my eye, and it feels like it makes my eye ache from it being there. And it might not even be that bright. Like, I might look at it after having a migraine and be like, oh, that wasn't that bright. But while you're having it, it feels like the light beams directly from there into your eye and it aches. And then the smells just make me feel sick. Most smells will make me feel sick. And that's the issue. It's like, I just have to be in a neutral environment like the bedroom where I can't smell anything in there because it's my normal smell stuff. But like, if you gave me food, it might make me feel sick. Even my favorite food sometimes will make me feel sick during a migraine. That's kind of a problem, but like, yeah, other than that, it's not so bad. I can handle mint when I'm not quite in migraine turf, and then I can use it to breathe through it, but there's a very fine line between can handle it and will die and exposed to it. Yeah. And there are some migraines where I don't find it's that bad, where I'm like, oh yeah, I can totally have my food nearby today. But then sometimes that same meal will kill me. Sounds around light and factor also. Yeah, my migraines are super affected by light. Yeah, light is the biggest one for me too. I don't think I ever have a migraine where I can look at light. Any sensory stuff in general could be an issue. Yeah, makes sense. Having my blackout blinds and curtains has become a lifesaver. Yeah, because we don't have fully blackout curtains. I have stuff that hangs over them so that I can make them darker if I need to. Because having a room that you can make dark is so important. Oh dear, I could totally recommend one day. It's all really weird. It is weird, but like, it's more weird because it's like your body reacting to something that hasn't happened. Like your body goes all like as if it's under complete attack suddenly, and you know, it disrupts your vision and it can make looking at things hurt. Your hearing, it can hurt. It hurts, like make you feel sick if you smell anything, and then of course some people, even without that, they'll just throw up a lot anyway. Like that again, it's an odd symptom, but like it's not one you can deny. Like, of course, there are a lot of people that get hideously nauseous. Whereas for me, I'm quite lucky that it's only to do with smells and, yeah, occasionally meds. Trying to think of other ones. I think for me, it's the perception and dizziness that really get me a lot. And that, like, because it prevents me from doing very much, even when I'm recovering from the migraine, my perception is not right. Like, it's not good. My vision takes a while to fix, but it's the perception that I really struggle with. Like, as far as, like, if you're putting something in an oven that you don't put your hand up, I'll get it wrong nearly every time. Every time that I've hurt myself in the kitchen, it's because I'm having a migraine and I've just misjudged something or put my hand somewhere it shouldn't be. I guess it's not all perception. A lot of it is just like being a bit dopiness. Yeah, as well. Like forgetting to put oven gloves on and then pulling something out of the oven. Stuff like that. And because often I take painkillers, like pretty strong ones for my migraines, I don't even notice if I've burnt myself initially. There have been a lot of times, like Christmas dinner was a really good example. I burnt myself really badly on my arm. It's only just now like starting to go away, and so I think hopefully it won't scar forever. But I burnt myself all the way up here, right? And it must have been on the oven. I must have just put my arm on it. It's outside of where the oven glove would hit. I didn't notice till 4 hours after the meal because I couldn't see it. And because I couldn't feel it. And that was like 1.5 inches long. And it was like looking pretty nasty by the time that I looked at it. Because I never ran it under cold water or anything. I just lent my arm on the oven at some point, came back out, and I had like a groove in it. I just didn't notice. Oh dear. Vampire, basically. These curtains never open. Oh dear. I mean, having a lot of migraines does kind of make you feel like a vampire. But then I would still not be well enough to go outside the house at night, probably, if I was having a migraine. For me, I get the ice pick in my eye, which feels, yeah, I think a lot of people, it's the pain makes you feel sick. Yeah, understandable, very understandable. The thing is, it's a lot of pain. It really heckin' hurts. It's not like a mild pain. while you can have milder migraines, you go full migraine mode. Oh, it hurts. God, it hurts. I mean, I've had so much stuff in my life that has hurt because I've been in hospital since I was younger, and nothing is quite the same as migraines. Nothing hits quite the same as a migraine does. It is inescapable pain without relief. Oh, it's pretty bad. Pretty heckin' bad. Right, I ran out of pins from that one, so I'm going to make the decision to do them a little bit at a time so that I can use those pins because I like them. They're nice. Oh dear. Migraine, it just hits different. You're right. It does just hit different. Migraines, they hit different. Oh dear. Also, people, migraine havers in chat, any of you get hot and cold with migraines? Any of you get hot and cold with your migraines? I do. I sweat so goddamn much when I'm having a migraine. Like, I know that's a lot of information. Sorry, we don't have boundaries here. But I sweat so much. Like, I get so hot, and then I'll be freezing as soon as like I have one leg out of the blanket. I'll be like, oh, cold. Oh my god, that one's a pain in the ass. I don't like that symptom very much. Of course, none of the symptoms are very fun, but like being hot and cold, blech, blech, gross. It always makes me feel gross because I'm not well enough to shower because I'm falling all over the place and that's not safe. But then I also feel stinky because I haven't showered and I've been sweaty. Also, thanks Sadie for the horn. Heck yeah. Oh dear. It's like a no-win situation, right? It's like I want to shower but I can't because I have a migraine, which is what's making me want to shower. Oh dear. Well, that's just how it be sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes you don't think it'll be like this, but it do. Oh. There you go. Get that up there. Ooh, you'll turn that corner. Very nice, very nice. Take that pin out. There we go. I think as well, I like... How to put it? I bet... Vile, when you have migraines, they're different from mine. And my migraines will be different from that. They're all gonna be very different migraines. Like, I'm sure we have a lot of things in common, but then, because there are so bloody many symptoms you can get, it's like we're all gonna be quite different probably. Like the things like nausea and stuff like that. Oh. Crazy. Fucking crazy. That looks okay. I'm gonna have some tea. Dude, I have headaches too. Do you get migraines or do you get headaches? Wait. Because both is fine. We've been talking about migraines a bit. Because I'm someone who has chronic migraine. I've had chronic migraine now for 6 years, which means I get at least 16 migraines a month. I never remember the exact number because I know when I was tested for it, I was like way over. I was like 22 migraines a month or something. But, heck yeah. Got me a sweet... You got the triptans? Nice. They're strong. Be careful. I have triptans too, and they make me the most dozy person. You can tell when I've taken them on stream versus when I haven't taken them on stream, because I'll come on stream acting like I'm drunk. No. Like there have been times where I've been worried because I don't remember a lot of my sleep for whatever reason, and I'll go back and look at it and be like, oh right, I just taken loads of painkillers. That's why. And I was talking absolutely out my ass for a whole stream. Fantastic, love that. Oh, I mean, what are you gonna do? Everyone has different side effects of these kind of things, but oh my god, they make me talk like a lunatic. Where did that go? I just threw that. That's all right. I didn't need that pin anyway. That pin wasn't helping me. What is that on the floor? That's a pin, but not the one I was using. Posted a pic in live stream chat? Which, where? Oh, there it is. This is me in my bed taking a picture of the window and it's 9 a.m. It's bright, it's all blackout blinds. Oh, That is fantastic. I will say I can't have the room completely dark. There always has to be something which ideally isn't bright but is like mildly illuminated, because I have unusual symptoms for my migraines, but mainly because I have a lot of sleep disorders associated with my migraines. And if the room is completely black, I'm a lot more likely to hallucinate. And so we tend to keep it so there's a little bit of brightness so there's something to focus on. And then the rest of it, black, if possible. 16, that's to the bottom of sewing her. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Sewing her, that's cool, heck yeah. I actually got my job because I'm good at pattern making. Hey, heck yeah. Oh, that's in my, you're fine. Heck yeah. I talk to a lot of people about pattern making because it's one of my favorite parts of costumes. Because obviously cosplays are outfits that don't exist in the real world. Like, and often the physics of these costumes is unusual because they don't exist in the real world. It's so fun. I just love that part. Like, the pattern making is always one of my favorite parts, even though it's more complicated and it takes a little bit more brain power. Like, watching something not real come to life through patterns, oh, that's so fun. I think if there was any job I could do that wasn't streaming or, like, you know, this kind of stuff, I would want to be someone who made cosplay patterns to help people get started. Because I love pattern making. I love it so much. It's so much problem solving and it's so fun and it's hard work, but it pays off so much. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Yes. I love patterning. It's so interesting. Heck yeah! It's so cool. It is one of my favorite parts. I also have channels on both sides of the blinds. If I didn't have those, a bit more likely get through. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'd probably do it then with not the channels and just have it so that it's completely pitch black. It's a personal thing though, isn't it? Because everyone has different symptoms. I love the totally crazy patterns that look like they shouldn't work. Heck yeah! I love looking at characters and being like, how? And then you make that a reality. And it's so fun. I think it is one of the more intimidating parts of costume because it does involve some problem solving and how you're going to do stuff. Oh, I had a really good idea the other day actually, speaking of problem solving. Do you want to hear my brain? So, I was looking at these. Let me get the point. Where's the point? There it is. I want to touch the point. There it is. So I was looking at these like hair bits on the side that look like they have like joints together. I was looking at them and you know what? Also, I think there might be one there, but I'm not sure. But anyway, I was looking at these and you know what they kind of look like to me? They look like those like wooden snakes that like, or you can get them in plastic now as well. But like the snakes that are all segmented and then they like move around because they're segmented. They look like that to me. They look like those like wooden snakes that move around. And so I'm gonna buy some snakes, I think. Because it'd be really cheap because they're like £1 each at like the joke store. They're really, really heckin' cheap. And then I'll just spray paint them black and use that as a base coat to colour them. Heck yeah. Cause they just look like snakes to me. Which kind of makes sense though, because like there is a big snake going up, like you can see it like here. A big snake going up here, so maybe snakes is a theme in this costume. I don't know. I don't know where the head of the snake's meant to be. Maybe it's like, I suppose here. Somewhere on the other side. But yeah, there's a really big snake motif going up here. And then I think that on the head as well, they look like snakes. So I'm gonna use little plasticky snakes and have plastic snake hair. Heck yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Screeching at you. It's just screeching at you. Oh dear, love the problem solving side of costume. Yeah, and now I'm working on those characters. Heck yeah! Oh, that's heckin' lovely. I'm glad you managed to get there. They do. Amazing. Yeah, snakes! Snakes! Yeah, because I thought, like, I could order in some foam because I'd probably need some extra to do that. But I do think it would be a lot cheaper to just buy 2 joke snakes and use those instead. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna use joke snakes for the hair. No, by the way, except for you guys. No one else is gonna know that they are joke snakes. It's gonna be a complete secret. Oh dear. I've now been turned onto vinyl dye, spray paint for plastics. Can never turn back now. Okay. That's useful though, because if I'm gonna be painting on a plastic, I need to know. I normally, what do? Cover in like the priming stuff so that you can get a grip on it with paint. So I normally do that in like a black normally, to be honest, because I like the shadow that it makes in some of the areas that I would find difficult to paint. But what's it called? Plasticoat. That's what I use. I use Plasticoat. What have you been using? Vinyl dye spray paint. I don't know that I've heard of that, but that might be really good. I mean, thing is, I'll be using with similar plastics that you probably use in your creations on your Nerf gun. So probably that would still work for me, right? That's similar. But yeah, I'm gonna get some snakes. Heckin' snakes. Very excited about it. I need to find some. I'm assuming they probably are still in the joke store. I might see if there's any really nice ones, because I want a really long snake for the hair. So I might see if there's any like slightly longer ones online. But we'll see, Because honestly, the ones I'm thinking of are like probably about that big, and I might want it like that big. Just a little bit longer. Like, it doesn't need to be huge, just a tiny bit longer. Because it is hair. They're sold in automotive stores to paint the interiors of cars. Like fabrics or dash. Oh, okay. Oh god, where would that be for me? That might be a difficult one. I actually don't know where the nearest one of that is. Shoot. I could probably get it online though, right? What? Why'd you stop? You're fine. I actually didn't do anything. You okay? Sorry, my machine keeps stopping. I'm not sure why. I don't know why it's done it there too. What's wrong with you, machine? You're sewing fine. Why are you stopping? Are you okay? Do you need help? What's going on? What's upsetting you today? I can't see anything. The bobbin looks fine. Top thread's okay. Why are you beeping at me? What's wrong? Are you too hot? You're a little warm, but you're not like... You've been hotter. You've been a lot hotter. Oh dear. To be able to can be pricey though. Maybe not for this costume then. Because I already have Plasticoat in the house, so it's like, I can just use the one downstairs. But maybe for a future one. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'll turn it off for a bit and just see if it gets better from being off for a little while. If it keeps doing that, I might just have a proper look at it. God, my machines are so sad at the moment. They're both having problems. Bless them, we are working them quite hard at the moment. But they never beep at me normally, not unless like something's going wrong. Sewing machine, what is it? What's going wrong? You can talk to me. I'll listen. I just want to help. Oh dear. They have been working very hard. Like I said, after this project is done, I'll be taking like a week or two off sewing, just so that I can send them to get them professionally cleaned. I think they deserve that after everything with this costume. They've been sewing through really thick fabrics. They've had to sew through really odd fabrics. I'd just rather get them, and especially because I've been using lame and that lint so much, I'd like to get them professionally cleaned after this. But I'll finish the project first and then send them off. Oh, it's gonna be, I think, luckily at the moment the person is doing collections, because otherwise taking these both to this person is gonna be a pain. Taking them anywhere would be a pain, to be honest, because they're quite hefty. This one especially. The embroidery machine, that's a hefty lady. Well. There we go. How are we doing on time? To be fair, we're streamed for 3 hours. I'd like to go a little longer than this, to be honest. But at the very least, if I did have to stop, it's not like we've done like a 1 hour stream again. And we'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. So, yeah. I just worry. My machines, they're always kind of my priority because, well, I use them so much, but also I'm very attached to them at this point. Like, you know, they've helped me make a lot of stuff. That's a nice bent needle there. Very good. They've helped me make a lot of stuff, and I don't know. I want to treat them with respect. Oh, is that too far? Or are we okay? We might be okay. It goes quite close. Do I need to pull that back a bit? I think I do. Otherwise, I'm not gonna... I'll just fix that quickly. Take these other pins out, move that across. There you go. That's better. that's better. Oh yeah. Heck. Big heck. Do I have a heck sticker? I don't think so. I have a couple of the stickers. Because I had one of them attached to my machine and then I got a couple others. I don't think I got the heck one. Oh, I haven't made a heck sticker. No, so I definitely haven't got a heck. Because I haven't made it as a sticker yet. Oh dear. I've got feed though. I have feed on my machine. I like that one a lot. Big fan. Big fan of the feed. Oh dear. There we go. Like my 3D printer burns me out that it's down for repair. Oh, bums you out, is it? Oh, yeah, bums you out. Oh dear. Yeah, that's when you have like a machine that does so much for your projects and then you have to send it off. Yeah, sad. Heckin' sad. I mean, I think my machines will really appreciate the deep clean, to be quite honest. I expect, if I had to guess, that there's quite a bit of lame fabric in both of them, because they've both been sewing it so much and lame lints a lot. And with a plastic like that, if it's getting heated up inside my machine, it could cause some problems later if I don't get it out. I would much rather get them fixed. Or not even fixed, because they're not broken. I just want them cleaned to make sure that none of that fabric is left in there, so that over time it's not slowly damaging itself with the lame lint. But yeah, we'll do it at a time where we are able to not use the machines for a couple weeks, and I probably will miss them. I probably will miss them a lot because I love my sewing machines, but yeah, it's still better. All my modelling needs is that printer! One thing! Just the one thing. Also, I have been meaning to ask Twitch chat this, and I've forgotten for about 2 months, 3 months, since Christmas. I've forgotten for a while. We never celebrated getting 2,000 followers or having 2,000 jellies here. We never celebrated it. If anyone has any ideas of what they'd want to do to celebrate, please do, because I've been trying to think of like a proper celebration stream, and I'm like, I don't know. I didn't expect this, so I'm not really sure. Been really enjoying getting back to 3D modeling. Heck yeah, honestly, it's really interesting to watch as well, because it's the same sort of modeling that I used to do, and oh, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I always like watching stuff like that, honestly. Modeling, like, I don't know so much about Nerf guns except from what I've learned from your stream, but I like seeing that kind of process because it reminds me of the modeling I used to do, and I'm like, yeah, nostalgic, makes me happy. All timers off for sound alerts. Yeah, you know what, actually that's probably what people would like. Normal stream, just no timers, and they cost like nothing, so people just come in here and spam. If we... File, actually, do you mind if I ask? You have layered sound alerts, right? So the sound alerts play on top of each other? How the hell have you managed that? How did that happen? How does that work? Because I guess I could really make some chaos if I had it so that they could layer over each other and you could have like 3 sounds playing at once. And it probably stopped them stacking up in a queue so much as well if they were all playing at once. But I don't know how you do it. Because they like queue up if I have it through the sound alerts extension. So it like plays one and then the next. I don't know how I'd get them all going at once, but I think people would enjoy that. Because yeah, I would like to do a little celebration stream. Even if we're a little bit late, I'd still like to do it. Because I didn't ever expect people to actually want to come in and watch this. So I have TTS, sound alerts, my music, and chatbot. They're all separate from each other. Chatbot. That's the one that that certain commands play things, right? That's the one where certain commands play things, so you can make it play it at any time. TTS. So I have TTS and I have sound alerts. I don't have... Well, I guess I have my music on the background. It's Animal Crossing, but like, you know. I have not heard... I make assumptions that's the one where you do like a little command and it makes a sound, but I could be wrong. I've got so much chicken tikka masala stuff going. Chatbot. What is a chatbot? Online chat conversation via text or text-to-speech in lieu of providing direct contact with... Okay. Huh. 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 Hmm. Okay. The chaos of the party and the blue at the same time. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's the one where people can have their own commands. Okay. Like Shifty's got their sound now kind of thing. Okay, okay. I could see if I could set something up for one stream. I mean, you and Shifty both have it below, like, you have sound alerts below the stream too. Can they play over the top of the sound alerts in the chat? Or no, those are separate. I can't remember. Because I have sound alerts, but I have them all as commands. But then you have ones that are below your stream as well, both of you. Yeah, so they can play over. So I should probably get that one. I've already got the ones in the what do you call it? And then Chatbox does the custom ones. If I wanted any custom ones, I don't know, because it would really only be for one stream, so that might not be so worth it, because I don't think people would quite understand the commands, or they wouldn't all know the commands to do. But the others, I could do the other three. Even sound alerts or channel point redeem are the same. Okay, okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be too difficult to set up, honestly. I could probably manage that. Maybe we give that a go, and that can be our 2,000 follower party. It's very heckin' loud. I'll make sure text-to-speech is a bit lower for that one as well. I probably have to wait till I'm out of Women's History Month, because during Women's History Month we have much more moderation and stuff like that. So, probably best to wait until I'm out of... What month is it? It's March. Out of March. But then I could do that. Heck yeah. That might be really fun. We are. There we go. And one more. There it is. And then we'll have to sew these ones, and then we can move on to the next ones. Chatbox allows you to upload your own MP3 and create a command to use. You can set it for certain users or have a timer on it as well. Would we want that? It's difficult because we don't actually have, like, we have our staple sounds, like the horn, but... I'd have to do some testing. But I've got time because we won't be doing it this month anyway. I'll do some testing. See, have a little look. You're gonna come in at some point when I'm not live. Someone will be in my chat and be like, "What is this streamer doing? She's just playing every single sound alert over and over again. What is going on?" To be fair, actually, I've had some of my mods call me out on that before because they can see previous messages, and so they come in and they're like, "Jenny, what are you doing? Jenny, why? What's going on here?" Oh dear. That's why I created a redeem for people to make their own that they only they can use. Heck yeah! I think that's really cool. I would stop throwing pins onto myself. This is why I need the dungarees with a pin cushion right here. Because that's immediately where all of my pins go half the time. Okay, and squeeze that. I think my needle is a bit blunt, if I had to be honest. It's starting to get that feeling where it's gone a little bit blunt. It does happen with sewing machine needles over time, especially if you're using them constantly. So basically it's kind of sticking
sticking to the fabric a little bit when I pull the needle up and down manually, which it would never normally do, and this is not a sticky fabric either. So I might, if anyone remembers, I might try and change it before I sew through some of the more delicate fabrics, because that's really where I'll notice it. Go. Bee! Oh my god, look out, is that heckin' bee? Bee, wait, why are you awake? Why are you awake, Bee? I thought you were gonna rest because Bee is not very well today. They just link me what they want and I take care of the rest. Oh my god, a bee, a heckin' bee, a sick bee, a bee that needs to sleep, needs to get some good heckin' rest, because they're not very well. I hope you get better soon, Bee. It sounded like a really nasty cold. Oh my god, is it Carius? How goes it? How is it going? Oh dear. Hi, Alistair. How are you doing? Oh shit. Paul, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. And Asalus and Carius, how goes it? How was the stream? Wait, did you manage to sort out your verification? I'm so sorry. When you were like, I couldn't chat in your chat, I was like, I know why. I am fully aware of why you were not able to chat in, and I can't do anything about it until the end of heckin', what do you call it? March. Oh dear. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's having a good day. If anyone doesn't know Callius, they do heckin' Apex. Well, I'm assuming you were playing Apex already at the end, yeah. They do I think you do other stuff too, but like, you gotta watch them for their Apex because they're Diamond, which is a high one, right? Diamond is up. I know B was looking for Diamond at one point. All of my Apex knowledge is through watching people play it on stream. I hope it's going well. Hello, Fabric Go. Oh, hello, Snowdlin. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Also, John, thank you for the follows. Very heckin' kind. What am I making? Well, if you do an exclamation mark cosplay, it will take you to the page where you can see like the picture and the description of the thingy.
No, that's a lot of
damage. But today specifically, we are making the scales go around the bottom of the skirt. So I need a total of 16 times 4 scales for the skirt. Yes. Why? Help! B, what did you copy? Callus, Oh, B. Jay talking about Apex is like B talking about Elden Ring. It's like, so I really like the Apex game where you fly in and everyone's talking smack, and then as soon as B touches down, I have no idea what's going on. It's just and you pick up everything, and then you're immediately in combat, and you fly up and you go down, and you fly up and you go down, and sometimes you pick up your friends and you fly up with them, and that's Apex. It's good. Oh dear. I mean, Rady, wee! 64. Oh dear. Don't worry, you're right though. Heck yeah, pick up combat flying friends. Yeah, that's what we do, yeah. I've seen a few people play. I've seen Callius, I've seen B, I've seen Shifty, although Shifty never plays Apex. They never do it. But I've seen Shifty, and you know, it's you go down, sometimes you jump, sometimes you fly, and you take your friends, or you don't take your friends. And if you don't win, your friends disconnect. Yeah. I've seen. I understand. Minute, welcome on in. Did you watch it? Yeah, I was in B scrims for like the majority. But it was good. I enjoyed it. I don't mind it because I know obviously B's always like, you know, I can't talk as much, but it's so high energy and there's so much going on. It's like, oh, I don't even know what scrims mean. I think at one point there was friendly fire on and I was getting very confused. I was like, is scrims when you're not friends? Is scrims when you hate the people you play with? I'm not sure. I enjoyed it. Oh dear. There's no way you're making this. It looks like so much work. I am making it, and I'm actually really far through it. So we have to put the dress together, but most of the individual components we have finished at this point. It's just putting it all together, and then we need to make wings. But the wings is a whole nother thing, and that's okay. We get there. The dress is the most complicated part, so that's okay. Jelly, when are you playing Apex? Yeah, I want to teach you. Oh god. I have no object permanence. As soon as something leaves my line of sight, it's gone. I don't know where it is anymore. Go down the stream and look at the pics. Ollie! We do costumes here. We do heckin' costumes. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, it's always fun to watch. When are you gonna play Jelly? Oh, true. When am I gonna play Jelly? I don't know. Jelly squad when? When they want to. When I'll do a squad with B and Shifty when they don't mind instant death, instant failing. It's like playing with a toddler. And more serious, very serious. Heck yeah, more competitive. Why were you shooting your friends then? Wait, weren't you shooting your allies? Or am I confused? Yes, to all of those. Oh, thank you, Callius. Also, Callius, I should say, and B, if you need to get some rest and get a snack or anything like that, please do. Please don't starve for me. It's like the thing before competing. Oh, okay. So, Machine ASMR. Yeah, it's a big clunky stream here. Scrims is like tournament arc. Hope that helps. Yeah, it does. I wasn't shooting them. Wait, if I did, they didn't take damage. But it said friendly fire was on. That's a practice area where you can do that. Oh, I thought, okay. So I was kind of under the impression that you had the main combat round and then you had like a mini round, like in Bake Off, where you have like your big showstopper piece, but then you also have the technical challenge. I thought it was like that, where like the shooting your comrades is like the technical challenge. Oh my god. There's Demise. Oh, that's not what I meant. Cool. Oh, we don't have any chains yet. I've not made those. That's probably one of the last things I'll make for the costume because they'll be more delicate. Unpredictable. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Yes. So we're just shooting each other doing the actual game for fun. That'd be me though. I'd see Shifty Blue playing and I'd be like, kill. Kill. Immediately kill. No hesitation. Die. And then whether we were playing together or not. A valid way of seeing it. Yeah, it's like the technical challenge. You know, you see which of your comrades is the strongest, and then you go into battle. So confusing. I can't believe this behavior. More like it's bondages. Oh god. Vile the face. No, we're not making bondage chains, I don't think. It's this. I guess if you count tail bondage, then it's tail bondage. But it's not full bondage. It's just like a little bit on the tail. You know, a little flare. That's the only chains I think we have. I'm pretty sure the rest of the costume is chainless. Yeah, not even on the wings. Just the tail. Just a little bit. A little teeny bit. Yeah. We have to allow bondage. My mods are going to be so confused about what kind of stream this was. Not the banter I was expecting at 3 AM. Oh, I'm sorry. Please get some sleep. That's so late. What? More chains. Oh my god, tail bondage. Yeah! Like, only a little bit. But, you know, it's a Final Fantasy character, so, like, there has to be, like, a small amount of bondage. Final Fantasy! That's what I wanted to talk about! Has anyone seen any of the gameplay for, Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise? It's so good. It's stupid. Like, I love it so much. Why is little being... Sorry, let me just permit the term little. Chainless, damn. You have to say that to B. Okay. B is only a little bit of bondage. Have any of you seen the trailers and the demo gameplay of Strangers of Paradise? If you need a giggle, it's so funny. He literally, there's a woman telling him her life story. She's like, so this is how I ended up here because I was really struggling with this. And the main character looks at her, goes, bullshit, puts his AirPods in and starts listening to Limp Bizkit. And it's just, yes, it's so stupid. It's 10 out of 10 though. Like, I can't recommend enough. It was literally just like, bullshit. Dun 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 dun. It's fantastic. I so highly recommend. Not even, you don't have to play the demo. Just look at clips from the demo to Strange to Paradise. It's the Final Fantasy prequel that's coming out soon. 10 out of 10. Oh, love the energy. Honestly, how can you not? How can you not? Shifty trying to mod right now. Like, what do I delete? What do I keep? They're making the characters boy bands now. I don't think it's a boy band. I think it's I don't know. It's so funny though. And the thing is, I think whatever armor you wear in the game, it affects the cutscenes. So the cutscenes, you can have different armor from the looks of it, which in theory means I could have that cutscene with everyone being naked. And I want to get the game just to make that a reality, so that he can, like, completely naked go, bullshit, and then start listening to Limp Bizkit. I want it. I want it so badly. Oh dear, do they have AirPods in the new Final Fantasy? Yeah, except it's not, it's the new Final Fantasy, which is a prequel to all the other Final Fantasies, and yet they have AirPods. Your guess is as good as mine. Literally an exchange between the villain, like, I don't give a fuck, you are, yes. Literally, it's just like that. He's like, the villain's there like, and you shall never receive this crystal, for I am. And then the main character, I don't give a fuck who you are. It's just like, Jesus Christ, Jack. Like, let him finish. And then they try to punch him, yeah. He like interrupts everyone. The main character's just on a tirade of skipping the cutscene. And it's so funny. It's like, there's another guy, like, I'm a dark elf. And because I'm a dark elf, just tell us where the crystal is. We don't need to know, just tell us. And they're like, oh. I guess we're not doing the cutscenes. I guess we're skipping everything. It is like the main character just mashing X the entire time, and it's so funny. Oh my god. Genuinely, I want to play Strangers of Paradise just so I can make them naked in all these very, very serious cutscenes. 10 out of 10. Oh, it looks so funny. There is a compilation of the main character skipping cutscenes. Good. Riku, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Read again. Ah, dear, absolutely. Riku, you might have seen it. Have you seen the Strangers of Paradise demo stuff? Like the cutscenes from the demo or the trailers and stuff like that? Riku, you seem like the kind of meme person who would do that. It's all the memes. So many memes. Oh, dear. So funny. I was sending them all to Shifty Blook because they were making me laugh. So I was like, I need to share this with someone. I need to share this. And so I was just sending Shifty all these clips of the main character just skipping the cutscenes, of them putting AirPods in and listening to Limp Bizkit rather than interacting with them. And also, there's this beautiful, beautiful clip when the main characters meet each other for the first time, their first meeting, and they all fist bump. And it's like, yes, when I meet strangers, I too fist bump them. It was like a coordinated fist bump. Good day. Last week I had almost, oh my god, Riku, that's a lot. I hope you're looking after yourself now. That's insane. That's too much. That was the dumbest cutscene ever. Oh my god, it's so good though, right, Vile? It's good. 20 hours of sleep, send them to me, please. Oh, I can put them in chat. Wait, actually, Shifty, do you have the compilation of all of them? Because I can get the fist bump scene if you've got the compilation of all of them. We will spam this chat one way or another with Final Fantasy. Oh, actually, I sent it to Shifty, so I should be able to just scroll up in our conversation and I'll find it there, right? It's so good. It's so good. It's dumb, but it's fantastic. Sorry, I am sewing today, I swear. But also, you know, sometimes things are just important, and this is important to me. I love Final Fantasy. I'm gonna be cosplaying a Final Fantasy character. Oh, there they are. Where's the fist bump one? What was... There it is. Got it. Copy. And then go into here. You got it? That's the compilation one? Okay, and I've got the fist bump one, I think. Yeah, that's a bit of a longer one. I want to see the compilation. Thank you, Shifty.
What?
Ugh.
Bravo, Jack.
Oh, it's so good.
And a round of applause.
It's so good.
Ash.
Oh dear. Because you know what's gonna happen.
And Neon, of course.
He's gonna try and do his intimidating cutscene and
I'm a dark elf, you see. And we dark elves.
Just tell us about
tell us about the crystals. That's all I wanna know.
Good.
Is this the next one, the for I am Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, if you want something stupid, have those links. Let me do some research. You gonna show it on screen? I don't think I can show it on screen. I don't know. Because I know reacting to things on Twitch is a bit of a controversial topic right now. And listen, I'm a small bean. I don't want to get banned. Go to sleep again, love them. Oh, bless you, and thank you. Kylie, thank you so much for the raid, and take care of yourself. Yeah, you got... It's late. Get some heckin' sleep. Look after yourself. Get some food maybe as well. I don't know. I'm a food after stream kind of girl, but... Also, hey, Riku. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Shifty's like, let me help Riku before I say hi. Riku, instant help. Also hi. Oh, did I leave a pin in there? That's gonna be a pain. I'll deal with it when I turn it inside out. That's fine. I'll just get it there. Oh dear. Night, 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 night. Take care of yourself. And again, if B is still here, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, go to sleep. Get better soon. Take care. I'm just gonna kick B out of my stream because I want her to get better. Oh dear. Could you post it again? It's right there. It's we could put it in the Discord actually. That might be a good call. Let me post them in the Discord because that way people who are not in the chat right now can also have fun with all of this. There you go. I'll post that and then I'll get the fist bump one. I do think the skipping one is better, honestly. I just love when they skip all of the dialogue. It's so funny to me, but it is very refreshing, to be honest, because that's, you know, half us skip the dialogue anyway. So, like, why not have the character do it for us? Why not? I legit, oh, you refreshed. It's all right, they're all in the Discord now, so you should be able to see them there. Also, Nalio, welcome on in. I've been taking basic lessons but this is great. Thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I've never had a sewing lesson. But I love problem solving, and so much of cosplay is problem solving. And so sewing plus problem solving, that's a heckin' fun time. I'm having a really good time with it. I think actually, okay. I want to talk about this a little bit. Is anyone watching My Dress Up Darling? It's an anime. It's coming out at the moment. It's you know what? It is kind of a love letter to cosplay, and I love it. I will say the one episode with the skin darkening, I don't agree with, for obvious reasons. It's a pretty controversial thing in the cosplay community, and I don't agree with that. But outside of that, it is literally just like a straight up love letter to cosplay. You can tell the author really cared, and they put so much stuff in. And the recent episode when they were talking about design, a little bit more like how you design the cosplay around a character that doesn't exist. It was so good. It was so good. Like, because yeah, you are, you know, every single cosplayer's interpretation is going to be different because you're bringing something to life that isn't real. Oh my god, that conversation, I loved it so much. It made me so happy. Just to hear them talk about it, because there is such a focus on accuracy in cosplay, and like, especially, you know, when you've been cosplaying a while, you feel like you have to make everything 100% accurate. But I think one of the real benefits of cosplay is the individual flair you see from everyone who makes or does cosplay. They put their own spin on it. You don't see two cosplayers doing something exactly alike very often. It's very unusual. And it's so nice to see. I think it just inspires creativity. It's so cool. Oh, it sure is. Besides that one episode, yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I think that's been the general consensus of My Dress Up Darling. Like, that episode was... but the rest of it, it's like, it is just, you know, it is just a lot. It's amazing. It makes me so happy to see them talking about the methods that we use and, you know, going over that kind of stuff, and seeing people passionate about costume as well. I think that's really nice. Really, really nice. Also, Danny, welcome on in. Yeah, when they were talking about accuracy, it made me happy, really happy. Like, you know, in the same way that I've done before, if I followed certain designs to the T, they wouldn't be very interesting designs. So putting your own personal twist and flavour on it, a lot of the time actually enhances the costume, and it's not a bad thing, definitely not a bad thing. I loved that. I love that so much, because that's how I cosplay. I was like, yes, you get it, you understand that accuracy is not always like the most important thing. Of course, really having fun is the most important thing, but what's important is making it a costume that you will enjoy to make and that you can be proud of, whether it's 100% accurate or not. And I was just like, yes. Finished, work's got to drive now. Oh, bless you, Creates. Take care of yourself and enjoy the rest of your day. Oh my god, it made me so happy. That bit, I was just like, yeah, that's a good. Also, Nalio, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. We make cosplay. Oh dear, and sometimes other things, but mainly cosplay. Yeah, I like seeing people that are passionate about cosplay. I mean, that is part of the reason I would just love to see more cosplayers come to Twitch, because most cosplayers have a reasonable passionate level about cosplay, and I just love to see more of them, see their creative process. Like, it's such an easy way to get inspired when you're talking to someone who loves the same thing you do. And I'm not gonna lie, there are a lot of days where I lack inspiration, especially doing a really big costume like this, but coming on Twitch or going on YouTube and like looking at other cosplay stuff, it's such a good way of like inspiring yourself. Like, because it's not like I ever dislike costumes and cosplay, but sometimes it's hard when you know you've got so much to do. And I was thinking, because I can't do like a really ridiculously long stream for my streamiversary this year, I'm gonna probably do 2 weeks of cosplay inspiration and just talk about things that inspire me in cosplay, because I think that's one of the most common things we have chatted about in this chat, is people wanting to get into cosplay but not knowing where to start, or people wanting to continue their cosplays but struggling to find the motivation and stuff like that. You want the videos funny? That's legitimate gameplay right there, Riku. It's 10 out of 10. It makes me laugh so much, but I do actually love it. Like, I don't want to just be like shitting on it. I actually love it. I think it's so funny, and it's just what I needed in the Final Fantasy franchise. I needed an edgy main character who listens to Limp Bizkit. 10 out of 10. I love it. Makes me very happy. But yeah. I think that's one of the coolest things. If you ever go to a convention where there are a lot of cosplayers or a lot of cosplay happens, it's so cool to see people's interpretations. I think this is where it comes down to as well. Like, I don't like the comments anymore. Like, at one point it didn't really bother me, but these days, when I think about it, when people come in, they're like, oh, I've seen so many Harlequins, or I've seen so many Spider-Mans, or I've seen so many Lokis, and people like are put down for doing more popular costumes. But if you look at all the costumes, especially costumes like Harlequin and Loki, where they are a bit more complicated, there are so many interpretations people put in with their own cosplay style, whether they've been buying elements and they've bought different elements to make it fit a bit different, or whether they have made it and it has a lot of their own personal style in it. Like, they all look so different if you look close, and it's really cool to see people's personal interpretations of these characters. I definitely didn't used to feel like that. There was a time where I would look at it as well and be like, oh, I'm not so interested in the Harlequin cosplayers because I've seen them before. But like, you haven't seen, like, maybe you've seen someone cosplay a Harlequin character, right? They've cosplayed them, but you've not seen that person's cosplay. And it might be like really different and really unique and really cool. Or it might be similar but use a lot of different, you know, elements, and they might have bought stuff. I mean, it could be completely bought from elements in a Primark, you know? Been put off doing overdone cosplays, but then I thought
as long as I love the character, who cares? Well, that's the thing. It doesn't matter if you're cosplaying a character everyone else has seen before, because at the end of the day, you'll have the best time at a convention if you enjoy the character you're cosplaying, right? If you really like the character, you'll probably have a really good time. The likelihood is you're pretty familiar with them. So, you know, as far as like quotes and poses, you're automatically going to be set because you already know the character. And it doesn't matter if it's a popular one. It doesn't matter if a lot of people are cosplaying it. I do hear people, not normally in the cosplay community, but outside, sometimes inside as well though, you know, criticizing people that cosplay common characters, you know. They're like, well, you know, there's nothing really interesting about this cosplay. I've seen this character a lot. It's just not the case. It's like, because everyone's bringing so much of their own individual personality to it, and maybe it's not a character you like, but guarantee, if people were cosplaying a character you like and you saw it all over the place, you'd be over the moon. Like, you'd be like, oh, hell yeah, I love this character, and now it's everywhere? Sick. Oh, dear. Yeah, cosplay should, number one, be about having fun. And, yeah, I think for most people it is. I think there are, of course, bad eggs in the community, but for most people it's about having fun. And I hope if you do cosplay, anyone in chat, that you have a good time. I really hope so, because I've always had an amazing time in cosplay. I love the seedy stuff like pistachio, sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds. Oh, heck yeah. I love a pumpkin seed. Pumpkin seed, I'm about that. So good. Nice crunch. Can I cosplay as Jelly? What would you do? Just dye your hair blue? I don't really have a distinct look. Unless you cosplayed as a VTuber, and then I think you'd be arrested. They don't wear enough clothing. If it's a niche reference, you'll find out other people who enjoy that niche thing. Exactly! Like, you might have cosplayed... I'm going to use Harlequin as an example because there are quite a few Harlequin cosplayers. They're good, but there's quite a few that you'll normally see at a convention. If you like that character, you might notice references from the movie on them. You might notice intricate stitching that looks like other things that could be to do with them, like maybe bring up their background and their past sewn into the costume. And all those details are so cool. And I think writing it off because you've seen the character before, nah. I would recommend against it, because you might find... It's also the same thing as like grading cosplayers, which I'm not massively keen on, but like, you know, you might find something really special in that costume that you never expected to see. Something that inspires you, maybe. Yeah, I love it. We should all shop at Comic-Con dressed as... No! No, no, no! If I see that, I hide. That's terrifying. Also, I don't have like a distinct look really, except for I suppose the coloured hair. But even during my Twitch streaming, I have had so many different hair colours. It's just that I'm currently blue. Cult. No cult! What is it with you guys and insisting on becoming a cult? I swear. No cult. No cult. Oh dear. We're starting to have a few more pins, so we can do this a little bit more at a time. Cotton jellies, no. I dress like this. Oh, you'd all dress with like... So here's the thing. I guess the canon is that I have a jellyfish on me right now, and it is mind controlling me. So you could just pop it on your head, and then you could be mind controlled too. That's the only way I can make costumes. It's because the jelly inside me makes them. I don't have any of the brain power. We know this. I've never had any technical sewing study. I've never studied sewing. You know, I have no qualifications to sew. So the only reason I know how to sew is because the parasitic jelly attached to me is teaching me. Kind of like Ratatouille, right? Like Ratatouille, but with no rat and more jelly. Oh dear. Not cool. How about sec? Nani? Wait, you didn't know that I was being controlled by a parasitic jellyfish? I guess I don't have it in my bio, so it would be a bit subtle. But yeah, I got a jelly on me, and it controls everything that I do. So I guess if you were going to cosplay me, you just have to smack a jellyfish on your head, like make a little jelly hat. And then, yeah, and then you're also being mind controlled. So I guess we're less of a cult and more of a hive mind. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Oh dear. The Jelly Collective. Jelly Tui. Yeah, Jelly Collective. Also unpredictable. I hope you're doing well. Things were a bit frantic when you popped by, but I hope your day's going well. I hope your crafts are going well. Welcome on in. Sorry, I got very sidetracked by Final Fantasy Strange to Paradise. It's just so funny to me. I love it. Oh dear. Infernal, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. With no rat and more jelly. That just Thank you. It's very kind of you. Do we get uniforms? No, but maybe hats. Maybe you get hats, but not uniform. You know? Because the hat would be the parasite, though. I'm living in frantic right now because it's the last day of Girl Scout cookie sale season, and you have bookkeeping to do, but the computers are being annoying. I've never had a Girl Scout cookie. I've never had one. Are they good? Or is it like you do it because of like charity? Are they actually good cookies? I've never had them. We don't really do that over here. Oh dear. Yeah, they look like Aka uniforms. Oh god, that's quite an intense uniform. That's like a full suit. Oh dear. Which hate though? Important question. Which hat? I was gonna say, wait, are we hating something now? No, which hat? So like the jelly hat on my VTuber. Like it's like that. A jelly hat. You've infiltrated my home with a parasite. I'm so sorry. Yeah, anyone who's watching the stream right now, you have been infiltrated with the jelly parasite. That should be the new follow thing. Like, thanks for following. You've got parasites. Oh, come on in. Oh dear. The main appeal is that you can only get them once a year. But if you have a favourite, you wait for it all year. I see. Everyone likes a different type though. So some people will say they suck, some will say they rock, but everyone has a favourite. I see. So there is like, you can only buy them during the cookie season? I get it. The same reason I buy the nacho cheese bites at McDonald's. Because they're only there sometimes. And in my mind, they're fantastic. They're the best thing they've ever had on the menu. But I guess if I had them all year round, I wouldn't feel the same way. Raziel is not a parasite. No, but I am. So what now? Oh dear. I love the nacho cheese bites. They're so heckin' good. They're so good. Oh, I would eat them all year round probably, but they may be not so good. I'm sorry, Vile. And this year they were cookie shortages. So it's been a whole thing. Oh my god. So the people waiting for their cookies, there was a chance they wouldn't be able to get them anyway? Also, does it go kind of like from house to house like milk? Or is it like you go to them? Which, do they come to you or do you go to them? Because to be fair, on the door cookie services sounds pretty good. It sounds like a dangerous slope, but it sounds pretty good. Door-to-door cookie salesman? Absolutely, thank you very much. Oh dear. The mint cookies are good. The mint cookies? Ooh. We don't do door-to-door anymore. Okay, unless it's the girl's own neighborhood. That's fair, I guess for safety reasons. I could understand that. I did a paper round growing up. I think I would have had a lot more, you know, luck if they were cookies and not papers. Oh dear. Cookie booths in front of the business. We set up a table and all. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that sounds safer to be fair. I can understand that. Going house to house these days, you want to be safe first and foremost. So I get it. There's a whole database of the cookie booths so you can find your local one. Do they do it in the UK? I don't think so, as far as I'm aware. I'd assume there'd be adults assisting, supervising. Yes, at least 2 adults required at each booth. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd eat all the cookies if someone wasn't watching me. I'd have done that as a child, and I'll do that still now. So, yeah, you'd need adults to supervise, otherwise your sales are going to be all over the place because I won't buy them, I'll just eat them. And what are you making? So, if you exclamation mark cosplay, it will show you the entire costume that we're making and then give you a bit of description of the character, because I know it's a little bit out there. But right now, specifically, we are making the scales for the skirt. So, yeah. It's at the, what do you call it? It's like at the bottom of the skirt, there's a few rings of scales. We're not doing the tail scales yet, that'll come later. I don't know if they sell cookies. I think the UK has Girl Guides. Yeah, we have Girl Guides. But I don't think they've ever given me cookies. I think they're just there. which is fine. I hope they have a good time. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Most people miss it because it's just such a background thing in the stream. Also, Vile, thank you for putting the cosplay link in the chat for anyone who's not seen it. And also, thank you for Zero and Anne for attempting it. Vile had the speedy hands today. Oh, dear. I think this is the last one I can pin, and then I'll have to sew them, and then I'm keeping an eye on my machine because, of course, it's been jumping. But yeah. Remind me in December next year, and I'll see if it's possible to say, oh, that'd be lovely. I'd love to try them, honestly. I'll send you money for them so that you're not out of pocket for it. But I'd love to give it a go. Can you send food abroad? Is that allowed? Are foods allowed to go abroad? I think they are, right? I'm never sure, because like I think it's one of the things the post office will ask you, like, is there anything in there that's this, and this? I'm only hands. That's true, you are only hands. Makes sense. I feel awkward around children salesmen. I feel rude saying no. I used to sell marmalade when I was little. Like our whole family did at points, but like when we were trying to raise money for something, like to go like for scouts or for other like event style stuff, we would sell marmalade. Yeah, pretty good. I enjoyed it. I didn't even like marmalade at the time, but I like it now. Packaged foods are a lot of times. Okay, so as long as they're packaged. Okay, so I couldn't send you a freshly baked cake. Looks amazing. I'm only starting my own journey into cosplays. I love sewing, but I'm working on a Fallout. That's such a good first costume. That's such a good pick. Oh, heck yeah. Well, I don't know how the costume will end up. Fingers crossed that you'll love it. But I can tell you've made an awesome pick for your costume. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. There we go. The mints are chocolate cookies dipped in chocolate with mint undertone. Tagalongs are vanilla cookie with peanut butter on top, dipped in chocolate. Dosidos are peanut butter cookies with peanut butter filling. So much peanut butter. Why is the marmalade more popular? It's a very strong taste. I think for a lot of people it's just a bit too much. Kind of like Marmite. I don't like that strong taste. I love it though. I think it's great. I do think homemade marmalade is better, but the shop ones are fine. Lemon ups are just lemon flavored cookies. Stop! You're making me hungry. Yeah, but I think that's the point, right? It's meant to be like, ooh, delicious. New ones this year are called Adventurefuls, and they're a brownie caramel. I can't tell you if they're good because they sold out so quick. I didn't get to try one. Toffee Tastics are a cookie. Oh, I love. Okay, that's probably going to be my favorite one. I love like toffee chunks in cookies. I think that's so hecking nice, and I don't see it so often, and I really like it. That's probably going to end up being my favorite. Toffee chunks, that's all I need. That's a good cookie to me. There we go. Samoa's a caramel coconut. Oh, we have like some sort of ring, but it's like a coconut ring, but with no caramel, just the coconut ring. I've had those before. They're pretty good. I like those. I used to get them when I was in college because they were very cheap. Oh, I need to make the stitches longer. That's why it's taken so long. There you go. Longer stitches, thank you. Trefoils are the classic, but they're basically just shortbread. What? I mean, I would be honest, I like shortbread. I'm a big fan of shortbread. I'd probably like that one too. Like, you know, things dipped in chocolate are good and all, but I get very messy because I'm just a messy eater, clearly. I'm terrible with like having stuff like that on my hands, and I get it everywhere, and it's a pain. It's basically like having a toddler spread chocolate around the house. So I quite often like the ones that don't have chocolate on them. That being said, some of the chocolate-covered ones might taste good in tea. Probably not the mint one, but the other ones probably would. I do like mint as a flavour, though. Samosas. I love all the cookies. Riku, that sounds like a good outlook. I like that. Like, the cookies and stuff we have here, the biscuits, I like all of them. They're definitely, you know, you have these favourites. I like fly biscuits. But, you know, any biscuit's always nice. Someone offers you a biscuit, like, you're not going to say no. Often at work, some of the girls will bring in biscuits and we'll share them when we're not working. Sorry, my elbows keep making fart noises, so if you're hearing like loads of farts, it's my elbows. Please ignore them. They rub on the table and then I can never replicate it. Nope. I'm just lying. I'm just farting constantly. That's what it is. Oh, and s'mores. Those are graham cracker cookies with marshmallow chocolate filling. I've heard of those. I have heard of those. Yes. That sounds like a conflicting combination. What, caramel and coconut? It'd just be sweet coconut though, wouldn't it? Says are pastry triangles filled with vegetables, but Samoas are not? There are 2 major bakeries that supply the Girl Scouts. Ooh. It must be really easy for you doing your books. If they come from 2 places. Oh dear. And obviously it's a lot to keep track of even if it's just from one place. Definitely make it easy. Oh, you need to buy the USA to view them. Oh, that's not so bad then. That's not so bad if you're not happy to handle the toy from 2 places. Oh dear. They pronounce Graham. Oh, sorry. Graham crackers. Not Graham crackers. That's why I think I was getting confused. I've heard of graham crackers before. I just always associate them with the word graham, I suppose. Graham? Oh dear. So you can only get certain cookies from certain regions. Oh no! No! Oh dear! That's mean. I get have a good luck, Riku. Thank you for popping by. I hope your streams go heckin' well. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Graham crackers are essentially digestives. Yeah, I thought so. It's all very tricksy. It's all very tricksy. The pronunciations. The which cookies you can get where. Tricksy. Sorry, graham crackers. Oh dear. Oh. It sounds like a proper, what do you call it, like business thingy though. Like there's a lot going on there. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I left a pin in there again. Oops-a-doopsie. Try and get it out this time. There you go. My bad. Didn't mean to leave the pin in there. These will all need to be trimmed as well. Oh, a job, but that's okay. We're getting there. We are making a lot of scales today. So I'm hearing Jelly wants 2 Frin Mints and maybe something else. It's a huge business. It's most of the Girl Scout funding in 3. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's really intense. I like it though. I think it's really good. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot to keep track of. Oh dear. To be honest, I'd probably try any of them. I don't think you said any that I don't think I'd like. But then I'm really not very fussy when it comes to... I think specifically I'd like the toffee chocolate ones. But other than that, I'll probably just like all of them. Like, I'm really not fussy. If you give me a biscuit, I'll be like, hell yeah, a biscuit. Amazing. They pronounce squirrel as squirrel. Yeah, squirrel. I have 3 girl troop right now, so if we didn't do an initial order because we formed late, we would have sold 200 boxes. Oh my god. Without doing any booth sales at all, just a family of friends of the 3 girls and me. Oh my god. That's so good though. That's really good. That it's that popular and that it's funding something for kids. Yeah, that's lovely. I like that. Very nice. My chair is moving a little bit with the machine. It doesn't like this. Excuse me. I'm just like... Oh dear. It's pretty decent effort for our constraints, but we'd usually sell closer to... Oh. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Oh, they're gonna disappear. Oh, you're good. Take care. Have fun with D&D, Sunkoi. I hope it goes well. Look after yourself. Heck yeah. 3 booth sales and 6 to 10 girls. Oh, that's so much per person. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. That's a lot. I might... Oh, whole, I don't know, should I do these last ones? I might see if my machine can do it. I'm not going to do the top stitching today because I think it's fine because it's doing the stitches, but it's having a bit of a day. It's having a bit of a day. It needs a bit of TLC, look after itself. So I'll do this where all the sides are attached to each other, and then I'll probably just focus on trimming it rather than doing the top stitch today. Oh, Rivian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm making scales. Lots and lots of scales. Also, for anyone coming in, my dress so far, without any of the armor pieces, and only with 2 rows of scales, it currently weighs 2 kilograms. 2 kilograms. Which doesn't sound too bad, except that it kind of is, for the base of a costume, quite a lot. When it's just the base. I hope you're all doing spectacular, never forget. Oh, bless it, thank you, Raven. Hey homies, I know you are Poggy Warriors, but I just pop a whopping in to say hi. Oh, say it's Raven. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Listen, honestly that's easier because when I first saw it, I thought it was Raven, and then I second guessed myself. I was like, no, there's something else in there. Oh dear, my bad, my bad. I am the queen of mispronouncing everything. I would like to put it down to my British heritage, where we don't pronounce things good. Oh dear. Maybe I'll do a stream like that where I go as physically British as possible for the entire stream. Just go full British. It's the only accent I can do is British. Translate what my first name is Isabella and my last name is Raven, so call me either. Without trying to be rude, I'm probably going to call you Raven because when you got a fair few people, it's like, I don't remember what everyone... People introduce themselves with their first names. I don't expect you to remember my name. Just call me Jelly. Just call me Jelly. You shall be Raven. Which is good, because I don't think we've had any other Ravens yet. We've got a few Jellies, though. I love it when all the Jellies are in chat, and there's more Jellies, and it's like, oh god, we all like jellyfish or jelly. How did this happen? How are there this many people that just love jellyfish and jelly in Twitch? But yeah, I don't think I've met any other Ravens. Could be wrong. We'll probably get proved wrong at some point. But I don't think I have. I met a lot of jellies, so. We're all the fellow Jello community. Oh dear. And all the jellies showing up again April 1st, they better bloody not. I don't think I can handle that again. That was... Also, if you type in a crafty jelly foot still exists. There is still a crafty jelly foot somewhere on Twitch. It's like, most people I think make alt accounts to do it, but someone, bless them, I think it was Foot, just changed the name on their real account, and they are still a crafty jellyfoot. Oh, they still exist. It's so, oh my god, it gets me so much. But yeah, well, who did we have? We had a crafty jelly brain. I think we had a crafty jelly, we did have a crafty jelly foot. What else did we have that was flesh? There was flesh, a crafty jelly flesh instead of fish. That one was very cursed, and I know that account still exists, but it's yeah, it's somebody else's account. I know who it is, so it's okay. Oh my god, it made me laugh. Oh dear. Amateur photography editor, sick. I think that was a crafty jelly something. Oh yeah, a crafty jelly something. How could I forget something? Honestly, terrible of me. Jelly piss? No, there was no jelly piss. There was like, I think 4 or 5? I think 4, but there might have been another one. But yeah, so we had foot, brain, something, flesh. I think. Unless I'm missing anyone, I think that was it. Here for a few months and already started to make it my own business. Heck yeah! Very heckin' nice. We've met a few photographers here, and they're always very heckin' sweet. Very heckin' sweet and nice. That's the thing about doing crafts on Twitch. You never know who you're gonna meet. You never know what kind of creator you're gonna meet. Quite a few. It's been very heckin' cool. Like, unpredictable. At least there were no toe. Was there a crafty jelly toe? I think there was a crafty jelly toe, but I could have been wrong. Oh god, was there a crafty jelly toe? Is anyone here from April 1st last year that can confirm or deny the existence of toes? You're a photographer, you're sweet. Oh, mate, let me just take back that statement I made. That was my bad. That's my bad. I've had a continuous lapse in judgment. I am joking, Sarah, I'm joking. You are sweet bean. Except when you're doing the cult stuff. Was there? I didn't think there was. Maybe there wasn't a crafty jelly toe. Maybe it was just foot. I swear there was one more that I'm forgetting. Foot, brain. Oh, was there a crafty jelly lungs? I can't remember if there might have been a crafty jelly lungs, actually. They're all very cursed. I remember that. I remember all of them being exceptionally cursed. I mean, flesh was probably one of the most cursed, but they were cursed. I don't think there'd be toes and no feet. That's true. I guess technically there were toes if you include feet. God, that was such a weird stream. I was trying so hard just to do my crafts. What day is April 1st? Because there might be a chance I'm working and then I have a good excuse not to be here. That's a Friday. Okay. I can see if I can find something to do. Oh dear. I think most of the time the streamer is meant to troll the chat, not the other way around. It's on April 1st. Thanks, Grobbit. You've always got my back. Oh dear, what time is it? Okay, it's only 5. I'm good, I'm good. Have to be a little careful not to stream into dinner time. Oh dear, it's a Friday, yeah. That's alright. I mean, I was looking for a good excuse to skip it. I can probably find a reason to be busy on Friday. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure most of the time the streamer like trolls the chat lightly, and that is not what happened to me on April 1st. My chat went hard. Friday fish and chips. Could do. I don't know though. I don't know if I fancy fish and chips. Then again, it's a Monday, so maybe that's why. Maybe because it's a Monday, I don't yet fancy fish and chips, but I might do at some point. With your chat? My chat trolls me too though. Okay. As long as it's not just me. As long as it's not just me. Oh, I could have fish and chips with my chat. Like, everyone order fish and chips. We'll eat fish and chips together. But it doesn't really feel like April 1st stuff. It just feels like we're having a nice meal together. It depends on the streamer and the chat. Probably. I mean, I have tried to troll chat, but most of the time it just gets spun on me. So these days I don't try so often because slow brain, not good for this kind of thing. I've been addicted to kebabs recently. Oh, there are some good kebab places. I honestly, I love a kebab. I love a kebab. So good. Oh, warming, filling. I like having it with the spicy sauce, so I get the spice. Something about kebab shop chili sauce. It's just so good. It's just so good. Nothing quite like it. It's proper nice. We troll you? Never. Vile. To be fair, I would say I maybe don't get hit as hard as Vile does in their chat, where honestly, they make the music in Vile's chat. I'm not hit that hard. Yeah. Although I don't know if that even counts as trolling. I think it's just something completely new. It's got to be moist though, not dry and wet on the outside. Yeah, moist. I like having. The thing is as well, I stand by a salad. The salad that comes with the kebab makes or breaks the kebab, because you have like a trash salad with your kebab. It's not so good. It's not so good. You need to have like a proper salad with onions, some tomatoes, some cucumber maybe in there, like a fair good lettuce. Like, it's important. It's a toot time. Yeah, it is. Also, if the bread at the bottom is inedible, like, nah. I want to be able to eat the pita bread too. So, yeah. That's important to me, that is. Oh dear. Honestly, I think I stand by kebabs being one of the best drinking foods. Like, What's going on with my voice? I'm like going proper into like. Honestly, probably how I talk when I have a kebab. Mint sauce and chili sauce, nice bread. Have it with naan. Ah, yeah. I do like the mint sauce. It's when they only give you the option of one, I always get chili. But if I get an option of two, or if the pots of sauce are not too expensive, then I'll get a mint sauce too. I just love it. It's just such a good combination. Oh, yeah. I love a good kebab. Honestly, you are making me want a kebab though. Which, we have dinner set for tonight. I can't have kebab right now. Junk foods. I was thinking, how do you drink a kebab? No, yeah, no. Not to drink the kebab. Oh, that would be... when the bread is so soggy you can drink it? Nah, for drunk foods. Like when you've been out the pub and you're on your way home and you pass a kebab shop. Yeah. That's it. That's a good. You know, I've had to convince a few people in my life that if they've been drinking, they should try having a kebab. And they were like, no, I don't know if I fancy a kebab. And I'm like, no. Here you go. It's good drink food. Neb, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hello. We're talking about kebabs. Oh, I love kebab. I love a kebab. I love the vegetables with it as well. Like when they have like the nice, I don't know, grilled onion and pepper and stuff like those. I don't, it's the grilled stuff. I like it. It's very nice. And then with the chili sauce, yeah, that's a good kebab. I stand by. There's a place in the UK. The place is in the UK called German Doner. We don't live near one anymore, unfortunately. They are so good. They are so good. They give you the kebab in such an easy to handle package, and it's so good. It's such a good kebab. It got everything. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Neb. I always had them at festivals. Yeah, I can imagine it being good festival food. It's filling. It's warming. You can have it with spicy stuff. Yeah, it's a full package. And there's salad in it. So, like, healthy? Kind of. Probably not. But, you know. Kind of. There's an argument for the salad, I'd say. Oh, it's so good. There's one by me. I didn't know if it was a chain. Yeah, I didn't know it was a chain until I heard other people in chat talking about it. And I was like, oh my god, there's more than one? I thought there was only one, ever. Nah, we had one near us at one point, and oh my god. It was the only place we'd go to for kebabs. After you've had it there, it's like, that is now my kebab shop. That's the one. It wasn't a beach fest. You didn't have a gyro kebab. Yeah! Oh my god. I want one so badly now, but we got dinner set. And I don't want to waste food, but oh my god. It's been so long since I've had a kebab as well. I would go probably to German Doner just so I can have it again. It's so nice. It's so nice. Oh my god. You know, you find, to be fair though, I think this goes with most restaurants. You find the restaurant that does the flavours you like, and that's the one. That's it. You got it. Oh dear. I'm Pakistani, so I grew up making kebabs almost every week. My standards are high. What are your thoughts on German Doner? Are they up there for you? I'd say they're pretty good. I'd say they're the best kebab I've had. Honestly, like, I've been to like more restaurant-y places and had kebabs, and they've not been as good as German Doner, in my mind. Just something about it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh. I think I only have 3 more to go, honestly. Then I can start trimming them. Yeah. Never had it. I assume the flavour wouldn't be on par. I'll try it if you say it's good. Let me have a look at the London German Doner first to make sure it's the same. If it's the one that I think it is, you shouldn't be disappointed. Like, the thing is, I've got all of the skipping scenes from Final Fantasy. Oops. Please ignore my keyboard really quickly. German Doner. London. Oh, there's a few. Let me... GermanDonnerKebab.com. Kebabs done right. UK. Oh, apparently they're also in Sweden. Yes! That's the one! That's the one! That's the one! Oh, I see it immediately. Yes! Alright, let me put the link in chat so you can see it too. You can see what I see. GermanDonnerKebab.com. You're in Wales? I can't wait till I can safely visit the UK. I am in Wales, Neb. We're over here in Wales. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, why is the page not working now? Oh. German Donna, you need to sort out your website. But it shows you pictures at least of what I'm talking about. They have a really unique bread and it's so good. It's so good. Why can't I visit you, German Donna? That's okay. That's okay. Well, I guess at least you can see the picture I'm looking at. Oh dear. Nice keyboard? There is no keyboard. I have no idea what you're talking about, Vile. Never had a keyboard. Got in-laws in England and some cousins too. Heck yeah. Nice. I can only access the homepage. Me too for some reason. But that is the German Donna that I know, because as soon as I saw like the crinkling, like the waffle look on the outside of the bread, it was like, that's the one. And I'm salivating thinking about it. They sell them, so they cut them in half and they put them in these little triangle cardboard bits so that you could just eat them out that like a sandwich. But it's got so much in it. They are so full. Like honestly, that's the best way of eating them because they don't fall out. It's just fantastic. And oh my god, I can't speak for, you know, different branches. They might be a little different, but the one we went to was so good. So good. And so easy to eat. There's one by me. Honestly, if you've got a meal that you need to fill, give it a go, and then you can get back to me whether or not you think it was good. Because like over here, we love them. We rave about them. But who knows? Maybe it's not to your taste buds. Heck yeah, we always snacking. But unfortunately, I don't have them nearby enough to go anymore, which is sad. Big sad. Not so pog. That's okay though. One day maybe, they'll open one near me and we can have it again. Oh dear, no drooling on the fabric, please. Honestly, a real risk right now because thinking about those kebabs, it gets me. I just, so good. They, near us would do it where like you could have like a half and half with the doner meats, the different types of doner meats. And that was really good. Oh, I really like the half and half. Although over here, half and half normally means you have rice, but that's all right. Pictures look great. They need to sort out the website though. They do. Fortunately, they're normally on like Just Eat or Deliveroo or stuff like that as well. Like, I wouldn't normally order through their own website, especially if it doesn't work. But yeah, you should be able to order from them if you are not so close, but you can still deliver. And apparently, they are not just in the UK; they are in other countries too. So, yeah, you might still be able to get a German doner. Yeah, when I first went to that, I thought they were the only one. I didn't realise it was a chain because it doesn't taste like chain food. It tastes like very, very specific. Sorry, I've left a pin on the inside again. There you go. My bad. There's one here too. There you go. That's better. Oh, a late night horn. Thank you so much for the horn, Zay. How goes that? I work past it every day anyway. Oh, that's true. You could just walk in and order. That's true. I would recommend, if you eat both lamb and chicken, to get the mix of the both. If they do that at your local one. Because, yeah, that... Oh, my God. Don't get me wrong. They're both good on their own, but they oh, my God, it's both of them. With the salad... And then I often got the mint sauce there, I think, and then got the chili sauce on the side so that I could dunk it in the chili sauce. That's the thing, because you eat it like a sandwich. You could just dunk the whole thing in the chili sauce and then go back to it. Crazy. Oh, dear. Name looked generic, so I didn't know it was a chain. Yeah. Do lamb and chicken go together? Never tried it. In this kebab, they did. The half and half was so good. That, like, we got the same thing every time we went there because we tried quite a few bits and bobs from them,
And then we had the half and half doner. Oh, so good. So good. Like the bread, the salad, the sauce, the meat, it was just so good. And then it was like, well, I guess this is what we're having every time then. Oh, it was good. It was really good. I guess that's only if they do it at your branch, but they did it for us. And, oh, 10 out of 10, so good. Wasn't hungry till we started about kebabs. I'm so sorry to anyone who's come in and immediately has grown a hunger for kebabs. It's just important, you know? It's so important, I love it. Right, so Machine, you're gonna take a break because you're having a bit of a rough day and I want you to feel better soon, please. And we're gonna trim these up. No, I'm hungry. You don't have a kebab place in 50 miles of you, maybe? Oh, unpredictable. I'm so sorry. How has that been allowed to happen? Well, you know what, though, unpredictable? There's a gap in the market there. If you were so inclined. I can't believe that they're everywhere here. You know, you're going down a high street, there'll be like 4 different kebab stores. Jesus. That's intense. Sorry, we need to do this to all of them, and I should probably also trim the threads. Put that up there. Oh, dear. What would you suggest the first thing I try should be? That's what I'll judge it on. The half and half doner kebab mix with salad and get whatever sauce you'd normally get, like a mint sauce or something like that. And then if you do like the spicy sauce, get the spicy sauce on the side. Because I can tell you there's nothing quite like dunking your entire kebab in the sauce. That's what I'd recommend. I'd recommend the half and half kebab, doner kebab, half and half doner kebab with your main sauce inside and like a spicy sauce on, like your main sauce inside and a spicy sauce on the side. And get the salad in there as well. Yeah. I live in New Hampshire. It's a very pale hill. God. Set it up yourself. Yeah. I'm in East London, so it's full of Asians. I'd argue that it has the best kebabs in the country. I would expect the best of many foods to come from London, to be fair. Not only, like, I'm sure there are, actually no, I know there are some places in Wales that are very, very good. But I think the highest concentration of top tier places will be in London. It's just set up like that. It just really is. Like, it's just gonna be there. How many people live in London? When you look at how tightly packed people are in London, like the population, it's crazy. It is huge. Because the UK is not that big of a country, but we got a really high population. Let me see. If, just in case nobody else looks, let's have a look. London population. 8.9 million. Nearly 9 million. In London. Oh, no, wait, ignore me. In London's population in 2020 was 9 million. Yeah, 9 million. A lot. 9.5 million. Ignore me. Okay, well, we'll take Roberts, because it might be higher now than it was in 2020. Oh, dear, because the entire state here is 1.36 million. Yeah, we're tightly packed. Listen, if you come to the UK, get ready. We pack tight. Just found a restaurant called Schwarmageddon. Oh, a strong name. A strong name. In 2022. Yeah, I figured you'd probably have the more up-to-date one there. I was like, I'm looking at 2020, and it's like, yeah, it's probably gone up since then, honestly. But yeah, a lot of people. A lot of people in London. It's kind of mental when you think about it. It's got a very high population density. 1.36 million is considered a pretty high populace here for such a small state. Yeah. London's population is kind of off the rails, honestly. There are so many people there. And again, everyone's very tightly packed in London, so it's a small area with a lot of people. There we go. But because of that, it does end up with some of the most interesting, unique, and good restaurants. Like, they just do. It's just bound to happen when you have that many people together. Like, I couldn't imagine that going any other way. Oh dear. What's happened here? Dinosaur, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh dear. I'd still recommend a visit though.
Like, especially if you're a foodie like me, because you'll find so many good food places in London. So many. Oh yeah, there we go. And honestly, the travel system is interesting. Not something I'd want to do every day, but it's interesting. Worth a go. Oh dear. No, when I live, it's packed and I need to leave. Oh god, I'm not a city girl. I used to live in a city, and yeah, I felt the same. I was like, it's too much, I can't handle it. The food choices are spectacular, but it's so busy all the time. And I had to leave. I just couldn't. As much as the food options were fantastic, I'm not a city person. Not me. The popularity for American cities is somewhat spread. Here, everyone flocks to London. Yeah, it is just like, you just go to London. You just do. Like, I want to do a really massive fabric shop. Go to London. You know, I need to get some really speciality gear. Go to London. It's not even in the same country as me. You know, I'm shifting countries to do this. But like, it is just what you do. Unless you're so unlucky that you go to a place in London to eat and you get pizza with No, don't. Oh no, anime, has something happened? Is there a dark past of bad pizza? Oh god. Oh god. Me and Teacups just learned how to cook what we like to moved away. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's a very mature decision. Yes, yes. Going in the suburbs of a big city, much nicer? Oh, okay. I grew up in a village. A teeny tiny village. It was barely a village. It was more like a hamlet. Yeah. That's my point. 50 miles for a kebab place is because it's 50 miles for a lot of things here. I have to drive 25 minutes to get pizza. Oh, God. Couldn't. Even here in Wales, I think the population is denser than that. And there are big parts of Wales where there are not a lot of people. Oh, dear. There we go. Slowly making a little pile of trims. I would move to a hamlet. I probably wouldn't move back to one unless it had very good travel links. Just because, you know, a lot of places, like the food places, don't do delivery, so you have to have a car to go to them, which unfortunately we don't. And also, it is difficult for people to visit you a lot of the time, or like, you can go out to visit people, but for people to come to you, it is a bit out of the way. Personally, I wouldn't go back, but maybe when I retire, maybe when I'm a bit older, I'll feel differently about it. But as of right now, I like to be able to do a few things. Like, again, I'm not a big city person, but I like to be within shouting distance, you know? Train from Wales to London is only like £100, to be fair. It's not that much either. It's a little cheaper than that now, if I remember correctly. And also, if you don't fancy doing that, you can get like a £9 Eurostar coach, or like the bus one. You could just do that. You could just coach it there, and it's like a few hours, but like, it's not that bad. And it's £9 there and £9 back or something. Yeah, very, very cheap. You'd have to get to like Cardiff or a big city to do that. I think they do it at a few of the big cities in Wales, to be fair. But you go to one of those big cities and you can catch a coach straight to London. That's often how I get to conventions and Comic-Cons in London, is I'll catch the coach. Because it's so cheap, it's good for luggage because they put all the luggage in a safe place separate. I can go on board with anything that's a little bit more delicate, and it's actually not that long. It doesn't take that long to get there. Yeah. I'll be honest, it's a bit more than a day trip for me, but that's mainly just like me with my restrictions. You could do it in a day, but I probably would take 2 days at least. Yeah. Oh dear. Sound like a lot, but consider all the money saved by not living in London. It's so much cheaper, yeah. It's a lot cheaper than living in London. And again, like, it's only really for special occasions, fabric, stuff like that. Internet is huge for me. Good up download. Yeah, that's been the same for us. It's one of the first things we always look at when renting is how's the internet there. Fortunately, it's like pretty easy to find for most places, but yeah, we can't live in low internet places because of work. We need good internet. Both of us do. The upload speed in the UK is not very good in general, but if we have good download, then both of us can work. Yeah, that's cheap. Yeah, it's really cheap. I'd say for anyone who's trying to go from Wales to London for a convention or anything like that, or just for a trip, have a little look at the buses. There's two. There's Megabus and there's Eurocoach or something like that. So there's the both. And
Normally one will be slightly cheaper than the other depending on the day and how busy they are. If you book a little bit in advance, yeah, you're paying like 8-9 quid there and 8-9 quid back. Sometimes I found my going back trips to be a little bit more expensive than going there, so I might only spend 9 quid to get there, but I have to spend 12 quid to get back. I think it has to do with the time of day you travel, but either way, it's very cheap, and they look after your luggage well. Like, I've gone for Comic-Cons a few times, and I'll normally write that it's fragile on the thing. Like, I'll get some fragile tape and put it around my suitcase, and they're always like, what's in here then? And I'll be like, it's a costume, it's quite fragile, and they're like, we'll put it on top. Thank you. They're very good. Most amazing internet I've ever had. I couldn't believe we had fiber here. Oh, that's so good. You got fiber? Sick. Sick. I only looked at trains. It's only a few pounds difference. I mean, you look at it closer to £100 or closer to... Oh, I see. You meant like from 9 quid to 12 quid. I was like, from the trains to the buses? No, the buses, yeah, like, it's just like a little bit different. It's not like you're going from 9 quid to 40 quid or something. It's just a few quid. But yeah, sometimes my going back trips are a little bit more expensive. But again, you save so much money and it's a lot more relaxing. For me, at least, it has been because of all of the suitcases I have to bring. Taking like 4 suitcases onto a train, that's stressful. That's very stressful for me. Because I'm often only going with one other person and we're trying to handle 4 suitcases, and who knows if there's space and where to put them on the train. There's always space in the bus. So, yeah. I would really recommend having a look at it. For cosplayers with larger costumes that need to transport them to London, it's a really, really good option. Like, it's much cheaper. Again, you do have to sit on a coach for quite a while. But yeah, what we would do when we have a larger costume, I get to the bus place in, normally it's Cardiff because there's a big one there, and they have a few stops as well. So normally I'd get my way to Cardiff, one way or another, whether it be taxi or something like that. We've done taxi most of the time, and it does cost a little bit more, but it just means I can be safe with all my luggage. Get a taxi to wherever the bus picks you up, put all your stuff in the bus. When you get to London on the other side, get all my stuff, get a taxi to my hotel. I do that with all of my big costumes these days. Because taking them on the tubes is a bit risky if you've got... Well, it's risky for me, but it's also risky for my costumes because they get moved around a lot and there might not be space for 4 suitcases suddenly on the tubes. They do get quite busy. Whereas, you know, you save a lot of money by catching the bus, and the money that I save from catching the bus I'll often put into taxis. Yeah. Oh dear, Teacup hates leaving the house now because of the good internet. That's fair. And to be fair, if you have places to deliver nice food and stuff like that, like, honestly, can't blame. Yeah, 9 to 12 quid. Yeah, it's very little. And they'll let you know well in advance if that's the case, and you can always choose to travel at a different time. Because we go quite far, you know, I need to travel reasonably early, otherwise we're getting back at, like, you know, past midnight, and that's not ideal. But, yeah. Would recommend. To anyone cosplaying in Wales that needs to get to London, there you go. It's cheaper. Megabus, and I think it's the Eurobus. I don't remember what it's called. There's a second one, but I've forgotten its name. I think there's another one as well, which is like National something. National Express? Yeah. National Express is normally a little bit more expensive. But, you know, they have nice seats. If you're someone who wants a nice seat. Hey. Okay. That's a lot of trimmings, but we've done it. The reason I'm only trimming the corners is because I actually want quite a thick seam at the top. So it's kind of important that I don't trim too much extra fabric off. Oh my god. Oh, Anime, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Traveling past midnight gives me anxiety. Honestly, same. Unless I'm on a sleeper thing, I don't really like it. We just stock up on good food to cook with and hang out here. Heck yeah. Polo Express? Tesco Express? Yeah, that's the one. How far into the outfit am I? We've done the legs. The assless chaps are just hanging on here, to be quite honest. The helmet needs the 2 large discs on the side, but the base helmet is done. And then I'll need the hair coming out of it. The discs on the side are not too much extra effort because they need to be embroidered and beaded, but it's just one embroidery and one beading on both sides. So once we've printed those out on the machine, we will bead them up, turn them into the large discs and stuff them, and then put the hair in it. So it's not too much of a complicated process. Honestly, we could probably do that in 2 streams, and then the helmet will be done. The tail, we only got the base for the tail. So the tail is currently like a skeleton, basically, but it is completely covered in fabric. So all I need to do is make the scales and the extra frills for the tail, and then that will be done. But that will be quite a long process because it's huge and it needs a lot of scales. So I'm trying not to underestimate that that's going to take quite a lot of time. The shoes are done. They're all fine. The petticoats are all done. Finished. The dress is where probably a lot of the work still needs to go, but we're actually really far along. I've embroidered nearly all 42 embroideries. There's 4 left, and that's because 2 of them aren't printed. There's 4 left, and then everything is beaded and embroidered ready for the bodice. We do need to do 2 side extra bits on the skirt, which we'll be doing separately again. I need to print those out really before I can do anything with them, and they probably will get beaded, but since it's just like a long strand of a smaller design, I think it will be okay. And then that will be the dress once we've done those bits. Honestly, a lot of the work goes into the dress. The arms, we've done the base of the arms, they're boned, but I need to put a lot of extra detail on them. I'm kind of holding off until we've made the arm wings though, because I don't want to put detail somewhere and then it get covered by a wing. So I need to make the arm wings, and then we can probably look back at the rest of the details. And then I need to make the proper wings for the back. That will probably take a little while. Truthfully though, it won't take anywhere near as long as the tail's going to, because I only had to cover it in 1 piece of fabric, not like 1,000. So basically we do the same process that we did on the tail for the wings, and then just add some details and embroideries again. Every time we add an embroidery, it does add like a chunk of time to the costume, because they need to be beaded as well as printed and digitized. So no, I know there's a few on the wings that are going to take a minute, but that's okay. It's nothing as bad as the tail. The tail takes a lot more. And then as far as the cape goes, I need to do the embroideries around the whole bottom of the cape. I'm holding that off till last though, as far as the outfit goes, because I'll probably end up attaching that cape to the wing pack. So I need the wing pack done really before I'm looking at attaching the cape to anything. I need to dye my organza still, because I have organza that's going to be going underneath the cape. But again, because that feels like a lot later in the process, I'm not doing that yet. And then I need to make the trident. It sounds like a lot, but we've actually done a lot of the work, I swear. It's just, I'm aware of the bits that still need to be done. But we're actually making very good headway. Also, thank you for posting my Instagram. I appreciate it. Actually, what was the most recent thing I posted on the Instagram? Was it the helmet? I've not posted any pictures of the tail. I know that much. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah. The helmet's on there. I probably should do an update post, to be honest, because I've done a lot of work on the dress and stuff, and all the armor is done now. So I should really get a picture of, well, not all of it, but most of it is done. I should really get a picture of all that. That's okay. That's okay. Whip. Whip. There we go. Get rid of some of these tabs. Oh dear. See a lot of the progress here. You can. You posted a vid of the tail at some point. Not yet, I haven't. I've posted a picture of the legs, but I haven't posted a picture of the tail, because when I was going to post a picture of the tail, what happened was it was just smacking into everything. You think it was in stories? Oh, I posted a picture of the... Oh yeah, I did post a video of the tail in my stories at one point. That was a while ago. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was when it was... Was that finished at that point, or was it half done? I don't think I'd made the corset yet. Not that that really matters. It just, attaches it to me. It's not visual. I'll have to get a proper video of it though, because I don't have that saved on my phone anymore, so it would have just been probably a one-off. Okay, get those corners out there. Use the scissors if you have to. I'd rather not use the scissors too much because it's a delicate fabric, so there's always a chance the scissors will just go straight through the fabric. But that's alright, that's alright. There you go. One. These are all gonna need to be top stitched and ironed in half, but you know what? We're getting there. We're getting there. Eventually they look like this. Which probably doesn't look too different for you, but they are different, I swear. They got like a line around the edge and then they get beaded down the center. I remember the fabric was on it. Yeah, I think the fabric might have been on it, but I don't think I could hold the top properly. Is a giant Donna better eating in, or is there no difference? Take it home with you.
it's a messy meal kebab. Even though German Doner is a lot less messy than some other kebabs, you know, I'd always recommend taking kebab home with you. You could use those. Yeah, sometimes I use my crochet hooks because, you know, they've got like that little point at the end. But I'm lazy also. I'm also lazy, and I'm just like, see if I can get it out with just my hands. Just my hands. There we go, another one. Or a knitting needle. Yeah, I have like loads of crochet hooks, like in my scissor holder. There they are. I got all these different size ones. So I got a couple of really small ones, but I keep those separately. Is this one of them? Yeah, there they are. They're a bit too small. A bit too small. So yeah, I probably use those. Well, that's a nice sound. Yeah. Very nice. Get those back in there. I have knitting needles, but I don't keep them to hand so much because I don't do so much knitting anymore. They're somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're somewhere in the house. I'm sure I'll find them once I do more tidying. Oh yeah, how long have I been? Oh god. The fact that it's taken this long just to get the scale to this point, I know that it always does. The scales is a slower process because it's one. Cutting them all out takes forever, let alone sewing them all. And it is good to do it in batches. Definitely good to do it in batches. But, oh. When you look at the time that it takes to make these, it's like, Jesus, that's a long heckin' time, huh? Long heckin' time. I'll probably go till 6, and then I'll hold off there. But that means I can hopefully turn all these inside out. Some places have nice presentation stuff, and it's better if you eat it straight away. That's why I was asking. We've only ever had it delivered, so I wouldn't know what it's like to eat in, to be fair. But I can stand by the delivery. It's it's good. So good. You can be thinking about kebabs again. Oh, nah, they are good. I think probably if you ate in, you'd be happy too. But you can deliver it. I think they're fine. Fine on delivery. Gonna have some tea. Costume really coming together. I mean, have you guys seen the dress? I don't think you have. Like, as it is right now. I don't know if you guys seen the whole dress. I'll try and take a picture of it. Because, yeah, it is really coming together. And, like, in this room, I can see several elements just, like, finished. And it's, like, it's really nice to see. Really nice to see. Show us, please. It's really heavy is the issue. I don't know if it's going to hang very well. I might need, some like it lying down on the ground to really take a good photo of it, if you know what I mean, because it's so heavy it kind of crushes itself. I have the embroidery pinned to it, but I could try and show you. Let's see. It's just really heavy. So, oh god, I think it's gonna fold itself a bit at the front here. Can you see it? It's like I've got quite a few things attached to it right now, but yeah. These are all just pinned on because I will be sewing these a bit more before we leave it on there. My hand there. Yeah, there is quite a large skirt under here. Not that you can see it because it just wants to fold over on itself. But yeah, I think I need to lie it down honestly to get a good photo. And if I'm doing that anyway, I might wait till I've got all of the scales. Oh yeah. I'm like hanging it on the wardrobe over there because I don't know where to hang it otherwise. We've seen parts of it not constructed together. Yeah, I'll have to make sure I spend some time to take a photo for you guys because, yeah, it looks really cool right now. You gotta go to sleep. Oh, anime, take care of yourself. Get some good Z's. Free, yeah. I can enjoy your food. Oh dear. Very pretty, thank you. Honestly, it hangs heavy. I hope that it doesn't crush my petticoat too much. I think I made my petticoat pretty thick though, so I think it should withstand a little bit of pressure. But yeah, it's gonna be a hefty dress. But that's how I made it, so I can't complain that this is how I've made it. I am the creator, and thus, well, that's all right. Yeah, it's going along well, and honestly, I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Like, watching it all come together can be quite a nerve-wracking process, because you have a vision in your head when you're a cosplayer. You think you know what you want it to look like, and you think you know the steps that are going to get to that point. But until you actually start making it, it's really difficult to see whether your ideas are going to work or they're going to look the way that you want them to. And so I'm really happy whenever I look at my costume now, because it looks exactly how I imagined it in my head would look. A bit heavier, but other than that, it's like, it's there. It's there. Strong jelly, very hecking strong. Yeah, it's a really nice feeling to watch something that... I'm not turning it inside out, right? There you go. Watch something that you love coming to life slowly in front of your eyes, especially one like this, which takes so long to make. Ah, dear. The planning process must be really intensive. It is. We do a lot of it on stream, so I try to keep people included. Also, Esther, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I try and make it so that you guys can be a part of it too, especially when things change. But like, yeah, there's always planning before making the costume like even public, right? Where you're thinking like, okay, is this one that I could realistically actually do? Because sometimes there's really cool ideas, but when you look at the equipment, when you look at the time or the money it would cost, it's like, no, it's a really cool costume, but it's not one that with my current level of with my equipment that I could make in any kind of reasonable price. And since cost effectiveness was such a big part of this costume, there were some that I ruled out before even talking to you guys about it, so that no one was disappointed when a cosplay wasn't made. Not that I'll never make those other ones. I mean, I have a folder of things to cosplay. It's called my cosplay plans folder, and I don't know how many let's see, how many cosplays do I have in my cosplay plans folder? Cosplay plans. So that's Mateus, that's the one I'm doing. That's some weaponry. That was back from Guild Wars. Actually, that was an old one. And then 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I'd love to do that one. That'd be hard though. 12, 13, that's another one that's really high up. 14, 15, 16, 17, and then those, I think, oh, 18, yeah, that one as well, 19, 20, 20, oh no, 20, 21, 22, 22 in total, 22 cosplay plans. Like, you just start hoarding them, and like whenever I see something that I'm like genuinely considering, I save an image of it with its name, so that, you know, if I want to come back to it, I can. And that's what I did with this costume. This costume was in there for years before I ever cosplayed it, but now felt like the right time to do it. But I'd wanted to cosplay this since, oh no, longer than 2 years. It would have been before I did the Final Fantasy Lakshmi. And I did that in like 2019, 2018. So that's like 4 years. 3 or 4 years that I've been sitting on this costume, thinking, I'd like to do that, but not right now. I'd like to do that, but also not right now. I'd like to do that, but now, not really. And then we got around to it finally. And I think I'll probably end up getting around to a lot of them. I pre-plan even my Halloween wedding outfit. I pre-planned so I could price out the most. Yeah, it's important, and the pricing stuff is really important. I mean, setting yourself a solid budget that makes sense for the costume is so important, or like the outfit or anything really. I mean, you might be like, okay, so this is my budget and this is the costume. To make that costume how I want, it is out of budget, and then you just leave it for a bit. I mean, I've had to do that with quite a few costumes where it's like, to do it in the method I would like to do it would physically break my bank. So I can't do that. But then maybe this costume is a little bit more within my wheelhouse right now. And there are ways where you can get the price of costumes down, absolutely. It depends what you want to do and stuff like that. Because I'm not going to deny cosplay can be quite an expensive hobby. An expensive hobby that just goes on and on and on and on. But there are ways you can keep stuff down. I always recommend, as like a number one, if you can join a maker studio, if you have a maker studio in your area, because equipment's one of the most expensive things for costumes, right? If you ever make a studio in your area that is not so far out that you can't visit it, sign up. Just sign up. Whatever, it might be like a 20 quid card so that you can use the area. A lot of them are also free. But if you can, sign up. Because honestly, it just means you don't have to buy all this equipment off the bat before you even know if you enjoy the hobby. Because it can be difficult if you don't know. And like the idea of spending all this money on heat guns and Dremels and sewing machines, it's a lot. It's a lot. Most of my corset and the necklace. Heck yeah. Well, you prioritize, and that's important. Probably spent the same on this cosplay as I've spent on my current blaster builds. I have spent about 190 quid on this costume so far. I had the goal of keeping the costume under £200. Unfortunately, because I think I'm going to run out of thread again, I think I will actually end up going over. That's okay. That's okay. I'm like, I understand, you know what, it's important. I can't just run out of thread. I thought I budgeted in enough for thread. You can never budget in enough for thread. The thread just goes on and on. So I think probably the final cost of this costume, in case I add anything else, I'll round up and say probably it's going to be about 220, 230. If I had to guess. One day I'll have my own serger. They're also so expensive. I mean, that's how I feel. Sergers, embroidery machines, those are luxury extras. But they are nice. They are nice. But it definitely is a luxury good. Ah, dear. That being said, I think this costume probably will end up looking like it costs more than 200 quid. I stand by that. I think it will look like it's worth a lot more. I mean, that might just be me being up my own ass, but like, I don't know. I think it should. It's got so much sparkle on it. How could it not be worth £1 million, you know? I'm at least 180 just in parts. It happens. Craft hobbies, I think a lot of people turn to craft because they can't do other hobbies. They don't exist in the area and stuff like that. But craft hobbies are expensive. They're like a consistent drain on resources. But if you enjoy it and it brings you that love, it's so worth it. If you know, and again, you craft to your budget, your own personal budget, and everyone has a different budget. Some people can spend thousands on each cosplay and not have it affect them negatively, and some people have to keep it down a little bit more. But you know, I think the budgeting also fuels a lot of creativity within the community, and like trying to find new materials that are cheaper to use, more accessible, things like that. So it's not a bad thing. It's definitely not a bad thing. You need sellotape a banana on it if you want £1 million true. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep the banana. I think, yeah, sellotaping something like that might really enhance the costume. The issue would be if it's a banana, I might start gagging. I don't like the smell of banana. You're in love with your project. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And that's the thing. When things give you that much happiness, like, you kind of have to seek them out sometimes. It can be rough looking for stuff like that gives you so much joy. And if you've got one, like, why not? I'm happy to spend a little bit of money investing in my own happiness. For this costume, I've probably spent a max of about 20 quid a month as well. So it has been very budget friendly because it's such a long, in-depth cosplay. It's not something you can make in a month very easily. And I've been working on this since the end of July. So yeah, about 20 quid a month since the end of July. It's not terrible. Not quite 20 quid a month. There's been a lot of months where I haven't bought anything at all, to be honest, because I did buy most of the fabrics up front when they were on sale. Gonna be a bit of a nightmare if I need more, but that's okay. Actually, knitting, sewing, and crocheting have helped massively with my anxiety. Absolutely. And you know what? I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm kind of the same. I don't have, bad anxiety. But there are times where I definitely struggle with just randomly panicking and stuff like that. And having something which I can focus my mind on, like sewing, or like in your case, crochet and knitting and stuff like that, it's such a benefit. Because otherwise it's very easy to focus on all the things that I'm not so happy about. That's why I wanted to do a costume though, that what the hell has happened here? Oh, there's a pin in it. I was like, confused. I was like, wait, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Oh, it's the pin. Where's the pin? Is it there? There it is. Gotcha. Yeah, like when I'm in the middle of having a migraine, it can be really difficult to feel happy ever. And like, you kind of get stuck in like a well of just not good. Not a good well, because it's a lot of pain. You can't see things. A lot of the time you can't hear things either without it hurting. And it's very easy to get sucked into that. And, I don't talk about mental health very much, and I don't really want to either. I'm not that kind of streamer. I appreciate all the streamers that do it, but I think I'd struggle to do that. But yeah, I think having something like this, like cosplay, really has helped me out of a dark place more times than I can remember. Just something to focus on, or something that I know I can come back to when I feel better, has been so important. So important to me, like, being a functioning person. Because otherwise you just get stuck in like a loop of like, my life is in pain, I'm gonna be in pain forever, there's no escape from this. And then, but now it's like, well, I'm having a pretty rough time right now as I'm having the migraine. But when the migraine ends, and when I'm recovering from it, I can do some beading. And once I feel completely better, I can maybe jump on the sewing machine for a bit. It's just like something to always look forward to. When I'm recovering from migraines, it's something that I can focus on and think about other than symptoms. It's great, honestly. And it doesn't make me feel bad about having to spend all my time in the house either. I think that's been a big thing, because I was always a very active worker before my health went down. And I really enjoyed being part of the workforce. Really enjoyed it. Having a big costume like that gives me that same feeling, where there's always something that I can do, always something that I can work on. And that's not going to be a nice thing for everyone. I know for some people that could cause anxiety, always having something to work on. But for me, it has definitely helped. It helped a ridiculous amount. Just to have something to focus my efforts on. Oh yeah. I think streaming's kind of the same, right? Because I get my routine, and you come back and it feels not like a job. I don't mean it in a bad way. Like, it feels like a job to come and stream. Oh my god, boo-hoo. No, it's not like that. But it gives me some semblance of like a schedule in my life. And yeah, that's been so valuable. I think a lot of streamers feel like that though. Like, the schedule that comes into your life, it's just such a positive thing. Not everyone likes to live on a schedule, but damn, I love living on a schedule. Oh dear. I spent more time on my current project than my 12% is really behind me now. No. If only I had someone to coordinate cosplays with. Have a little look. So, you're going to MCM, right? They haven't announced the fan meets yet, but keep an eye on it, because a lot of the time, that is such a good way of meeting other people that like the same cosplays as you. Fan meets. 10 out of 10. Been lovely coming up with 3D models for it as well. Heck yeah! I love a good bit of 3D modeling. Sick. Oh, migraines for years, so I assume you've got a process of how you handle them. Yeah, I mean, I have a process to keep me safe while I'm having them. I think that's been the most important thing, because otherwise you can really put yourself in a nightmare situation. I have a process of it, but I wouldn't say that mentally I handle migraines a lot better than I used to. It's really difficult because, like, how to put it? The pain never gets better. You're still stuck somewhere. I think we don't panic as much when I have migraines. And again, things like cosplays always give me somewhere to come back to, and having that in my life is a big positive. We've also changed things around with streaming and scheduling and stuff like that, which has definitely helped. But it doesn't necessarily get easier, but having things that work around it, and like having a life that works around it a bit better, has taken a lot of the pressure off me, which I do appreciate. Love coming to see me, you know it. That's what it is. I open my Twitch chat, and when I see Grobbit, I'm like, oh, Grobbit's here. That's what I'm amazing. No, most of the time I'm like, Robert's here. How long till we talk about cults? How long? Oh dear. Nah, it's always nice to see all of you, to be honest. It is like having like a little craft what you go at? Like, I used to go to more things like this, but like, it's like going to a crafting event. And like, as you're there, everyone's working on their own projects and doing their own thing and stuff like that. We're all crafting together and having like a nice chat, like a craft coffee morning. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about my streams. It's like a craft coffee morning. I know a lot of people here don't craft, but it still kind of feels to me like you do. I don't know how to explain it. It feels like we're all crafting together, and I like it a lot. Also, is there any coming in still sewing? Yeah, I want to get all of my scales turned inside out. I'm not going to do the top stitch today because my machine is a little bit tired. It's having a few blips and bloops. But I would like to get them all turned inside out. How goes your stuff? I hope it's going well. Oh dear, I was just talking about how it kind of feels to stream crafts. It feels to me like a craft coffee morning. I don't know if any other crafters in chat have that same feeling, but to me it's like, yeah, having like a little coffee morning, although it is kind of the evening now, and yeah. And then we both are, heck yeah! I'm sewing, I'm still sewing, heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh, you're back in, you're still sewing. Oh, I see, my bad. I'm sorry, I'm a simple lady. I get confused. Ah, dear. Yeah, so because you're still sewing and I'm still doing crafts, it is like a craft coffee morning. We got one. Oh dear. Okay, we just slowly turn them all inside out. It takes a heckin' while, but that's alright. Yeah, we're just like, you know, chilling, chatting about crafts, stuff like that. Honestly, there aren't enough real life craft coffee mornings. I can't really go to them anyway, but I wish there were more, because I think that could be a really nice avenue to like getting into craft as an adult. Just chat with other people that do it. See if it's gonna be your cup of tea. And again, like, you help each other at those kind of events. So if you're a bit newer and you're having an issue, whether it be with your knitting, crochet, sewing, probably someone there would be able to help you. Because a lot of the time it feels like you just have to constantly go to Google and then you're not getting the right answers and it's getting really confusing. At least that was my learning to craft experience. It was, listen, something's going wrong, but I have no idea what to call it, so I don't even know what to Google it because I've never had any technical training. So the doohickeys doing something wrong, but how do I search for that? Whereas if you go to a craft event, make a space, but more social. Exactly. People, you can be like, so I'm having issues, and they can be like, we got you. We know what this is. I keep trying to decide what career I want to have because I enjoy lots of different things. So I keep going back to loving having my own cafe. Yeah. I mean, that would be lovely. That would be pretty heckin' lovely. I mean, I'm sure that it's quite stressful. I know one person that's opened a cafe, and it was a lot of heckin' work. But, yeah. I mean, yeah. You come in, you bring your own project, buy a little DIY kit there, and there's lots of resource and machine to use, and there can be workshops. Yeah, exactly. There was a couple that I saw, but they weren't really very close to me, so I couldn't go. But I really love those kind of events. I think they're fantastic. It's a fantastic way for people to pick up and learn without a lot of pressure. Again, it's just the buying the machinery a lot of the time. It is an expense that a lot of people, you know, can't initially afford, and that's absolutely fair, and they're very expensive. So, like, being able to go to something like that and just try them out and see if you jam with it, I think it'd be really valuable. I still say, like, if you have a makerspace near you, that's also a really good option. It's less social, but you get so much equipment usage, and you get to learn quickly how to use all of them. It'd be an invaluable experience, and you don't have to buy them. You could just go there. I'd recommend that to literally anyone, new and old cosplayers alike. Makerspace. Very useful. Oh dear, if you have friends that let you try on their machines, yeah, exactly. That's a really good one too. If you have people near you that already sew, or already knit, or already crochet, like, go to them. Have like a little meetup with them. See if they're happy to like lend you their machines, or like come over and use the machines. If it's knitting and crochet, show it to them. See show what you're doing. Work on something together maybe. That'd be heckin' lovely. You know, I don't know many crafters that aren't happy to take on an extra project as well. We all just take on stupid amounts. Right, I am probably going to end the stream there because I can't top stitch any of these, and also because I'm going for over 5 hours and I need to have some dinner. I don't have the patience for knitting. No, that's fair. if you have friends, that's what my friends do with me. I have a lot of varied equipment, a lot of space. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect for people learning. Really, really good. Right. Let me set up a raid and find someone we can send you all to. It's a bit later than I normally stream to, so hopefully there's still some people that I follow. Oh yeah, there's loads. We're good. We're good. Okay. It's always a concern when I go a little later that I'm not going to know who to raid into, but now we got lots of hacking ones. Oh god. Yeah, actually there's quite a few I'd like to raid into. Let's maybe send you all towards Beauty. So Beauty is doing a body paint right now. They are doing a body paint inspired by Wrath from the 7 Deadly Sins. And oh my god, it is so beautiful already. It is so beautiful and so detailed with such fine lines. Oh my god, I love the fine lines. Oh, is Evil Ted streaming? I think we raided... Okay, I could be wrong. Did we raid into Evil Ted and they were like, oh no, it's okay. You don't have to raid into me. I'm just here for crafts. And they were like a really heckin' sweet bean. I don't know if they wanted us to raid them. I'd have to go in and check by them again. For now, though, we're gonna raid Beauty. We're gonna go have a look at some heckin' body paint, some very talented body paint as well. Because Beauty is a very talented artist. There we go. Got some raid calls. Oh, thank you, Vile. I appreciate it. Looked at the keyboard. Stop looking at the keyboard. No, there's no looking at the keyboard. The keyboard doesn't exist. I need it to copy and paste things. Wait, there's 50 of you here? What are you all doing? How did you all get in here? It's just a little cosplay crafter. Heck. Don't look at the keyboard. No, stop looking at the keyboard. No, look at it. It's a secret and I don't own this keyboard. All right, we're gonna raid into Beauty. Have a lovely day, rest of you. I'm gonna end my stream so you can't see my keyboard anymore. Goodbye. Oh dear. No one look at my keyboard. It's secret.